All right, what's going on, chat? Y'all are having a good one. So today we're gonna take a look at the Atlanta Regional Championships. Do a little recap. Redoing the room. No, I just got got some of my stuff out of the garage. I want to go through all my stuff. So I got all my stuff out of the garage so I can go through it. Keep what I want to keep, get rid of what I want to get rid of. Find more stuff for like giveaways, stuff like that. Appreciate the 65 months there kicking. Appreciate the prime sub there, Pizza Boy. Appreciate the 2 months there, Water for my soul. But yeah, today gonna look at the results from Atlanta, talk about that, and then we're gonna play some decks from the Atlanta Regional Championships. Some couple decks specifically that I want to play some games with. Also, we got a giveaway going on over on the Twitch side of things. I mentioned it a couple times throughout the stream, but I'm giving away a dice set from London Worlds 2022. Comes with like a V-Star marker, dice. I don't know exactly what's all in here, to be honest, but giving away that today. So if you want to get on the giveaway, go over to the Twitch chat only giveaway, ! Ticket, to enter the giveaway. Feel free to hop over there from YouTube and then hop back over to YouTube if you want to enter the giveaway. Then on whatnot? No. Better try Ducks plus Pidgeot for Mamo to kill corner. Ducks plus Pidgeot. Oh, Quavel? Or... Ran Owl Ball to Atlanta 4-2 at my first regional. It was safe, but needed more. I know we were looking at decks from Atlanta, but could we look at that Marnie Grimsnarl deck that was played in Miyagi? No. We'll look at that when we're getting closer to the cards being released. Whenever the cards are coming out. So we'll play the 150th place Gouging Fire deck. I mean, if it's interesting. I think the EV box play gave too much time for the Dragon Bolt to set up. I think so for sure. There was like a turn where Means could have used Angelite and just didn't. Also probably overbenched Hootoots as well. Should have left the bench space open for sure. Didn't realize it was not out. I thought it was part of Journey Together. No, it comes out in the next set. I thought I saw something about like us getting the Marnies and the Stevens things in actual like other products that weren't the main set, but it might just be main set. Can we sell that Owl Bolt is better since it's only Owl Bolt that made day 2? No, that's not how it works. If everyone just lived off of results, no one would be any better than anyone else. It would be better. Listen, you guys can choose to believe that Owl Bolt's the better play. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Like, no one was playing Prime Catcher Miraidon before I started doing it, but it was definitely the better way to play Miraidon. Should I just join the rest of you playing Secret Box from Miraidon and play a worse deck? What the fuck are we talking about here? Random question, but what the heck is dude? Deck set of Discord. You can stay average, or you can find the next best thing. It's up to you. And listen, sometimes there isn't a next best thing to find, and you should just pick up Pult. But if you can find the next best thing, why wouldn't you? Enough of this Badoo talk. Can we ban Secret Box yet? Honestly, that might be the only way to stop Henry, to be honest. Get rid of his Secret Box. Might be the only thing keeping him at the top. Also on Trolley Poison Bridge. It definitely looks way cooler than Poison Bridge for sure. Just like what everyone else has been playing. How do you feel between Secret Box Guardy and Brilliant Blender Guardy, Azul? I mean, Secret Box seems better. That's what I was saying before Atlanta. But I haven't actually played that much with Guardy. I've been trying to perfect it. Marty and Steven are getting rival battle decks in English. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Also, have you seen Sajan's new Miraidon build? Would be cool to see you play it at some point. Is it the Pikachu build? You think he's the best player right now? I don't know. Best player right now? I don't know. Do I want to? Doesn't really matter. It's hard to like pick someone who's like the best player, because it's hard Obviously, you have to pick someone who like actually is choosing to compete at a pretty consistent rate. But there's so many like variables. Like you don't just want to like pick the player who has the most accomplishments. Well, I mean, you could do that if you're really trying to figure out the best player from the season, and we could do that. I guess I wouldn't say that yet until we like see the rest of the season play out. We have like another IC and stuff. Well, I guess what was your question though? Who do I think is the best player right now? I don't know. I just don't really. I don't know. It's like hard to think about with so many majors left. There's so many majors left, and it's like the thing is like, it depends when the majors happen, right? Like you could definitely say, you could say it could be like Hedrick or Henry, but it's like, I don't know. You have like the European majors still coming up for the European players to kind of showcase what they have in this format or what they can do. So like, you know, I don't want to count people out like. Honestly, who would I even not want to be counting out, though, to be honest? I'd have to look at the season, to be honest. I mean, it's easy to say Hedrick or Henry right now because of the... But that's like recent. I feel like there's some recency bias in that. I just want to say Hedrick or Henry. I have to like look back a little bit because like the new format, the first American regional happened. All right, let's let the first European regional happen. Yada yada yada. It's really easy to say Hedrick or Henry right now. They're definitely top 5. Like they're probably both in the top 5, but I'd have to go back and look at like the whole season. Because like there's a lot of players that weren't at this tournament, right? So we got to like remove that recency bias. Let this format play out a little bit more. Let everyone else get their majors. Let's get the first Latin American major in there. Let's get the first European major. They're the most accomplished this season for sure. I mean, Henry for sure. There might be people who are rivaling Hedrick's accomplishments so far this season, though. Well, the question is right now, but regardless, it's not recency bias. It's unbelievable level of they've been playing at for the past year. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess right now you'd always just say someone who like did well at the last major, though. I guess that's not 100% true, though. Yeah, you could give it to you. I mean, I wouldn't give it to one over the other, though. I'd say Hedrick or Henry. Oh yeah, see, like Ryuki. How do you like discount Ryuki though? Like that's perfect. See, like we aren't even looking at everything. This is why I don't want to like say anything because it's like, yeah, how do you discount Ryuki? Like, how is Ryuki maybe not? Ryuki has been to way less majors than both of them, I think, as well. Like, see, this is why I'm saying you can't just like you got to go a little bit deeper. You got to look at the results. Maybe you have to let another result play out in a different region. Like, honestly, I would probably give it to Ryuki, but also once again, I could like look at the. Well, no, I don't know if there's anyone else besides Ryuki. Best player of the year probably goes to Ryuki though so far. No memes. He's been to like so many less. His like efficiency rate is just so much higher, I think. You got 2 major dubs, 1 IC. One of them is an IC. Obviously, Henry has 3 majors, but IC is like different, and he's like been to less majors. His efficiency rate is like so much higher. I'd give it to Ryuki. So you got like Ryuki, Henry, Hedrick, Sasso. I don't know if I have Sasso in my top 5, but I have to look at everything. Is Ardpult real? No. What's on the Pult list that won juniors? I'd have to look at them. I don't really look at juniors or seniors results at all, to be honest. It's also like 4+ top cuts in LATAM. Yeah, something like that. Does the fact Henry's majors are all 2K plus super banger majors factor in, or does IC always clear that? IC always clears. The like the density of player skill is like so much higher. Yeah, IC always clears. Like ICs that are smaller than regionals are definitely sometimes harder to win than bigger regionals. Cause like your wins are just so much harder because you're playing against like you're playing against like Brent Hedrick toward freaking like, yeah, like round after round is just like top player, top player, top player, like elite level player, not even just top player. Appreciate the 57 months there, Slap. Appreciate the 20 months there, Justin. He's the best player because he played a deck that everyone said is dead. It was the smartest play because no one was ready for it, and top cut of it's. I mean, that's not. I don't know. I don't think that really carries as much weight, that much weight, to be honest. Henry Chow over Hedrick because Hedrick didn't make top cut at Chicago League Cups. You know what I mean? If you can't top. That's like the next. There's like regionals, IC, Chicago League Cups. Why is Zard so dead right now? Because it's not good right now. Is there anything different you employ between ICs and regionals preparation wise? No. I think people definitely knew about the Guardy deck. People knew Guardy was good going to the tournament. No, people didn't know about the Zorak Guardy build, obviously, but so I played like 55 of your Zoro Arch deck and made my first debut. Thanks for the whatever the name of the card is, tech. Of course, glad it worked out. Okay, sure. I don't really consider other regions in these combos because it's too hard to compare. All right, that's what I thought on. The best, yeah, we could easily say the best North American players are Hedrick and Henry, and then, you know, after that, I feel like there's a big separation, so there's not even a point in, like, really addressing, like, a third place person. It's like Hedrick, Henry, and then, like, who cares? Because there's such a big gap between them and everyone else. You think more Charizard will be played to counter Guardy? I have no clue. Charizard just isn't... No. Dragapult's still going to be the most popular deck. Also, Guardy can probably just adapt and be fine against Charizard. But the answer is no, because Dragapult's not going anywhere. I think Whale Order is super underrated as well. It'd be crazy to see a Excalibur Whale deck. Alright, chill, slow down. Not every underrated deck is the next deck that Henry's going to win with at a tournament. It's the return of the Miraidon. Here's old Henry's son or Hedrick's daughter. What do you think about the top 3 decks after Atlanta? Pult and Guardy. Do you not consider yourself in the conversation for best NA player? I mean, I don't really care. I don't really think about it that way. Do you think an End deck has potential in this meta? Maybe. Tried Henry's list and I realized I'm not Henry. Bro, I hate that talking point around Pokemon. It's so cringe. I see so many people on Twitter being like, oh, consider playing Guardy. Oh, realize you're not Henry, drop Guardy. Dude, how are you like that? How is your mental that weak, bro? It's 60 Pokemon cards, bro. Shut the fuck up and grind the games, bro. What the heck? It is not that difficult. Holy, bro. That shit's so cringe, bro. You do not need to be Henry to play Guardy well. Who's your main Marvel rivals? Honestly, as of late, Namor. I haven't played with the new season though, so I don't know what the Hulk squid is like. I appreciate 31 months there, lucky boy. There's no generic predisposition to playing 60 Pokemon cards. Like, obviously, if you haven't picked up Guardy ever before and you're like, oh, I'm going to try the winning list, like, yeah, you're probably going to be making a lot of mistakes. But, like, you're a good Pokemon player. You want to play Guardy. You should not be scared to play Guardy. Like, I agree with this concept, but I felt the game is so much easier when I stopped trying to same 60 Henry and be Henry 2.0. It's not about being Henry 2.0. It's just, like, about, like, I don't know, putting the time to learn the deck. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but how many games were you grinding though, Aban? Or were you just like, how much were you grinding Guardy versus just like, just playing his 60? Play Guardy endlessly? Oh shoot, then you got no excuses, bro. You gotta step it up. Are there any decks you're surprised that didn't make day 2? I mean, I don't know everything that made day 2, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I think it's an attitude issue. Just say this deck does not match my playstyle and move on. True. Lock in. Figure out your playstyle. I put a Fluttermane in Henry's list instead of 2 Morty and seems really good. Well, that means you're just literally cheating. You're literally playing 59 cards. Child on EX has been putting in work for me lately, running with the Caesar. Are you surprised there weren't any Pult, Neo upper energies and builds with top cut with tower? No, it feels like, honestly, I think we'll see if the things evolve that way or not. It feels like that's kind of the way stuff was happening in Japan. But like, even though that's what Japan is doing, it usually takes, like when that was happening in Japan, everyone was already testing other stuff and grinding other stuff. So I don't know. Maybe like next, like not maybe even this weekend. Like this weekend we have Monterey, but the weekend after is the European regional. Maybe we see stuff go that route. But like we overall are like when we're like close to being even with Japan, we are a little bit behind. Although they are playing, Japan is playing in a different format as well. I don't know how much that actually changes things though for the cards they have access to. So we'll see. We'll see how good, like who knows how good the Neo Upper Jamming Tower combination actually is, and if it really is that good for tackling the meta. It seemed to be like maybe the most popular way people are playing Dragapult in Japan, and if it really is that good, maybe it's still that good for us in our current meta, and then we'll see players potentially adjust. Potentially. We'll see. Like everyone, but for where Japan was at, everyone was like, yeah, everyone was like playing like a little bit behind Japan for sure. I guess we are always a little bit behind Japan. We are always a little bit behind Japan, but like the meta overall evolves kind of at the same rate. We'll see if it's any good. Jamming Tower's insanely good. I don't know why so few people were playing it. Did you run it, Jake? I guess we'll look at your list here in a little bit. When will you address the need to ban Badu Azul? It's a poorly designed card that stops me from playing item cards. I don't know, I haven't really given that much thought. I don't know, bro. I've been enjoying the Pokemon TCG. I mean, once you get to like the, I don't know, people say stuff like oh, what all the players were doing on stream, people do on ladder. They sit there behind their Badu. But bro, no one was Baduing me like they were. I don't know, maybe I'm just built different and can handle Badu differently, but like I don't know. The stream experience from Atlanta was not at all what I've experienced on PTCG Live up to this point. But obviously, like there's like once you get like to top 8 and stuff at these majors, the level of plays, there's a little bit difference between PTCG Live, ladder, and that. But like everyone's acting like, oh yeah, exactly what people are doing on stream is happening on ladder right now. It's like, bro, I don't know. I've been playing a lot of ladder. People put Badu at me, I just kill the thing, and then they can't win. Like I don't know. We move on, they lose. I'm like, we're not having the same ladder experience here. Badu took my wife and kids. Stadium sucks this format. The second we cut Artisan, our deck ascended. Well, Artisan kind of sucks because giving to your opponent so often is so bad, right? Iono or Teal Mask Raging Bolts? Oh, dude, I was like, what do you mean? How are those two things different? Like, put the Iono in if you want it. Oh, Teal Mask. It's not even close. Iono build sucks. Do you think they would ever just make it to where it's the same format worldwide? I don't know. I hope they do. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to Badu gimp them. Why would I give them the assist? Yeah. Duskless Pult or Dusk Pult? Probably moving forward, Dusk Pult for sure, because the Duskless Pult has like a terrible Guardian matchup. Maybe not terrible. It doesn't seem good though. Like I think Duskless Pult was like a fine play for this tournament. It was maybe even like a really good play, but moving forward, it's got to be like just a bad. It's got to be bad because like your Guardian matchup is just so much worse without Dusknoir. I don't even know how you win. Just pack it up. Would Crispin ever find its way into Guardy? No, I don't think so. You just play Energy Switch. Guardy still top your deck? Yeah. Is Cornerstone Ogerpon a good idea in Zero Ledge? I have no clue. No clue. I tried the Zoro Bolt build my buddy found on Twitter and it's fire. I saw that. That actually looks kind of sick. Only 3 ends seems weird, but Duskless Pult into Dusk Pult is super close too. They cut Dusknoir for Monkey Dory Dark and 3 blind cards. Yeah, the well, Duskless Pult versus Dusk Pult seems close, but I feel like Guardy should just farm. Not farm. I feel like Guardy should have a solid advantage against Duskless Pult. Like I don't know, what do you do as Pult without Dusk? I don't know how you beat Guardy consistently. It doesn't seem possible. You tried Maraudon with Joltik? Not yet, not yet. I have not tried Blaziken EX Greninja yet. No. What do you think is the best Archaladon build? No clue. What do you think of your challenge on EX with Starmies? I've been testing it. It feels good. I don't really know. I haven't been working on our challenge at all recently. Is Klefki not that useful right now, or is it actually important? It's not that useful right now. It's not good against the top 2 decks. So, you think the Hydreigon deck that topped the online tournament you were recently in is a good deck? I don't know. I haven't played with it. I haven't even looked at it. I saw him. I played Guardy and only lost against Duskless Pult and 1-2 against Dusk Pult. Interesting. I was listening on Uncommon Energy and you mentioned 7,500 elo, bro. I ain't lying. I had to hit the rewind to make sure I heard correctly. No, not 7,500, 1,700. Are you inspired to play any deck you saw on the Atlanta stream? The Flareon deck. I play Luxcape and Charm and Duskbolt and just Mog every mirror. I assumed that there was. Once I saw, had to be Hedrick on stream for the first time. I was like, oh, is there a Luxcape and a Bravery Charm in here? Because putting the Luxcape on the Badoo sounds kind of iffy, but Bravery Charm on Badoo can be so good sometimes. But I guess it matters a little bit less when you're playing the Dusknoir build. It matters more when you're playing the Monkey Dory build for sure. You'll finish 3rd on Cup and 1st today on locals with your Guardy list. It feels good. Guardy's pretty good right now. Was Wall's good play for Atlanta? It seemed like it was pretty decent, to be honest. Well, maybe not. There was a lot of Ursalunas in the Dragapults. Maybe it wasn't actually a good play. It seemed like most Dragapults had the Ursaluna, which is the answer to Walls. What do you have taken to Atlanta, you think, Azul? I don't know. I think a well-played Dragapult can beat any Terra box. Yeah, seems like a fine matchup. Nobody's using basic Pokemon abilities. Why with Klefki when you can Badoo? Klefki's good against like Noctowl decks. That's about it though. Into my first regional in Monterey night this weekend. I've been a hard time between Tank Terrapagos and Duskbolt. I'm very confident with both. I'd love to hear your opinions. I mean, Duskbolt's the safer pick for sure because it's probably the best overall deck in the format. Tank Terrapagos isn't bad, but I would have to like have a better understanding of like its wider matchup spread before I would confidently say that. So I'd probably just say Duskbolt. Man, I gotta catch up with these questions. Too many questions. What's your play for Atlanta? Whatever deck beats your deck. So what are you playing to Atlanta? Boy, what are you playing to Atlanta? Dude, what the heck? Is there better counter to Walls for Iron Hands? What do you mean Iron Hands? Better counter to Walls for Iron Hands. Oh, you mean like Future Hands? No, I think you just lose to a Frigoraph. No, yeah, you just punch him with the baby Miraidon. What do you mean you're fine? Your baby Miraidon. Play a Super Rod or something if you're really struggling. Tank Terrapagos gets farmed by Guardy. Oh, that is true. Tank Terrapagos does get farmed by Guardy. Yeah, good point. Yeah, don't play Tank Terrapagos. Yeah, don't play Tank Terrapagos. Also on Henry Brand's Twitter vids on different game mechanics. I mean, there's no thoughts. You can Luxcape do mid-game to prevent the free prize, but in general, it's better on Duskulls. Save them for your last Dracloak. Makes sense. Watch the League Battle Deck videos with Chip. They're so much fun. Hope to see more of them. Yeah, definitely gonna do some more in the future. I don't know if you answered it, but what do you think? Do you think there should be a ban list? No. No one asked me about any banning cards, dude. If you ask me about banning cards or not banning cards, you're getting banned. As well as Bond, the most underrated player in NA. Could be. I appreciate the prime sub there, Wolfie. Any Portland regionals? You can use the command of the title to see what majors I plan to attend. So I think the Clefairy deck you played is as good pick for the amount of bolts as Bolt running around. I have no clue, to be honest. The deck's cool, but yeah, the quad Clefairy deck is probably not competitive, no. Do you think any one prize deck can... Although if it is, that'd be kind of sick, to be honest. Think any one prize deck can get space with more Guardy presence? No. Why do you keep asking what you are bringing to Atlanta? Wasn't Atlanta this weekend? That's such a bad meme. Volcano is the 8th place. Terrapagos list was crazy. Yeah, that list is interesting for sure. That list is cool. You think the Badoo war meta is bad for bringing new players into the game? I'd say overall yes. Like I would say yes. Like for new players, Badoo does not create a very fun and enjoyable gameplay experience. I don't think it's like as oppressive as like the top. I think the top cut matches. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. From what I've played in this format and from what I've seen, like what we saw from Badoo in the top cut matches is not like super indicative of like the wide share of the way matchups are played in the format. Obviously, if you play Dragapult, you're gonna Badoo a lot, but if it's like other decks, then it doesn't feel like it's that oppressive. But yeah, I would say it's overall. I wouldn't say it's like a major. I wouldn't say it's like a major bad thing. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like truly like a terrible thing for new players to try and get into the game in this format. But I'd say it's worse than like there's been formats that have been better for new players to get into and like probably created more enjoyable experiences. Any advice on how to get practice for regionals, stamina, and not becoming a zombie by like round 6? Not really. Good night's sleep, drink water, eat food, caffeine if you need it. That's about it, to be honest. And then experience. It will be less of a burden on you during your next regional. You think the rise of Guardian Dragapult can make Zoroark a more viable deck? Possibly, yeah. I actually don't know how good the Dragapult matchup is for Zoroark overall, but overall I think Zoroark is like pretty good or like fine into both those matchups. Besides, like Zoroark isn't like an extremely broken deck like outside of that though, so it depends how popular those two decks get. It's kind of like the biggest thing is how popular are those two decks, because like those seem like fine matchups, but here's the prime subs there. Luca and Dano Thunder, welcome both to the pack. Plenty of questions. We're all out of rain. You ever feel post-tournament burnout? If not, how do you keep the momentum going? I mean, sometimes after like a lot of tournaments in a row. How do you keep the momentum going? I mean, if you're burnt out, you're burnt out. If you're not enjoying the game right now, you're not enjoying the game right now, to be honest. Take a break. What are you drinking? I'm curious. Lemonade. Have you seen the Golden Ghost Sarah Ledge list? I think LDF played it. No, I have not. Give me your spot in Monterey. I would if I could. I was actually looking at decks, honestly. Zacian or Zoroark seems like really good if the meta warps into a larger Gardevoir Dragapult. Well, I don't think Zacian has that good of a Gardevoir matchup, to be honest, but can you explain why Jamming Tower was used in top performing Terra box? I don't know. Probably just so they can have a stadium to like kill their bench off with. So you go Area 0 early, and then you go Jamming Tower late to discard your bench Pokemon. I would assume. Terra box is terrible, so I just take it apart and gain experience on other decks. It seems like, yeah, it seems like maybe Terra box was pretty fraudulent, to be honest. Like I still have played 0 games of Terra box. But it obviously didn't have a very good tournament run. I mean, I wouldn't say it's that fraudulent because the meta did evolve from what was being played in Japan, to be honest. The meta did evolve from where we were in Japan. In Japan, there was no Tank Terrapagos. No Tank Terrapagos, less Gardevoir. Although, is Gardevoir a bad matchup? Gardevoir's tough, right? Less Gardevoir. So I don't think the deck is bad. I think the meta has just moved on from when it was. It was a really good play in Japan, but I think, yeah, I think it was a really good play that weekend in Japan. But I think post that, like the meta just evolved. Like Tank Terrapagos is now like a bad matchup that didn't really exist before. People are more aware of the deck as well, so. The first Champions League happened where all the Dragapults were playing Crystal. That as well. Right now, people have Unfair Stamp in it as well. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's fraudulent. I wouldn't say it's fraudulent. It's just the meta's moved on. We've moved on. The deck was never a... this is what I said when the deck initially showed up, and I gave it some time to think about it. The deck was never... It's not a Charizard. It's not a Dragapult deck. It isn't the meta maker. It is a product of the meta. This is what I said about Terrabox initially after it kind of came around. That deck is a product of the meta. It isn't the meta. Because the meta is the way it is, the deck is good. But if the meta changes, it could just become bad. And that's kind of where we are right now. I don't want to say it's terrible, but like, it doesn't seem like it's a great play right now, for sure. It definitely feels like the meta's moved past it, and it wasn't able to keep up. So it's probably time to put Terrabox down, I think. You don't seem to get that Terrabox was built to counter Dragapult, because it was like 50% of the metagame there. Simple as that. Yeah. And so I wouldn't say it's fraudulent, because it did what it did. The purpose of the deck, it executed on its purpose, right? It was good for the metagame for Champions League Miyagi. Or, no, not Miyagi. It was the one before Miyagi. Whatever one it wasn't Miyagi. It was good for that meta. Now the meta's changed. We check again, and it's probably not a great play right now. I think Guardy's better with or without Zoroark? No clue. It's nice to have a draw engine in play, though. Sorry to repeat, but I want to hear your opinion. Somebody in Atlanta played Eternatus plus Band in Zoroark to counter Cornerstone. What do you think about it? Interesting. Seems okay. How did Zoro Zero Walls make day 2? Didn't work out for it this time around, I guess. Everyone was taking for it. Most of the Dragapults had Ursaluna, which is like a big deal. Is it fair to say if you are not playing one of like 4 decks that you pretty much don't have a chance? I just feel like random decks are screwed. No, I don't think that's true. I think the format still feels decently wide overall. People just need to go out of their way to find the best versions of decks and then cater them to the current meta and then play well. I think the problem is that the Badoo meta feels like a brick wall compared to the cooperative breakneck pace of games during VMAX V-Stars. Or just like kind of comparing Badoo to past formats. Are Owls dead? Owls are pretty chill. What do you think? Mammo needs to become a competitive deck? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. For what we have right now, I don't think it's good enough. We could just be waiting for a meta shift, though. What are bad matchups for Gardevoir? Stuff with Iron Hands. Stuff with Iron Hands and a lot of Gust effects. What do you think the current meta needs to improve overall gameplay? I don't know. I don't worry about what ifs. I just play the PokemonTCG in the moment. Whatever we have is what we have. That's what I think about. Are you surprised that Golden Go is the second most popular deck in Atlanta Day 2? Not after Day 1, but the question is, was I surprised that it was the most popular in Day 1? The answer is yes. I didn't think it would be the most... I think it would be second most popular Day 1. That was a little bit of a surprise. But it wasn't by a lot. It was like 12%, and then there was like 3 other 10%ers behind it, so... Why don't I go win Atlanta? Too easy? Exactly. Any thoughts on the Greninja Blaziken deck that's getting attention on Twitter? Nope. No thoughts. How do you feel about Bolt after testing with it? I think it's better without Noctowl. Like, there's nothing... Yeah, playing Raging Bolt with Noctowl, you're not, like, gaining anything that any other deck or doesn't already have. Like, you need to separate... Like, the Raging Bolt deck... You need to, like, abuse the deck's strengths. Like, otherwise you're just trying to be... Like, this is what I've literally been saying about Raging Bolt and Noctowl. It's like, the deck is trying to be a Gardevoir or a Dragapult, but... You're just a worse Gardevoir and you're a worse Dragapult. You're like a 1 turn faster, sometimes Gardevoir or Dragapult. And that's only if Badoo doesn't screw you over. Why would you not want to try and, like, fully abuse the deck's strengths? So, like, what the deck is capable of. Like, use its ceilings, abuse its ceilings. Take the fucking Owls out, attack turn 1. Choose second and attack turn 1. Hazel, your no Owl Bolt list got me first at a challenge and second at a cup this weekend for Ace Trainer. Dope. Would you ever let a fan interview after an event asking for a friend? I mean, maybe. Just kind of depends. What's a good list for Bolt without Noctowl? It's literally on my YouTube channel. Maybe new sets will bring corner answers. Cornerstone doesn't need answers. Cornerstone is like a very fine balanced card in the game. Cornerstone's chilling. Everyone's sleeping on Slowking right now because the deck sucks. If you were a new Pokemon player, which deck would you focus on to improve and learn how to play well? I think Golden Go's like a decent shout for that. That's what I've been like directing people to recently. It's like a pretty straightforward game. Your game plans are pretty straightforward, but then like there's decent sequencing involved with Golden Go. So I've been giving Golden Go the shout recently. Monkey Dory and Zoro, 1 rush or 2. I don't know. Start grinding. You tell me. I play with too many different decks in the Pokemon TCG to like be able to have like refined answers for every deck. I don't play with like one. I don't play with one deck enough. I play very few decks that I play enough games with to have refined answers. Like, should I play Monkey Dory or multiple Reshiram? Or I can tell you for sure you don't want to play multiple Reshiram. That sounds terrible. But if you have to, if pricing is that important, then you gotta do it. Super chat there. Thoughts on Frostlass and Monkey Dory? Dude, I think the deck's pretty good. I think Frostlass Monkey Dory is pretty good. Well, hold on. It's Frostlass Badoo, okay? Monkey Dory is just kind of there. He's just involved. Actually, no, it's the whole squad. It's Frostlass, Badoo, Monkey Dory. Actually, it's Badoo, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory gets the 3rd place in this one. Appreciate the 8 months there, Fossil. Is Enzoric still bad? It's probably fine. Thoughts on Wallstall? Depends if Dragapults are playing Ursaluna. If Dragapult has Ursaluna, the deck's bad. If Dragapults aren't playing Ursaluna, the deck's good. What deck do you have the most fun with playing lately? The next deck I play. I played locals this weekend and prized all 3 of my Badoo in a game. Wait, were you playing Frostlass? Or were you playing Badoo, Frostlass, Monkey Dory? That is unlucky. You tried Azelf in Badoo, Frostlass? No, what is that? What does Azelf do? You see someone went 607 at Atlanta? No. All with 3 Badoo? Dude, it feels like 3 Badoo and Pult feels overkill. I've seen that in a couple builds. 3 Badoo and Pult feels pretty overkill. Like, is more Night Stretchers not just always better? I feel like more Night Stretcher, like 2 Badoo, you have to play 2 Badoo. But why would you, what do you need the 3rd Badoo for? Is more Night Stretchers not always just better? Like, what if you prize 2? About starting it? Oh, okay, sure. I guess you don't lose your energy attachment? Sure. I guess. If the goal is to win as many majors as possible, is it better to just pick a deck and try to understand as best as possible? Or should you just pick the best play and grind it for 2 weeks before? It depends how good the best play is. Like, I would say you should have probably a deck you're planning to play, and then you should be grinding that. And then if, like, the best play, there has to be like the potential from the best play has to outweigh like that trade-off, right? Like the trade-off difference. So it depends how much better of a play it is than anything else you can come up with, or you think anything else that anyone's going to play, or how well it fits into the meta and is like not going to be tech for, right? Because like theoretically Walls seemed like it was pretty good at Atlanta until like every Dragon Ball player showed up with Ursaluna. It's like, well, our Walls probably isn't that good. Yeah. You should have a deck, and then if you can come up with like a quote-unquote really good meta call play, the question is how good of a meta call play it is. Depends on how well you can play it as well, given the amount of time as you have. Yeah, that's also a factor. Add that as a factor as well. Yeah, I feel like I've watched both strategies work well, but I'm not sure what I subscribe my answer to. That changes all the time. I feel like misplaying in the Pokemon TCG has never been... You get punished more now in the Pokemon TCG for misplaying at major tournaments than you ever have in the history of the game, because the overall skill level of the game has gone up, and skill level has gone up, and then like going from last season to this season, like you can't lose. You have to lose less to be able to make cut, right? Because we lost 2 rounds of Swiss, so not making him like, and even if you have a really good play, a single mistake could just lose you a match, right? Lose you a game, which loses you the match, whatever. So yeah, misplaying has like become more and more punishing as the, I mean, which makes sense, right? As a competition, as long as the competition is like increasing and the game is growing, if the game is growing, the competition is increasing, which means misplaying becomes more punishing as you go. If you started 04, would you just drop? Yeah, probably. Well, it depends if I was having fun playing the deck I was playing with. Most of the time, I would just drop. If I'm 0-4, then I'm probably not having that much fun with the deck I'm playing. But I could be. The idea of the best play also shifts within that 2-week period before an event as well. Maybe. It depends how much other stuff is going on, though, Curry, for sure. Sometimes, like, the meta seems pretty not played out, but pretty predictable. And if there's like if there's only like a major tournament the weekend before in a different region, then you're probably safe. I think 2 weeks is a pretty good, you could pretty safely call the meta 2 weeks before most of the time. It does depend on how many majors are potentially happening. Like if there's 2 majors in those 2 weeks leading up to the tournament you're going to, then stuff could definitely shift. If you look at Atlanta, for example, you could see the public opinion shift from Terrorbox to Turtle to Pult. That's for sure. That's true. Well, I mean, I feel like things are a little bit more volatile. I think things are a little bit more volatile going into a new format. But yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's definitely fair. Appreciate the 5 months of Tommy, man. I only had 1 double prize penalty, and I was going to... and I was doing a side event with my friend, figured out they couldn't use Flip the Script, even though my opponent used Curse Blast with the Dusclops and didn't knock out one of my own Pokemon. Unlucky. I think people were calling out Terrorbox as overrated ahead of Atlanta. It was coming up quite a bit. People were saying it. People were saying it. People do be saying these things. This thing was said. Yeah, wait, what does that statement even mean, bro? Dude, this statement, nah, you gotta, your mindset needs to adjust here, Jason Bell. I can attest to the misplay thing. Round 1, game 1 at Atlanta, I misplayed for the game loss, which is like fine, that happens. I was sent down to the depths of garbage and bad players, never able to recover. You weren't able to recover because you're one of them, brother. What does that even mean? What is this statement, bro? Who says this? What? If you're trying to like separate, if you're trying to say you're better than anyone or something like that, then your results should show it. I mean, even just like that statement in general is just so cringe. Like you can't, bro, you can't be out here being like, I lost round 1. I was sent down to the depths of garbage and bad players. What does that mean, bro? Why are you talking down on players, bro? Just play the game. If you're good and you're trying to improve and you're improving, the results will show for themselves. You can't just be out here like, yeah, you can't be out here being like calling people bad and garbage and then being like, I couldn't recover, bro. I'm so much better than these idiots I keep losing to. Literally, bro. What are we talking about here? What's going on? Calling anyone else like bad or anything like that is cringe to begin with, but that is a statement of all time right there. Yo, appreciate 16 months there, Silent Burst. You can't say stuff like that when Limitless Labs exists now. Ooh, Patrick Wall. That's true. Everyone can get checked. Grant mentality. True, dude. That's a I hit 3 Flareons. That's a I hit 3 Flareons on, and one of them was on a down pair mentality, bro. Dude, I love, it's so funny to see how much people were memeing Grant, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that shit is so funny to me. Oh my gosh. I'd say next time when he hit that down pair, it was so funny. Hazel, I love your videos. What do you think about playing Raging Bolt with Sylveon? It does not sound very good, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, was Sylveon EX? Is Grant Manley joking, by the way, or does he actually think he's just unluckiest player to ever play the game? I don't know at this point, to be honest. I don't know at this point. For anyone who actually genuinely thinks that, though, Philip said that the Sylveon player didn't retreat and Agilea turn earlier. We would have had a Sylveon top cut. Possibly. I mean, they still could have lost in the situation they were in. I don't think they were like fully out of the woods there, but so Grant understands this concept as well. But like, okay, so there's like a bell curve of like there is players in the Pokemon TCG who are like going to be luckier than other people, right? There's going to be unlucky players and luckier players. And there's like a bell curve, right? So the luckiest players are over here. So you have like Tord, Hedrick, Tord, Hedrick, Henry Chow. The unluckiest players are over here. So you have like me, Grant Manley, and then there's like the majority of people are in the middle here. The majority of the people are in the middle here, right? Like it's just like the average luck, right? But the difference between the unlucky and the lucky players is like one major tournament. If you play one more major tournament, you should be able to, through your skill in the game, make up for this luck difference between the unluckiest players and the luckiest players in the Pokemon TCG. It's like one or two major tournaments of difference. Like it's a very small amount of Pokemon you need to play to make up for it. So if Hedrick wins 10 majors in 2 seasons, you should be able to win like 8, right? If Hedrick wins 10, you should be able to win 8. Like that's it, yeah. So Grant has to play 2 major tournaments for every 1 Chow tournament? No, it's less than that. It's like 1.2 or something. Yeah, if Hedrick wins 10 majors, because he's the luckiest, then I'm going to be over here winning 8 majors in the season. Like, that's like the difference. It's not that big of a difference. I think anyone would be content walking away from a season winning 8 major tournaments, right? Or 80% as much as Hedrick wins. If we're assuming, and even then, it's probably smaller than that. So it's not even like, it's like 10, it's like 9. The difference is like 10 to 9. So it's like not worth thinking about. It's not worth considering. It's not like a real factor at all in someone's success in the game. It is true. How many more standard deviations away from the mean than me now after that final turn? It's possible, Hedrick. You could be in the middle. Maybe you're just kind of in the mix in the middle, and Henry's actually just one of the luckiest players. But yeah, you don't need to play that much more Pokemon to, like, let's just say, and I'm not even saying like Henry and Hedrick are, they might not even be 2 of the luckiest players in the game, but let's just say they are, right? If they're like the luckiest players in the game, you're not that far. You don't need to play that much more Pokemon than them to be to make up for your poorer variants. Like your skill should still, if you're as good as them, let's just say you're as good, let's say Henry and Hedrick, luckiest players in the world, you're as good as them. If they win both 4 majors in a season, you should be able to win 3. At least. And maybe even then you should actually be able to win 4, but like your overall unlucky and your overall rounds went a little bit unluckier. Who would you say is the luckiest player? I don't know. It's impossible to factor in. Also, some of the most successful players in the game could also be the unluckiest. You could also look at that as well. Like it's possible that Henry and Hedrick are the 2 unluckiest players ever in the Pokemon TCG, but they're just so much better than everyone else. It just doesn't matter. Like their skill is the difference maker, right? That's why it's so cool. It was so cool to see them both in the finals, because they probably are like the 2 best players in North America. So we have the 2 best players in North America making it to the finals of a major. I think it says something about the skill ceiling in the Pokemon TCG. So anyone out there, whoever like complains about luck, or anyone out there whoever complains about luck or tries to come up with excuses for why they're not succeeding, we have the 2 best players in the game making it to the final, or in North America making it to the finals. Like that like proves that is proof of the skill ceiling in the Pokemon TCG. So basically you have no excuses. There's no excuses. You're not playing well or prepping enough to have excuses. Your luck doesn't matter. Your variants don't matter. You could have always done better. You could have always done more. Hedrick is up there in terms of luckiness for sure. You know why Terrorbox did badly in Atlanta? I think everyone was just like prepared for it, and the meta has shifted away. It has less good matchups now. Basically, the unluckiest player is probably some local warrior. None of us know. I mean, it's possible. It's possible it could be anyone, right? The next person you sit across from in the Pokemon TCG could be the unluckiest player in the Pokemon TCG. Not like in that moment, but like in like their whole, like over like 20 majors, they are the unluckiest player in the Pokemon TCG. Would a new player that wins a regional on their first event be considered more lucky than a multiple champion? I mean, it's just impossible to calculate. It's like literally impossible to calculate. Like if you literally like if someone was playing like 4 Crushing Hammer and 4 Super Scoop Up in their deck, and they just kept hitting heads, like they hit 4 heads every single game. At some point, we could probably be like, okay, I don't think anyone's ever done anything like this before. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what was the dude? Who was it? I remember hearing a story of someone who. They hit so many heads on Crushing Hammer or Super Scoop Up that the judges took their die away and cut it in half to like make sure it wasn't loaded. And they kept hitting heads anyways. With they would just give them a different die and they kept hitting heads. I forget who that was. It was at a regional or something like that. They were flipping so many heads that the judges were like, "We have to take your die away and cut with to make sure you're not cheating." So they took the die away and made sure it wasn't loaded or something like that. And then I think they won the tournament anyways. They just kept hitting heads. Probably Grant's opponent. Did they give them a replacement die? I don't know. I don't. What is even like? How does that even work? Like, what is the? Why don't you use an actual coin? Because that's cringe. Listen, you can either use a die or be cringe. Yeah, how did it, like, what are like the rules in the Pokemon CCG? Like, if you think someone is using a loaded die, are you able to confiscate for that? Because it's like their property technically. Are you able to confiscate it to like check? Like, I mean, in this situation, I think they cut the die open literally. So, but it technically is their property. But I guess it'd be kind of one of those things where it's like, if you don't give us your die, you're DQ'd, right? That'd be the exchange of words. Would be like, if you don't let us literally take your die and cut it in half to make sure you're not cheating, you're just gonna be DQ'd because we can't, right? That seems fair. That's right. That makes sense. Can you request a different die? You can request, like, if you're playing against someone, you can ask them to use a different randomization die or coin. I think they have to do it as well. I was gonna sue because they stole his lucky die. Check him dice. Or they have to give him a different die to roll. I'm sure they would give him a die. I'm sure they would replace him with a die. But yeah, if your opponent's hitting all right, so if someone's hitting a lot of heads on a coin or a die, the correct solution there isn't just use a different die. If they're cheating, you want to know if they're cheating. Like if you think, all right, if you think the outcome of the last 20 die rolls is so improbable that we think there's a decent chance that you are cheating, we're going to check your die. The answer to that isn't just, oh, just use a different die and let them cheat for how much they've cheated. The answer is, okay, we think you're cheating, so we have to, like, we think you might be cheating. We have to check your die. And if you're not, you're good to just continue playing the tournament. And obviously, if we have to like tamper with the die, you won't be able to use that one moving forward. But can non-transparent dice given out from previous regionals events legal to use? No, you have to use a transparent die. You ever played HeroClix? No. Is that the little thing with the? That sounds super familiar. Is that like the where you had the little heroes? It's like a Marvel like tabletop game. It sounds like super familiar. Never played it though. Do you think certain role styles are more sus than others? Yes. What do you think of Okie Dokie EX versus the Espeon matchup? I don't know. What Espeon matchup? Espeon. That tabletop game, lots of dice. I've heard there's a big scene in North Carolina. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never played it though. What do you think about Zard with Charlie and for Brock? Zard sucks. Don't ask me about Zard. The person who kept constantly rolling heads on stream. This is a long time ago before they streamed regionals. This is like 2013, 2014, I think. Yeah, this is a long time ago. Is it legal to flip a coin? I feel like it's so sus. It is legal to flip a coin. That doesn't change. It is legal, but it is sus and it is cringe. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there. Steven, love the Atlanta coverage, mate. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. You think you're taller than Charizard? Isn't Charizard like 5'7"? I think I am taller than Charizard. Why is Charizard bad? Because all the good decks in the format beat it. Actually, because Dragapult beats it. That's literally it. It's not good decks. It's literally because you lose to Dragapult. Why'd you cringe to flip a coin? Because it's not cringe to roll a die. So why would you do something that is not rolling a die? Can you force them not to flip a coin and roll a dice instead? I don't think so. I think the rules in the PokemonTCG, now don't quote me 100%. I think you can like request your opponent uses a different randomizer, but if they want to use a coin, I'm pretty sure they get to use a coin. I'm not 100% sure on that, to be honest. I think you can request your opponent uses a different randomizer. I'm pretty sure. But you can request but can't force them to not use a coin, but it's super cringe. It's super cringe. They just pull out another coin. Yeah. Like, can you not flip that coin? They're like, yeah, sure. They take another coin out of their sleeve and flip it instead. You think Paul will stay this popular in the next regionals? Yeah, probably. Or will Guardy shoot up in usage to try to counter Bolt? Guardy beats Bolt, right? It's favored. I think Guardy is favored, yeah. I think Guardy will be way more popular, but I think Bolt will still be #1 for sure. Well, don't go to Worlds and do a watch party. It's tempting, but I'll probably go to Worlds. Would you like it if they changed it so that you can choose who starts after seeing your hand? No, that's bad. The current turn 1 rules for the PokemonTCG are maybe the best they've ever been. We should not change anything. We're chilling. Price checking? Oh, wait, what'd I say? No, current turn 1 rules. I think it's okay if you check your prize cards. That's different, though. I don't know, maybe you could somehow factor that into the turn 1 rules. We should have 60-minute rounds. I wouldn't hate it. Any deck recommendations to counter both Guardian and Bolt? Not off the top of my head. Dude, stop, bro. I think we could go back to supporters being allowed turn 1 now and just print more broken baby Pokemon attacks. No, dude, stop. We don't want supporters on turn 1. Listen, if they drastically change how the game is built, like, you don't want to just do it right now. Obviously, if they like print like 10 sets in a row of cards that are like balance out supporters being played on the first turn, sure, but like, we don't want to like changing current turn 1 rules to allowing supporter turn 1 would be insanely bad. Yeah, 10 sets from now, after they've printed a bunch of cards that like make it not bad, then sure. But like, the game is being balanced around. I think it's just good. Honestly, I think it's just good. I think the way it is just good, to be honest. Let them Badoo you going first. Yeah, let's be able to attack and play supporters going first. Let's see how that goes. I'm down. Lock it in. Go first, Badoo. Go first, Arvin. Rescue board. Poffin. Badoo. The price checking thing, though, I am down for, but I don't think that really falls under like turn 1 rules. Like, I think you should just like draw 6 cards, look at them, put them, shuffle them, put them face down as your prize cards. I think should be the way it goes. But turn 1 Iron Hands would be so cool. You just open. I mean, dude, the donks would go crazy if you could attack. Yeah, you obviously shouldn't be able to attack. You shouldn't be able to attack going first ever again in the PokemonTCG, probably. Well, I don't want to say that, but the turn 1 rules, I've been playing since 2009. The turn 1 rules, these turn 1 rules are arguably the best turn 1 rules we've ever had, or second best to 2010, I think. These are arguably the best or second best to 2010, so. Which I don't get. Whenever I see someone bring up, why don't we use supporters on our first turn? It's like, bro, you don't know what you're asking for. What was turn 1 rules? No TSS, no trainer supporters or stadiums going first, but you could attack. 2010 was no TSS and you could attack. Appreciate the 35 months there, Shiny Maple. Sorry, I'll get the number eventually. You could attack though. You could attack though. But to find out what song is playing, exclamation point song. Is this Henry Chow run one of the best we've seen? Yes. I assume you mean like his season run, not just like his run in Top Cut. Yeah, Henry Chow's season is one of the best seasons we've ever seen for sure. And it's not even over yet, bro. He's got time. He can win another regional. He could win NAIC. He could win Worlds. Best season all time? I don't, not yet. Not yet. No, the Tord season, like the Tord season, the Tord where Tord won 2 ICs and like a regional or whatever, like. No, it's definitely not the best season ever. Also, Jimmy's season was maybe better. I'm going back to look at it now. And I'll take y'all with me on this trip down memory lane. Do I get this thing to load? Okay, there we go. So I went to... I forget if Jimmy won all the regionals he won in the way. He got regional. Where was it? Where was it? So Jimmy's here was 1 regional, 2 regional, 3 regional. And then... Oh, I thought he got... I guess that was the NAIC the year before, right? Yeah, this NAIC he got 3rd. I thought he got 3rd the same year. I mean, this year from Jimmy was... Wait, Jimmy won 4 regionals that year? What the... Oh, he won... I thought he won 3 in a row. Oh, he did win 3 in a row, but LAIC was in between. So it was regional win, regional win. I forgot that he won 4 regionals. I thought he just won 3 in a row. He did win 3 regionals in a row, but there was LAIC in between. So it was a major in between. But still, 4 regional dubs. Oh, so that like already overtakes it. I mean, the thing like, I don't know. It's like hard to like, it is also hard to like quantify because like back then there was more tournaments to go to, kind of. But yeah, I think the Tord season is still the best season of all time. So that was the Jimmy season, which still probably outdoes Henry's season. And then there was the Tord season. Yeah, 2 IC dubs. Special event Prague. 10 players. No, I'm joking. Oh, 151 players. What are we doing? And then he got 2nd at NAIC. Yeah, like it's going to be hard to top this season from Tord. This will be pretty hard to top. What was your best season, Azul? My next season. Was there a reason was there a season where you were on top? I don't know if I ever ended the season on top. Those wins back to back from Tord? The IC wins were. I don't know if he had a tournament in between. I don't. He maybe was just IC into IC. That's back when like Europe had like way less events. I feel like. You ever played against T-Word? No, I've never played against T-Word. What's the most you've won in a season? 2 majors. How's your next season your best if you're only going to 1 event? Well, I mean, it's going to be Worlds. I'm going to win Worlds. How many regionals equal 1 international in your opinion? I don't know. It's just so hard to quantify. I just think they're just different. Like, I think just winning an IC is just bigger. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess, like, you could always ask the question, how many regionals would you want to... How many regionals could you win before you'd be like, oh, yeah. At what point? I think 3. I think I'd rather win an IC than 2 regionals. But at a 3rd regional win, I think I would take the 3 regionals over the IC. I guess that's how you ask the question, right? And that's how you figure it out. I think I'd rather win 3 regionals than an IC, but I'd rather win an IC than 2 regionals. Would you rather top 8 in RC or win a regional? Win a regional for sure. It's not even close. I think I'd rather win a regional than top... no, I'd rather make the finals of an IC than win a regional as well. Are some modern regionals not equal to older ICs? I mean, like, kind of just terms in player size, but it's like so hard to like quantify that stuff anyways to begin with. I think we should like maintain the prestige. Like, do we really want to look back at our international championship tournaments and be like, yo, those things are freaking Mickeys, bro? Like, I think we should be, I think like as a community, we should come together and like maintain the prestige of our international tournaments, like our international championships. Like, I think it should really make a question. Yo, appreciate the $5 super chat there. Whiskey question: what deck would you recommend for newer / returning players? I'm heading to a local Pokemon League this weekend, looking to wreck. Golden Go has been like my go-to recommendation for that criteria, so I'd say Golden Go. Outside of the cash consideration, I'd rather win 2 big regionals than 1 IC. Bro, that's got to be cap, bro. There's no way. How many IC wins instead of a Worlds win? 3. I don't even know if that would actually... I think I'd rather win Worlds than win 3 ICs. 4... It's like 4 or 5. It's a pretty high number. I'd rather win Worlds than probably 4 ICs. Have you ever played against Tord? I have, yes. We tied. We ID'd, actually. Worlds clear 6 ICs. I could see it. It's a lot of ICs. It's a lot of ICs. I would take Worlds over a lot of ICs. What about Chower Hedrick? You played them? I don't think I've played against Henry or... I've maybe played against Henry. I don't know how many people know this, but Henry, I used to know Henry way back when I lived on the East Coast. He used to be a junior who went to like some of the same tournaments. He was a junior locally to me way back in the day. Henry Chow was. So I knew his brother, and I mean, I probably played locals with him. I played local games against him for sure. That's the only time I played against Henry, though. I played against Henry way back in like 2009 or 2010. That's when I played against Henry. 2011. But never in tournament, no. Against Hedrick, I don't think I played against Hedrick either. I maybe played against Hedrick in... You still go to locals? No. I played against Hedrick in the online tournaments, I think. That's the most I've ever played against Hedrick, I think. That's it. How do I train my nephew / niece to become the next world champion? They gotta love the game and grind the game. How many hours do you think they put in weekly on the grind? No clue. Henry likes to claim he's the best SP player in the world. Dude, so we played twice at majors. Wait, have we actually? When? When did we play? You play IRL outside of majors? No. Did you verse Triff? Not yet. Wait, yeah, when did we play? Who has really cooked you throughout a set that you still remember? Cooked me throughout a set? I don't say anyone's ever cooked me throughout a set. But that's not how like Pokemon works. Oh, that's not how I think about the game, I guess. Orlando 23, you beat me with Yveltal. Charlotte 23, I beat you or Lost Box. Oh, yes, we have played. Yes, we have played. I remember now. What did I click on here? Oh, nothing. Oh, yeah, so me and Hedrick are 1-1 then, I guess. We played twice. Isn't John like 12-2 versus you? Chill, bro. He's not 12-2 against me. He is. It's up there though. It's like 6-2 or something. The kid hasn't even won a major this year though, bro. I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing. Is the real test to take the top modern players and have them play a round robin event of Lux Chomp or Block Smears? That's the true test of skill right there. Pram would come out on top. Oh, just top modern players. That would be fun. Well, then Henry would just come on top because he played all the way back then. Well, maybe though. Henry was like a junior back then. You recall all of your matches, you'd say? No. I just forgot that I played against Hedrick twice. Wait, someone had a good question here and I lost it. I have general curiosity. Why don't you play at locals? I just don't have time to. No time. What's your next big tournament you're planning to play? You can use the command in the title. Best player that has never won. Oh, that was the question I think I saw. Best player that has never won. I mean, we can go through it like this. Just this will give us a good idea. Best player that's never won. I'm not gonna just say it's for sure the person with the most points who hasn't won, but I mean, you got Grant Manley up there. You got Rahul. So Grant and Rahul are definitely up there. Neither of them have ever won. Everyone here has a dub. Ian's got a dub. Sheminsky got a dub. Dub. Dude, not many players up here do not have dubs. Best player that hasn't competed. Ooh, best player has never been to a major. Yo, shout out your locals. Get you can try for the next show match, possibly. Do you think you'd be a good judge? I have no clue. I mean, I think I could be a good. Yeah, I think I could be a good judge. I don't think it's. Yeah, I think anyone could be a good judge if you put in the time. I mean, that's why I view life in general, though. If you just put in the time and effort, you can be pretty good at a lot of things in life. Any advice on someone who wants to start Pokemon content creating? You stop asking that question and start making content. So you're really, really good. Who's in your testing group? It's just I cloned myself. Wait, best player that's never won? Is it Ross Cawthon? Has he won? Ross has won, yes. Isaiah Chevelle would have won Atlanta if it wasn't for him playing Our Child on Poison. Actually, though, we just cut the freaking poison package. That's a dub. All right, dub. You see, all these players have won, bro. Everyone's won. Oh, wait. Hold up. I say that, but G-Shen hasn't won. So you got G Manly, you got G-Shen. You got Rahul. They all haven't won. We can make an argument Smart hasn't won because he won in Australia. So Smart has like won half a tournament, half a major dub. I assume Cremasoli has a dub in here somewhere, but actually maybe not because control players don't really win. They just kind of regional Bristol. Okay. My bad. Control players don't win. They just make top 8 a lot. Kieran. Ooh, I don't think. Yeah, Kieran does not. Yeah, I don't think Kieran has a dub. I mean, that's like a good list right there. It's a good list, right? Kieran, G-Shen, G Manly, Rahul. Damn, he won with control. Maybe he's a control goat. He might be, bro. It's so hard to win with control and top cut. It is so hard. Oh shoot, Tord's about to catch me, bro. I gotta unretire real fast. Jackson Ford, the Zard Master. Jackson is really good. I always put a little, not an asterisk. What do I even say? Like, dude. Now I don't know everything, but I think Jackson plays some pretty like bad decks. Well, he just plays Charizard. I think Charizard's bad. So it's like, obviously, if he picked up, I think if he picked up a better deck, he would do better. But he also is just refusing to pick up the better deck. So it is what it is. Yeah, I think Jackson's really good. I think Charizard's really bad. If he picked up a better deck, I think he would do better. But if he's not gonna pick up the better deck, it's like whatever. He is where he's at. There's so many players like that in the history of the game, though. But it's like it's not like they need, if they don't want to pick up the better decks, they don't have to, right? They can play whatever they want. But like, you know, some of these players are like pretty competitive and stuff. The number one for me is always Israel Sosa, bro. Whenever he picks up a real deck, he does so much better. But he forced the Yveltal for so long. I mean, he won quite a few regionals, so like lost potential. I mean, it's weird though, because it's like the Pokemon TCG is like a hobby, right? So I wouldn't really say lost potential, because like everyone's just like chilling, having fun playing Pokemon, right? So whether you're playing the BDIF or some cringe, not cringe, some Mimi tier 4 deck, like, you know, it's whatever, right? So I wouldn't really say lost potential. It's not like we're like in a professional sport, right? Or like a professional league or something like that. So it's hard to say something like lost potential exists in like the competitive Pokemon TCG, but you know, like I know how good some of these players are, or you can see how good some of these players are, and it's like, bro, they're bringing the meme decks again, bro. But I would see it happen with Sosa so often, bro. He would be bringing some trash, bro. But then he would show up with like a tier 1 deck, and he would just like get to his winning in to the regional or something. But then obviously when Yveltal was like broken, he was like literally winning all the regionals. So did I do it at Atlanta? I won. I got that dub. Like Shemansky with United Wings. Yo, United Wings was actually kind of almost a sick call for that tournament, though. United Wings was like almost kind of a sick... It wasn't actually, but... Why does chat think they copy Henry's or Andrew's deck and just win? I don't think anyone thinks that. No one thinks that. People just copy the list because like, oh, that's the cool new way to play the deck, or like that's like the more refined way to play the deck, which is like fine. It's 100% fine. Like, you should net deck. You should net decking is like a good thing if you're trying to get better at the game. Instead of stressing about how to like build a 60 cards from nothing, net deck and then go from there. How did you do at Atlanta? Dude, what? I already told you I won. Let's got 44th is pretty cool. I don't know. There's way too many owls in that. Who was last place in the whole tournament? Bro, chill. Why are you trying to come after them like that? Is this the whole tournament? Wait, there was 500. No, is this day 2? Oh no, this is the whole tournament. Holy smokes. I was like, there's 512 people in day 2. This is the whole thing right here. Oh my. Where's the top 8? Where's the day 2 cutoff? Is there like a little thing? Yeah, end day 2. I knew there would be something there. What did I play? Mammoth Swine. Shame last place? Nah, dude, that's crazy. Some guy played Lost Box. I saw that. Wasn't he just playing like... Wasn't he just literally trying to like... He had the other comb... Wait, was he actually playing or he just submitted his deck list? Brandon Lane's deck, trust. Alright, if this is not cool at all, then I am... timing you out. Brandon Lane... I pass it? Submitted and no-showed? Okay, that must have been what he did. Wait, actually, I gotta finish this. What do you say, lame? Brendan Lamb? This? Dude, there's no way that's what you just sent me to go find. Wait, there's 2 lambs? Wait, I'm so confused. There's 2 Brandon Lambs, bro? Oh, Brandon Lane. Well, we found the lambs. Lambs discovered. All right, Brandon Lane. Is this the Lost Box? Bro, let's go. Lost Box is back, baby. You played twice? Yo, can you imagine? What if he did play twice? Dude, this is so stupid. Literally just forced Lost Box. Dude, Pokeduels could never, bro. Pokeduels could never. He's innovating. Brandon Lamb constantly running around the venue to play both of his games. Do you think... All right, let's say you had a setup. You'd probably have to get chess clocks involved for this for it to be fair, to be honest. Let's say you had... Do you think if a player theoretically could like have 2 lives in a tournament, do you think they're like, okay, the setup would be there's one player at a table. Let's just take Henry. So let's say Henry would be at a table with 2 setups. He gets to play twice in the tournament. There's 2 Henry Chows in the tournament, but he's playing both games. The same deck on his side, and he gets paired into 2 people every round, and they have chess clocks at the table because that'd be the only way to manage time. But so he has to go back and forth between both games, playing both games at the same time, but he basically has 2 lives in the tournament. Do you think he'd perform better doing that with the extra live or without it? You probably perform worse, right? Because you're just so rushed. You don't get to take time to stop and think about anything. But maybe. Definitely worse. Yeah, you'd probably perform worse, right? It'd be a cool experiment to run, though. But yeah, you'd definitely perform worse. Of course, you just scoop the bad run. Well, but like to start off, you want to keep both runs alive as long as you possibly can. Well, yeah, I guess at some point you could scoop the bad run. Okay, true. So like by round 4, one of your runs is 3 and 1, and the other one is 2 and 2. You could just like scoop the bad run. Yeah, true. That makes it less interesting, I guess. We only talk about what ifs if it's something I'm like thinking about literally in the moment. That's it. I've been trying blindfolded PTCG. My NIC run is gonna be insane. Can we request people to check from this tournament? I'm just gonna look at every single list in day 2 probably. But first, we're done looking at Lamb. And if I refresh, I'm gonna cut down the. What about instead of best of 3, we played 3 games at once? Like you and your opponent played 3, and whoever walked away with 2 wins. There would have to still be like chess clocks for every game individually, I feel like. Because there has to be like something to pressure you to go to a different game. Or you just lose on time. Or you have like an overall clock. I don't even know how it worked, to be honest. You have to bring 3 of each deck. That'd be an interesting experiment. For sure. Is Star Legend Golden Go that good or just a pipe dream? It doesn't see. I mean, it's like overall, I would say it's bad, but it's the question is if it's necessary and it's your best answer. If you just take your turns while the opponent is in the other game zone, it might be fine actually, but maybe you need top cut time, like 10-5-minute episode of 3. Why don't we use chess clocks anyways? There's like too many things. There'd be fewer draws. There would be fewer draws. I think chess clocks are overall just bad for. I think there's too many things. Like when I use iron bundling, you're stopping and thinking about the iron bundle. Do I go use iron bundle, hit my clock? Dude, I just think adding like the physics, like we're playing a card game, but I don't want to add the physicality. It's different in chess. It's just different in chess. Playing with the same pieces every single game. Mid clock, no chess clocks. I try playing 2 live games at once. It's pretty fun, but manageable if one deck is simple. Do you think that Terror Box is valuable in the current meta? I think Terror Box is pretty bad right now, to be honest. It seems pretty bad. Also, on best of 5 finals ever being a thing. I think best 2 out of 3 is probably enough. I think like if we'd ever do best of 5, it should just be like Ice Season Worlds probably. Would you ever try VGC? Yeah, potentially. Are those Clefairy Guardy lists? Yeah, every Guardy that plays Clefairy. Yeah, I think if we ever did best of 5 finals, it should only be for like Worlds and ICs. But even then, I think best out of 3 is enough. Yeah, I think best out of 3 is enough though. With that in mind though, I do think best out of 3 is enough. Why did Raging Ball do so poorly, Atlanta, in your opinion? Because everyone's playing Noctowls. And I talked about this yesterday. Yo, appreciate the 67 months there. The Flea. I talked about this yesterday, or over the weekend, not yesterday. But the better you are at the game, the less likely you are to play Raging Bolt. And results, a huge impact on results at major tournaments will be what the better players choose to play. That's it. That's the way it is for a lot of decks like Raging Bolt. It doesn't mean they're bad decks. It doesn't mean they can't succeed. But what succeeds is largely dictated by what the good players choose to play. Doesn't mean no good players play Raging Bolts. It's just there's less of them, way less of them, in comparison to stuff like Guardy, like Dragapult, like other decks. This will directly calling out Blitzel in this statement. Bro, I just want him to come back to control, bro. I think it's just way cooler when Blitzel brings control to the major. We need him back, bro. There was something missing about this tournament, and it was the fact that Blitzel brought Raging Bolt. Best of 5 sucks in shooter games. It's obviously not the same, but I think it kills the hype for how long it is. Yeah, I can see that a little bit in like CSGO and Valorant, to be honest. So what would be a good meta for the top players to decide on Bolt? Honestly, I don't think this meta is that bad for Bolt. It's just that's what I said is just true. Like I think Raging Bolt's like fine right now. I don't think Raging Bolt is like that big of a that like poorly positioned right now at all. What do you think about Terrapico's booth? Solid deck. What type of deck would you recommend for a control player coming from MTG? Dragapult. Yeah, Raging Ball is crazy underrated, but everyone's lists suck. I did like the things that you hadn't. I did like the Ursaluna and the Mew, to be honest, Blitzel. Because when I was testing the deck, I was like, bro, you get Iono'd and you're just like, fuck, bro. How do I ever win? Also, that's how I was beating on ladder every time. I would just Iono them and they wouldn't have anything. But if you have Mew plus Ursaluna to work with as like late game closers, I feel like the deck might need that. Or you could just play the better build and just cut the owls. Can you imagine the potential of 2.5, 3-hour final sets for a best of 5? The potential in a positive way? Yeah, I feel like it is too much though. I wouldn't hate a best of 5 finals. I would not hate a best of 5 finals, but I think it would be an L for the content. Like, I think it would hurt the viewer experience. I think best out of 3 is probably better for the viewer experience. The only thing I could argue would maybe be Worlds Final should be best of 5. That's about it. Get one DoorDash to use during finals. Yeah, you can DoorDash once before game 3. You can DoorDash once during the finals. Anytime we have extra time, we should just add more Swiss rounds. I could get behind that for sure. Yeah. Instead of playing a best of 5 finals, well, it's a little bit different at iSeason Worlds where the finals are removed to a different day, though, right, Jake? So we're not really, there's no extra time gained as long as they maintain that, what's it called there, right? As long as Sundays are just, what's it called? Add more rounds on day 3? Chill. We ain't doing that. You know that's not happening. I'm all for extra rounds, though, on day 1 or day 2. I guess probably better on day 2 than day 1. But honestly, what about 10? Can we make 10 rounds day 1 fit? How was I guess that's actually something I'm curious about. How was Atlanta in terms of like turnaround times and like the flow of the tournament at the tournament? For anyone who went to Atlanta, how was the what was the experience like? What would you rate out of 10? What was good until the last 3 rounds? Like a lot of time in between rounds. Round time was okay. I think round 9 was done by like 9. It's all right, yeah. 7 to 10, 8 to 10, 8 to 10, 7 not bad, but the PA system sucked. I feel like the PA systems constantly be sucking, to be honest. Shitty sound system. Worse than last year's. What are your thoughts on Manly's Danglepult? I just don't think Danglepult's the way to play Dango right now. Alright, but the hot dog gave me food poisoning? Dude, what the heck? Tainted glizzies? Played 9 rounds. I was there for 12.5 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be there for more than the round time. How'd you win with Mamoswine? I'm just that good. What is the PA system? The loudspeaker when they like do announcements in between rounds. Dude, I got a chicken wrap and a soda and it was $17. Bro, you gotta bring the snacks, bro. Come on. You're a vet. You know that. They need to stop announcing the cup stuff during day 2. There has to be a better way than using the main system. I mean, honestly, do the League Cups pairings happen on your phone? Do League Cups pairings happen on your phone? League Cup pairings is Arcanine, yeah. Dude, honestly, all Arcanine needs to do is make an app and then send notifications to your phone when round is up. And then it's just on you if you don't have your notifications on. Like, that's literally all they need to do. Like, Arcanine needs to come up, make an app. So you can download the app, and then they should send notifications to your phone when round is up. And if not, just hang out in the area, and when you see everyone go over to the table, you're like, oh, shoot, yeah, all right, I guess it's up. But if you don't have a phone, what the fuck, man? Clap, if you don't have a phone, I'll buy you a phone. Are you allowed to have a lunchbox / bag inside of your backpack? Yeah. Some venues actually don't let you bring food in. Most of them are fine with it, though. Especially if it's like a banana and like a protein bar. I don't think they're taking your banana and protein bar. If you're coming in with like a whole pizza, I feel like sometimes they're gonna want a slice. You know, they're gonna tax you on that. So if you're trying to walk through with a whole pie, they're gonna take a slice. They're gonna tax you on that. But besides that, you should be chill. We say a 60 card deck is already perfect. Would you say a 60 card deck is already perfect, or would it be better with more or less? I don't care. I don't know. I don't think about those things. I remember I really don't like that when they call time and round for the cup on the PA. It can actually be confusing when they happen to line up with time for day 2. Oh, sure. Yeah, I got you. That makes sense. Maybe they should start with maybe when they do the PA announcements, they should be like, for the League Cup, instead of being like, that is time in the round in the League Cup. I feel like they usually say that is time in the round before they say what the time in the round is for. They need to start the PA announcement with be like, for the League Cup, that is time in the round. Day 2 Swiss players, that is time in the round. I feel like they usually say that is time in the round, and then they say what the time is for, or whose time it is. Who has no time left? Are people still clinging on to Zard, like, just let it go? People just want to play the Zard, bro. Zard's cool. It's pretty good. They do that, but the PA system was so trash. You basically just hear a jumble of words and time. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. That is time. Wait, I guess the PA system was just bad then. I don't know. Maybe they bring their own. Maybe they start bringing their own PA system. Is that you can do that, right? I mean, you could bring enough speakers and stuff that you can make it work. Maybe not though. Yeah, the PA systems in some of the venues are pretty bad, to be honest. I do agree with that. The judge was standing by when time announcement asked, and if asked was us, and they said, "You're next." You're next, and walked away. Wait, you're next? You're next for what? You're done. Jake, you were cooked, bro. They were coming for you. Isn't that the way it is at UIC? Portable speakers in Excel? I have no clue. Maybe. Most of the venues have metal detection and bag searches. Yeah, pretty much all of them do. Yeah. I feel like every tournament I've been to has had. Well, every tournament definitely has bag searches. They don't. They definitely haven't always had metal detectors. I feel like all the ones I've been to this year have had metal detectors. Yeah, I think they pretty much have metal detectors and bag searches at every single tournament. Would you rather have a bad PA or someone's phone buzzing to announce time? Oh, you could do that. I didn't even think about adding that to someone's phone buzzing for sure. I don't think that would be a thing that we'd ever do. I guess like the end of round announcements would have to always be through the PA system, I guess. Yeah, the PA system has to be involved no matter what, to be honest. It has to be involved no matter what. We can't fully eliminate it. Yeah. I've seen them in EU event tournaments. Or maybe not EU regionals, but EUIC they had metal detectors. Have you seen any games on this Joltik Maridon list? Yeah, I played against it a couple times on ladder. There's next to no security for Aus regionals. Dude, I mean, what is an Australian gonna do though, bro? Like, what? You don't need security for Australians, bro. They can't even handle the wildlife over there. Y'all are the endangered species over there. The emus, yeah, dude. Dude, when I heard about that, the emu, what is it even called? What's it officially called? It's like the Great Emu War or something. Like, they lost. The Emu War, yeah, the Great Emu. Is that what it's just called? The Great Emu War? I remember at Toronto recently when it first opened day one, it was really loud squeaking. And usually when you're where you are in the venue, sometimes it's hard to hear what's on the loudspeakers. If security on Australia, so the wildlife don't come rushing in and win all the regionals. They gotta hold them back. Wasn't that a military operation? Australia has a ripe history of wildlife management. I can put together a presentation if you're interested. Yeah, I have it on my desk by next Monday slap. What if you have bracelets or something that goes crazy when time is called? Or parents are online? What do you mean bracelets? What do you think about Slowking EX plus new Team Rocket's wash shower? I mean, there's synergy there. Have you seen the emu in the bathroom Japanese prank from some TV show over there? I've not seen that one, no. Is wash shower Iono the new wave? It's a pretty good combo. There's synergy there. Versus who? If you could have any animal as a pet, what would it be? Probably an emu, to be honest. Like, I would know, like, because I would know, at the very least, like, the emu could fully protect me from Australians. But every other animal, I feel like, is a gamble, right? If you got an elephant, is it going to be stopping anybody? You got, like, a tiger or a lion? Like, I don't know. They could just be feeling lazy on that day, you know? But, like, the emus, you know, at the very least, I'll know they could protect me at least from all Australians, if not, you know, other people as well. But at least I got the Australians covered, you know? We got that clocked. You appreciate the prime sub there. Juats. Welcome to the pack. Are there elephants in Australia? Actually, I don't know. What the heck do you guys have in Australia? There's no elephants in Australia, is there? What do you guys have? You got emus? There's lions in Australia, though, right? Crocs? Giraffes? Snakes? Spiders? Tarantulas? Kangaroos? Wallaby? Platypi? Dingoes? Is there not lions in Australia? Dude, why do I think there's lions in Australia? Fish? Lions are African, brother? Oh shoot, what the heck? Yeah, I'm just naming all the animals in Africa, bro. What the heck? Well, you guys don't even have any like super cool animals there then. What the heck? Lions, giraffes, elephants, that's all in Africa. What do you guys even have in Australia, bro? What the heck? Drop bears? What the heck is a drop bear? Wombats? Crocodiles? Kiwis? Kangaroos? Those things Australia is Africa? Bro, I thought they had those things over there as well. I'm not gonna lie. I literally thought they had those over there. I mean, I don't know how they got there, bro. I never studied that part. I don't know how they would have got there, but I guess they're not even over there to begin with. So who would win, you or 100 kangaroos? Probably the kangaroos, bro. I don't think I can beat 100 of them. I don't even know if I can beat a single kangaroo, to be honest. I could maybe beat one kangaroo, maybe. But honestly, yeah, as soon as the second one gets involved, I'm probably cooked. Imagine going to your locals and thinking, I'm so happy I don't have to face any top players. Just for Azul to come in with a theme deck and takes it down. Are you not beating a kangaroo? Be so for real. I can maybe take one. I can maybe take one. As I said, maybe. I can give them the advantage. But I think if I beat a single kangaroo, like, it wouldn't be like a massive shock. I'd like to think I could outsmart it somehow, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think I'm smarter than a kangaroo. What if it's best of 3 versus the kangaroo? I'd give them, they'd probably beat me in best out of 3 for sure. If they get recovery time. What if the kangaroo chooses first? I'm probably at a huge disadvantage at that point. Hey, You watched that video where a guy punches a kangaroo in the face? Oh yeah, because it had like his dog in a headlock. I've seen that video, yeah. The kangaroo has the guy's dog in a headlock and then he just goes up and punches him. And then the kangaroo is just kind of like surprised and then just goes away. Or him and his dog just go away and it doesn't really do anything after that. What decks are in the menu today? I don't know. We got to look at all the lists first and then see what we want to play. I heard my list made the stream. Yeah, we took a look at it, Brandon. Very nice. Very cool. Solid meme. All right. To start off with, before we jump into all the deck lists, which we will take a look at here, let's start by looking at the metagame. Shout out to for anyone who hasn't seen this website before as well, shout out to Robin. This is Robin's new website. Robin always has another website for the PokemonTCG, and this one is like basically a tournament results website. Does this thing update live like during tournaments or no? Is this basically Poke Data but Robin edition, or is this only here after the tournament has concluded? I actually didn't realize that this thing was maybe a thing that like is live during the tournaments. But over here, let's get rid of this. Currently, it says Raging Ball is the #1 most played deck, but that's just not true. Well, it's true if we don't have the variants off, but you see Dragon Ball takes #1, 17% of the meta. Golden Go was actually 14. What does this mean overall versus day 1 versus day 2? Does that mean like day 1 percentage? Like I should be looking at day 1 versus day 2. Oh no, overall is day 1. Okay, overall and day 1 are the same thing in terms of meta share. Okay. These are the numbers that get combined. Just post event? Okay. What's it called though? The site is labs.limitlessTCG.com. He said for now it's only after. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, Dragon Ball was the most popular deck. Actually, in comparison to what the official stream had, the official stream had Golden Go at 12%. Here on Robin's site is 14%. Dragon Ball also had a little bit of an increase here as well. So I don't know who's more accurate. I'm gonna go ahead and say Robin's stat is probably more accurate. So Golden Go was 14% of the meta. This was definitely a surprise to me. Golden Go's meta percentage. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was at like 10 because it was getting a lot of hype in the weeks leading up to the tournament. A lot of people were playing it, talking about it. I thought it seemed pretty good. But it being 14%, that's a lot. That's a lot. Dragon Ball being the most popular, obviously not a huge surprise. And then from there, Raging Bolt. I didn't think Raging Bolt was going to be this popular, but I'm not like surprised by it either. And actually, Tank Terapagos was #4. This might be a little bit of a mix of decks, though. To give an example, so this was 10% of the meta, Terapagos Noctowl. But if we go to standings and look at this build specifically from Keaton Gill, we'll look at this build a little bit more here. I mean, I guess it is Tank Terapagos, but this is not what people, I think of when they think about Tank Terapagos. So, like, all of these kind of Terapagos decks, I believe, are in that percentage there. That probably Terrabox as well. No, Terrabox is under that. Terrabox is right here at 10%. Terrabox, 10%. And this deck had a really poor showing overall at the tournament. We'll see what the highest placing Terrabox is. But yeah, Terrabox is right here. Oh, wait, I want to do... Oops. Variant off. Yeah, there we go. So all the Golden Goes are combined. Terapagos Noctowl, 10%. Terrabox, 10%. Then our Chaladon was down here at 7. Guardy here, 5.6. And if you're familiar with the stream graphic, the top 6 that they showed on the stream graphic, dude, I hate how they don't show best of the rest on the stream, bro. That annoys me so much. But these were the top 6 on the stream graphic. And like I said Guardy is probably right here, and it could even be at 7%. A little bit lower than that, 5.6. But it was like right off the top 6. Guardy will definitely be in the top 6 overall play decks at the tournament in the next major for sure. Even though we have a major coming up this week in Monterey, I expect Guardy to make quite a big jump in terms of play percentage. I think it'll either give some confidence in people who are like in between choosing Guardy and something else to pick Guardy, or there's gonna be a lot of people who like jump ship from whatever they were playing to Gardevoir. And actually there was like a decent drop off between Gardevoir and the next most played deck. And actually I'm kind of surprised by this one, to be honest. It's Flareon Noctowl. And we'll take a look at the list that got top 16 as well. Yeah, Flareon Noctowl here at the 7th most played deck. I mean, it's not a very high meta percentage, right? 2.8, not a huge percentage. It was like it feels like a decent drop off though from Gardevoir to this, like a 3% meta drop off. They have Flareon Noctowl. Charizard still here, technically, 2% of the meta. And then we have the decks that people know about, the decks that people play, the decks that are kind of like a question of how good are they right now? Are they even worth playing? Got stuff like your Hopzation here at 1.8. You got Enzorok at 1.8. We could take a look at actually specifically other decks, to be honest. We could maybe do that first as far as looking at deck list goes. Melodic here at 1.27. Future Hand, Saraledge, Feraligatr, Mamoswine, you know, under 1%. And then the rest of the squad down there. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look through this list. What is like the best deck down here that is like under 1% meta share? What do I think is the best deck that is under 1% meta share? Oh, honestly, it's probably I think Frostlass Monkey Dory is probably the best deck that's under 1% meta share for sure. Yeah, obviously there's like a ton of stuff down here at this point, so we don't have to look too far. But yeah, that was the metagame for day 1. And then we go to the metagame for day 2. Dragapult's up to 30%. Golden Goat also saw a rise up to 17%. 17%. Tank Terrapagos / Terrapagos decks that are not Terra Box. 12. Guardy saw a rise, which is to be predicted, I feel like. That's like not a surprise there, up to 8%. Archaludon stayed around 7. Raging Ball had a big drop, which is also not a big surprise. I talked about it earlier on in the stream, and then I also mentioned it over the weekend. There's like a trajectory for decks like Raging Bolts where it's like the better people get at the game, the less likely they are to play Raging Bolts, which means the skill level of the players playing Raging Bolt is lower than the average deck in a tournament, which will lead to it having a poor day 1 to day 2 conversion. Not every single time, not every single tournament, and it doesn't mean it's a bad deck or good players don't play it, but it is always going to take a pretty big hit in meta percentage from day 1 to day 2. And we see that here like many times previously. Terra Box also took a pretty big hit, which I'm not hugely surprised by either, though, to be honest. Flareon saw a little bit of an uptick, and then from here, kind of whatever. Some gains, some gains, some non-gains. I mean, Zoroark got a little bit more popular in today too, but it's kind of whatever at this point as we get down to the end of it. Another cool feature here on the site though as well. We got the conversion rate. Wait, what? Only one player played Gouging Fire? What? Is this real? There was only one player playing Gouging Fire. The 100% conversion rate. Dude, how is there not more people playing Gouging Fire? Well, I guess the deck... maybe that's not that big of a surprise, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't actually be that surprised by that. 100% conversion rate for the one Gouging Fire player. It's possible there were some other Gouging Fire players, and they just didn't make it under the Gouging Fire category, to be honest. There are more Gouging Fires, but it's classified as other because they only ran 2. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Okay. Espathra. I don't even know what that means. What does Espathra mean? Let's see. Sosa played it. Oh, it's like Espathra in the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. Is that what all these kind of look like? Yeah. Okay. Blissey here as well. 25% conversion. Roaring Moon. So these decks with like way lower played numbers, their conversion rates don't really matter, to be honest. So the Gouging Fire one is funny, but these don't really matter because the play rate is so low. It's not a big enough sample size to really have a good indication of what the conversion rate probably should be. The real conversion rates start with kind of like Dragapult. 17% conversion rate. Gardevoir 14. Flareon Noctowl 13. Golden Goat 12. Although Flareon Noctowl is also a little bit iffy because its day 1 play rate wasn't that high. It was like, what, 2.8% or something like that. So, but then I would say like, it's like fine conversion rates from there. Take a look at some of the bigger numbers. We can look at the... Oh, so we do it like this. This is what we actually want to see. This is actually... Oh, dude, these tools are so nice. All right, this is what we want to see. We want to say the highest played decks in day 1. What were their conversion rates? Dragapult was 17, 12 from Golden Go, 5.8 from Raging Bolt, 12% from Tank Terrapagos. That's pretty good. Not bad. 7% from Terra Box, 9% from Archaludon, 14% of Gardevoir's made day 2, 13% of Flareon Noctowls, and then from there the numbers get so small it's not really too much worth looking at. Yeah, but yeah, we look at the day 1. Actually, that's really nice that we can just click these to see that. All right, day 1. I do just kind of want to look at other decks a little bit here. We could start with that. I guess we'll go through. If we're going to go through all the deck lists, we'll see them eventually. If I clicked other, I would want to look at the The non-day 2 lists. Oh wait, no one playing other made day 2. Wait, really? Oh yeah, what the heck? All right, let's look at the other decks then. Now, we may as well look at them then. Let's look at the other decks. Let's see what they're played. See if there's anything interesting here. Okay, there's the other Gouging Fires. It's just Gouging Fire Poison package. Dude, if they are all just Gouging Fire Poison package, I'm gonna be disappointed. Like Flareon Terra Box. Walking Wake Poison package. Yo, who is it? Someone in chat has been hyping up Walking Wake to me for a long time now. I don't know if they're in chat right now. Azumarill. All right, I'm less intrigued by this, to be honest. I thought there's gonna be like some more spice. You know, I do like Miraidon Iron Hands, but this has got Noctowls, Crispins. There's some stuff in here. All right, let's take a look at the... I mean, that was the metagame. Saw how it broke down day 1 to day 2. Saw the conversion rates. Here are the standings. I mean, I guess before we jump into deck lists, we can just talk about the standings in general. It was won by Henry Chow with the Gardevoir. There was a 5 Dragapult cut, another Gardevoir as well there from Orlando, and then two standalones here. The one of Terrapagos Noctowl, this is probably the most interesting deck in Top Cut, is Keaton Gill's Terrapagos, and it's a deck I want to actually play some games with for sure. And then a Golden Go here, Bodie Robinson with the no draw power, no partner Golden Go. No draw power, no Dunsparce, nothing like that. But I'm gonna go over to here to see all the deck lists, because what we can do from here is we can click on this. I can just go ahead and close this site at this point if we're gonna take a look at all the deck lists. Then we can go to deck lists. I don't think this has always been here, but I think Robin added this. Open all. Just open every single deck list. How many actually? Close all? It's 272 players. All right, let's get cooking. Also, of course, winning list here from Henry, and potentially this will be the revolutionizing of Gardevoir in the this may be the revolutionizing of Gardevoir in the current format, because of the Zoroark edition here as constant draw power in the deck. So besides the Zoroark, there's nothing too crazy, I would say, in here. Like, it's a heavy draw support based build. We've seen we've seen the Ionos, the researchers. We've even seen Morty's most recently from the Champions League over in Miyagi. People were playing Morty's Conviction in there. But with adding the Zoroark, having that constant draw power in play, you can kind of bring back Turo into the mix, I feel like, a little bit. I'd be curious if Zoroark does eventually get cut from Gardevoir, do you still play the Turos? My assumption would be no. I feel like the constant draw power to be able to cycle you towards the Turos is like a pretty big deal, but and then with the Zoroark in here, having more ways to find your evolutions is pretty good. And we see this build does play the one of Jack as well, which you don't see in a ton of builds of Gardevoir because it doesn't make a ton of sense. We also did see it. I'll give a shout to Makani. Makani was playing Gardevoir to Dunsparce, and also was playing the Jack in there as well, which once again makes a little bit more sense because you're playing more evolutions that synergize with it. Jack's already pretty good to find your Curly and your Gardevoir, so if you have a draw engine to go alongside it, it increases the power of the Jack by that much more with like the Zoroark or having something like the Dunsparce in here. Now I can't recommend the Dunsparce, not just in Gardevoir, but in literally anything, but Zoroark's pretty cool. So I definitely would recommend trying out the Henry's build if you're a Guardian Joyer or want to become a Guardian Joyer. I mean, this is what net decking's all about. Go net this deck and start grinding some Gardevoir. What about Gardevoir Pidgeot? I don't hate it. People have brought it up to me before. The problem is you're so reliant on finding like the candy combo to make it work. Whereas like this build is specifically, you slow things down with doing these kind of evolve up. I guess you could play like a one-on-one Pidgeot, but also what trade does for you is like pretty cool. It thins out your deck and it also gets energy in the discard pile. I feel like Zoroark's got to be, my assumption would be that Gardevoir is like your Gardevoir or Zoroark is just so much cleaner and easier to like get going and setting up and start cycling your deck. Whereas like Pidgeot is such a large investment and getting there is so much more difficult. Pidgeot wasn't nearly as good enough with how popular Badoo is. That's probably another good point as well. Zoroark is way better against Badoo than Pidgeot. Second place list here from Andrew Hedrick. I mean, it's Dragapult, Dusknoir. I was actually surprised. I didn't actually know for sure, but I assumed that Hedrick, from the games that we saw, that Hedrick only played 2 Duskull. Dude, whenever I watch the little I've played with Dragapult, Dusknoir, which honestly isn't very much, and whenever I watch this deck play, it seems like prizing a Duskull seems terrible, or if a Duskull goes down early, it seems terrible. I I'm personally a fan of the idea more so than for sure of the idea of 3 Duskull. I really like the idea of 3 Duskull in this deck. Because I feel like the Duskull line is obviously just so powerful. But yeah, only 2 Duskull here. That's the big standout to me. I was like, I've been high on triple Duskull for a while, but that's why he has 3 Stretcher. Yeah, but you can't Stretcher if you're getting Badooed. My thought process is just like getting your Duskulls to your Dusknoir, getting everything set up. You also can't bench double Duskull as often, as aggressively, if you only play 2 Duskull. But like I said, my experience with the deck in the format is basically 0. So I've just always been a fan of 3 Duskull in the deck, but I could see going down to 2 not being, or being correct, I should say. But that is a good point to make for sure. Hawlucha in here as well. I was saying this before the tournament, and it seems like everyone agrees. Hawlucha should be in Dragapult right now. Killing stuff like Ralts, Fan Rotom. I mean, the list kind of goes on for the Hawlucha, to be honest. You should, if you're playing Dragapult, you should be playing Hawlucha for sure. And then yeah, triple Night Stretcher in here lets you more aggressively cycle your Dusknoirs, as well as just, I mean, it's just kind of good, right? Getting back a bunch of stuff. So triple Night Stretcher for the recovery, triple Counter Catcher and 2 Boss. I think most lists I was seeing, to be honest, were either playing, man, I've seen some lists with 0 Boss and 3 Counter Catcher. Most of the lists I was seeing, I feel like, was like 1 Boss, triple Counter Catcher. I don't think I saw a ton of lists, or 2 Boss, 2 Counter Catcher. I don't think I've seen many lists with triple Counter Catcher and double Boss. I think it was usually like a 2-2 split or like a 3-1 split. Boss is too important to mirror. I definitely saw the value of the double boss from the games that Hedrick played. 2 bosses seemed really, really good. Honestly, not even just Hedrick games, but watching Dragapult players play, watching just Dragapult games in general, it was like, if they only play 1 boss, this does not seem like a very good situation. Or it's like, they were often put in situations where it's like, boss is their best play, but if you only play 1 boss, can you really afford to use it right now? So double boss definitely seems very good from all the gameplay I watched over the weekend. Because I was constantly noticing situations where it's like, boss is really good here, but if you only play 1 boss, that feels kind of weird. So double boss definitely seems like the way to go. I guess maybe at that point, then it becomes how many counter catchers should you play? But counter catcher plus Badoo is like such a good early game play. Like sometimes you're going like Itchy Paw on turn 1, the KO you're Badooing, or just like, all right, second Badoo plus Gust. That's another thing that the Night Stretchers are really, really good for as well, of course, is just recycling Badoos in the early game. Get him back, Pollen again, repeat. We see Hedrick here does have the Earthen Vessel. We saw a lot of people playing the Energy Search, but those are also builds with like a higher energy count as well. The 3 counter catchers 2 boss seems like a lot of Gauss, but the use cases and matchups for the cards don't overlap very much, so both have counts. Having both counts is really strong. That makes sense for sure. Also, for anyone who's curious, Hawkeye is Hedrick in chat. Do you think Genesect in... Although now I just kind of exposed you, so you might get some questions in chat, Hedrick. Feel free to ignore. Do you think Genesect and Dragapult is cooked? Genesect and Dragapult is cooked? I don't know. It's interesting. It's very, like, with how popular Golden Go was, I think it was a good call. The question is just, like, you don't really have room for... I would assume you don't have room for Genesect in non... I feel like you don't have room for Genesect in Dusknoir Pults. Maybe you could squeeze it in there. But I think it was a decent call. A decent call got doxed. I think it was a decent call because of how popular Golden Go was, to be honest. I think the Genesect was a decent call. Was your overall energy count on Pulse 3-3? Most of the time it's 3-3. We see that here in this build. We'll look at some other builds though, where the energy count's a little bit, or quite a bit different. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. No Crispin EXP shares base. That's definitely something to look at here for sure. No energy retention or acceleration at all in this deck. It is 3 fire energy, 3 psychic energy, 1 earthen vessel, 0 EXP share. EXP share is generally just like best against like Clefairy decks, so you can go back-to-back pulls more consistently. But yeah, 0 EXP share and 0 Crispin. Manual attachments, and that's it. Little mobility with the switch. The Ursaluna's in here as well. That's something I did mention. Ursaluna's in here as well, which is like a good late game attacker, really good against walls, and really good against those Clefairy decks as well. Because if you don't have EXP share or you don't have any way to accelerate energy and play to go back-to-back Dragapults, you can have Ursaluna there to cover you in the end game, mid-game, end game. Supported lineup here for Iono, of course, and then a split on the Arvins and the Researchers. Only 2 Arvin, 2 Research. Of course, only 2 tool cards in here. The Rescue Board, of course, and then the Luxurious Cape. We saw basically every Dragapult player over the weekend playing Bravery Charm or the Luxurious Cape. I'm not sure of all the use cases for the Luxurious Cape, but like Bravery Charm in general is pretty cool to put on your Badoo sometimes to make it a little bit tankier, especially with the non-Dustnor build to combo with Monkey Dory. And we'll talk about that here in a second. But the Luxurious Cape with the extra HP, I mean, you can protect stuff a little bit more easily, like Dreepy or Duskull. And one thing kind of cool with the Luxurious Cape, and I don't know how much of this is a use case for this and how much it actually would come up, but you can like put Luxurious Cape on your Dreepy and then evolve it to Dracloak. But if you do that with Bravery Charm, you could always just put like 7 damage counters on the Dreepy and it literally can't evolve to a Dracloak. But if you play Luxurious Cape, you can go from Dreepy to Dracloak to Dragapult, potentially, or just Dreepy to Dracloak and keep it as a Dracloak as well. So the extra HP obviously gives up extra prize cards if they KO it with damage instead of damage counter spread. But so yeah, it's definitely interesting to see the Luxurious Cape over the Bravery Charm. I'm curious to see where it goes from there. Because I like the idea of the Bravery Charm as for sure for the early game Badoo, but your early game Badoo having a Bravery Charm is like really, really nice. But putting Luxurious Cape on your first Badoo seems a little bit more sus. But the Dustnor build of Dragapult, I feel like is less reliant on the early Badoo as like the non-Dustnor build, or something like a Gardevoir with a Bravery Charm, obviously. So you don't need as much time from your Badoo. The other shuttle thing is the extra prize cards effect doesn't proc too many of the common kills, and protecting Dracloak is in mirror / Terror Box. Yeah. Oh, that is true. You can put Luxurious Cape on your bench Dreepy or Duskull, and it protects from a Water Pond snipe, doesn't it? Right? Whereas the Bravery Charm doesn't do that. Oh, that is interesting. I didn't even think about that interaction. The solution makes sense in Hopzation. Not sure the deck has the bench space though. As of right now, I have no clue, to be honest. It doesn't seem terrible though. It doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, there's no stadium. There's no Artisan. Played versus neutralization don't get zoned yesterday and insta scooped. The neutralization zone could be a problem. Look out. That would be really funny if that becomes an evolution of the meta, is everyone switches to this kind of Dragapult build with no Artisan, and then someone just like plays neutralization zone and just like wins a tournament because of that. Also has some Jacks in here. We'll talk about a couple of the lists that have Pokemon searching supporters. They seem pretty good right now. No Brox, which is something that we saw that was super effective for a couple different players throughout the tournament. But yeah, definitely I think there's some potential for Brox to be pretty good as well. Only one rare candy to get to the... Dude, only one rare candy? Bro. Dude, that makes the top deck from Hedrick even more insane. I didn't even think about that. I just assumed there was maybe 2 in here. But yeah, only one rare candy. So it makes that top deck even funnier, to be honest. And then Unfair Stamp at the A-Spec. No surprise there. That's what everyone's been doing. But yeah. Just like the Guardian list, if you're looking to play Dragapult Dustnor, this is the place to start, it feels like. Alright, so here are the other builds of Dragapult that we saw in Top Cut. This is one of them. Actually, 3 of the builds of Dragapult in Top Cut were non-Dustnor. This is one of them. Tanner Hurley. There was a couple players, or quite a few players, playing this build of Dragapult. And it's the no Dustnor, Ursaluna Monkey Dory. We saw this last format a little bit as well. The Fernandez brothers are really the ones who like pioneered and popularized this style of Dragapult, I would say for sure. Ursaluna, the Monkey Dory instead of the Dustnor. In this build specifically, they also have the Genesect in here, which for anyone who doesn't know what the Genesect does, that ability says if you have a tool attached to your Genesect, your opponent can't play an A-Spec. So this build is pretty cool. I would assume this build is favored in Mirror. I can't think of another reason to play this build besides that. Although I think moving forward, I think that to me, I would assume this build has a worse Gardevoir matchup. Although people in chat have been saying different. I would assume this build has a worse Gardevoir matchup for sure. But I actually don't know for sure. It's kind of just my assumption. But still Dragapult, of course. Badoo, Fez. You still have Hawlucha, of course. You're always playing Hawlucha. Only 2/2 energy, huh? Well, you have 3 Luminous Energy here. 3 Luminous Energy. And the reason you play the Luminous Energy is so you don't have to play... It's like in placement of basic Dark Energy. So you can attach the Luminous Energy to the Monkey Dory. The only thing that can get weird... The only thing that can get weird with the Luminous Energy, of course, is that you can't put 2 Luminous Energy on a Dragapult, because then they count as nothing. So it has to be like Luminous plus a Psychic or a Fire. Luminous is kind of nice with Dragapult because you have the flexibility of, oh, if you find Luminous first, then if you find Psychic or Fire, it doesn't matter. Either of them become the other energy out. So it's kind of, as far as energy outs go, it's kind of like the same thing, right? Because if you play 3 Psychic, 3 Fire, and you attach Fire first, the Fires aren't outs anyways. But now if you attach the Luminous first, your Psychics and your Fires are out. So actually, with that in mind, you actually have more outs on average. And it also covers your Dark Energy type for the Monkey Dory. Yeah, there's 4 Arven. I see y'all talking about the Arven in the chat, specifically Jake. Arven seems terrible. No Jack and no Brock definitely seems incorrect. I feel like that is going to be an instant upgrade to this build of the deck, is to include Brock or Jack or both, just some combination of that. And we'll actually take a look at a list similar to this that has Brock and Jack here in just a second. But I feel like that is an insta upgrade to this deck, is including some of those Pokemon search supporters. Also still has 2 boss, 3 counter catcher. Seems like everyone came to that conclusion. A little bit heavier tool count here. Does have the EXP share. And the Bravery Charm. I mean, games are a little bit longer with this build of Dragapult because you don't have Dusknoir to kind of speed up the pace of the game. So the HP share makes a little bit more sense for sure. Defiance Band, Rescue Board. Although I know Gabriel Fernandez was in chat over the weekend flaming the Defiance Band. Despite the Genesect existing in here, which you want more tool cards for, I could see second Rescue Board being better, to be honest. Because Rescue Board on the Genesect is just kind of what you want on it. Bravery Charms for your Badoo or your Dreepy. So second Rescue Board to activate the Genesect seems kind of nice. And honestly, I think Genesect was a pretty cool inclusion for the weekend because of how popular Golden Go was specifically. But even then, it also has like its place in, I mean, even in like Mirror Match or even potentially Gardevoir. I guess Gardevoir less so. Mirror Match, just any matchup that plays Unfair Stamp. Just shutting down their Unfair Stamp is just kind of nice, to be honest. So Genesect to shut down the Unfair Stamp is kind of nice for sure. Also, Energy Search over Vessel. Dude, I just think this makes no sense. Like, yeah, I think Energy Search over Vessel makes 0 sense. You should be able to find a card that you can discard. I saw someone in chat say something like, they found that they would always shuffle the second energy to the bottom of the deck with Iono. Just don't take the second energy if you don't think you should take the second energy. Like, yeah, this makes the Energy Search, I feel like, is cap for sure. I think this should definitely just be a Vessel, and then figure out what to discard. You got it. You got it. You can figure it out. Make it work. We got Jones here with, once again, same thing. Dragapult, no Dusknoir, Ursaluna, Monkey Dory, Hawlucha, no Genesect as well in this one. And we see this one does have the Jacks and the Brocks, but this build still actually has 4 Arven in it. And 2 Crispin. Oh my gosh. 2 Crispin. No Crispin. Just the HP share. No Crispin. 2 Crispin. All right. Things are changing up for this one. Traveling second energy is a function, not a bug. Energy searches for Luminous? No. Energy search searches out basic energies. Energy search can't get non-basic energies. It's not, yeah. That would be pretty good though. That'd be pretty good. Then you should play Energy Search. Then I would agree. Energy Search makes a ton of sense. Energy Search would make a ton of sense in this build if it could get Luminous Energy. It cannot. Actually, is another interesting difference as well. Hedrick with triple Dragapult, which does kind of make a lot. If we're in Badoo's world, can't use Ultra Ball. Also does have Jacks to work with that as well, I guess. But we go down to these lists, only 2 Dragapult, only 2 Dragapult. And we actually saw that a decent amount throughout the tournament. So I think that's something we'll definitely see Dragapult players adjust to, including higher counts of stuff like Jack and Brock Scouting, or even Dragapult EX itself. There was many times where the Dragapult player could not find Dragapult, and they had to just use Badoo again when they were in situations where like Dragapult was like a pretty good attacker. I think we saw that come up a decent amount, where it's like the Dragapult player wants to swing here because they're either falling further behind in the Badoo war. They're losing the Badoo war, usually to a Gardevoir player. They're losing the Badoo war. Or they just have like a good combo with boss in hand, but they just don't have the Dragapult. I don't like the Pult. I think Brock/Jack are better than it. I can see that being true. I can see it being true that you just want more of the supporters. They're good for more use cases, right? To get getting Dracloak online is like the most important part of the deck, right? To begin with, so. But yeah, this list a little bit different. 4 Iono, 4 Arven still, so heavy on the Arven. Has Crispin here, has some form of energy acceleration, no research, 2 Turo, which is something we see absent from all the other builds. This list is actually kind of crazy in comparison to the other ones. It's like these 2 builds, no Crispin, no Turo, and then this one's like, all right, 2 Crispin, 2 Turo. I don't know when the Turo's really coming up that often, to be honest. I could not tell you. Crispin obviously is in there to accelerate energy into play. Yeah, the 2 Turo. Oh, that's just like a lot of Turo. I don't know. That's like a lot of Turo. That's a lot of Turo for a deck that can't afford to Turo its main attacker very often. Double Monkey or Hawlucha? I guess, yeah, you can double Monkey or Hawlucha. Turo for the Ursaluna if you start it. I mean, I don't know if I want to play 2 Turo in case I open an Ursaluna. Maybe I would rather just play 4 Badoos, so I just don't open Ursaluna as often. Turo's like such a slow card in a deck that is already pretty slow. I heard Henry Brand's video on Twitter. Yeah, maybe. We already have Switch for like some aggressive mobility, right? Like, oh, 2 Turo's just a lot. Yeah, 2 Turo's a lot for a deck where you can't really afford to Turo your Dragapult very often when it gets hit. So, but yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Unfair Stamp still, of course. Super Rod and Night Stretcher. Of course, Super Rod does have synergy with Crispin, so that makes a little bit more sense there. 2 Boss, 3 Counter Catcher. 2 cards, Defiance, Brave Charm, and the rest of your board. Only 3 Ultra Ball. But yeah, the Brock Scouting, the Jackson here. 1 Artisan. 2 Artisan in this build. And then, yeah, I saw someone making a point of it in chat that no Artisans in Hedrick's build as well, as far as the Artisans go. Or as far as the stadiums go. No stadium at all. Specifically, no Artisan, which I think makes sense. I think Abon even said it in chat. Like, you just don't want to give your opponent more stuff when you're Badooing them. If you're Badooing them, why would you want your out to Artisan to be a Badoo instead of just like, you know, playing more Nest Balls or more Badoos or more Buddy Poffins or a Brox or something? Let that be out. You're out for your Badoo. If you're using Artisan to get your Badoo, then you're giving your opponent Artisan, which means your item lock is going to be that much less effective as the game progresses. So that makes a lot of sense. Sebastian here was playing the exact same 60 as Jones. Abon was playing the exact same 60 as Hedrick, so there's nothing to look at there. And then we get to Orlando here playing Gardevoir. Not the Secret Box build. No Zoroark, no Draw Engine in general besides the Pheasantipity and the Mew, which we also saw Henry running. But this build is the Brilliant Blender build. So it's got the Blender. This is kind of like more what we had been seeing. Like, this is like basically... Yeah, nothing in here is like, oh, I guess the only thing that stands out to me is the boss's orders. Most builds of Gardevoir I had been seeing were not playing boss at all. This list actually only plays 1 Buddy Poffin as well. There's only 1 Buddy Poffin in here. 1 Buddy Poffin, 3 Nest Ball, 2 Artisan, 3 Ultra Ball, 3 Rare Candy. So not a ton of Pokemon search. But you're not trying to set up as much in Gardevoir decks as you used to be. You're not trying to go wide with a bunch of Ralts and then make them all Refinement Curlias. You need 1 Ralts, maybe 2 Ralts, depending on the situation. 1 Ralts, maybe 2 Ralts, depending on the situation, and then you just get into the Badoo. You need very little Pokemon in this deck these days, so... I like the boss. I like the boss as well. You definitely want to play boss, if you can fit it. And we can take a look at the Henry list up here. No boss in this one. 2 Counter Catcher. This build, 2 Counter Catcher with the boss. I mean, boss is a good card. If you can play it, you want to play it. Look at Orlando's actual run. It's crazy. He didn't lose to anyone than Drake and Henry. How do we do that? So I go up here. I can take a look at people's runs on this, right? Like their whole tournament. Orlando. Oh, yeah, here we go. So tied Jonathan Wright, then lost to Hedrick. Tied Bodie to make cut, and then lost to Henry. Well, there was this tie to Jonathan Wright, but yeah. Yeah, lost to Hedrick. ID'd with Bodie, I assume, to make top cut, and then lost to Henry eventually. We take 3 prizes if Cape is on Pult? No, because the effect only activates if it's on a non-rule box Pokemon. That's Orlando's build here. Then we got Keaton Gill here with a very cool Terrapagos. Like, I'm excited to try this deck out. I don't know if I'm going to play it today or tomorrow, but it's Terrapagos, Pidgeot. It is still kind of tank Terrapagos. You still have the Bouffalance in there. So it is tank Terrapagos, but it has the Pidgeot in there, I guess. Yeah, I really like this list. Very few basic energy. Still pretty reliant on Crispin, obviously. There's some jet energy in here as well. But yeah, very cool build. Prime Catcher is the ace spec. Only one. It's a 1-1-1 Pidgeot line. 1 Pidgey, 1 Pidgeot, 1 Rare Candy. Please don't be prized. Volcanion EX is sick for Dango. The Volcanion EX is sick for Dango, for sure. Yeah, the Volcanion EX is super cool as a Dango out. Why is there a lighting energy there? I think they just wanted a 3rd type of energy in the deck to make Crispin more consistent. I think that the lighting energy in there is literally just there to make Crispin more consistent. So it can allow you to, like, depending on how you draw your energy and stuff like that. And like you play lighting energy over other energy because of Lavencia. How is it effective for Dango? Because Terrapagos only hits for 240 damage, but if you get the burn damage from Volcanion, you're doing 260, and it dies to burn, so it doesn't trigger flip the script. Yeah, the lightning is here just to make Crispin more smooth, to make Crispin smoother. And if you play against someone playing Lavencia, you can use it. It's kind of just like what's it called? But Yeah, this deck's super cool. I'm excited to try this one out here from Keaton. All right, Bodie Robinson with the straightforward Golden Go. No partner go. No partner. No Zoroark, no Dudunsparce, no Revavroom, no Caesar, no Dragapult. Literally just Golden Go in the squad. Straightforward as possible, basically. 2 Lightning alongside the 2 Dark. Interesting. Just in case you hit Lavencia. I guess just in case you play against Lavencia Stadium, right? Just in case. Double Lightning without Lavencia is weird. I mean, the thought process here is... The thought process is Bodhi thinks it's correct to play 12 basic energy. And instead of playing like a 3rd dark energy, it's better to play a multiple of a different energy to increase the potential value of your Energy Search Pro. So with that in mind, you just go to a 2nd Lightning over all the other types, because in case you play against someone playing Lavencia, you can take maximum value out of from their Lavencia or get more aggressive value from their Lavencia if you discard 1 Lightning early. The other argument would be to play like a Water for Iron Bundle's attack, which you never use, or a 2nd Psychic for Monkey Dory's attack, which again, you never use. But honestly, the Psychic's not a bad shout. I actually have used Mind Bend in Golden Go a couple times, so the Psychic is not a bad shout for sure. Yeah, Psychic's not a bad shout, but Lightning's reasonable as well. Yeah, I guess it depends on how popular Lavencia is in the format, to be honest. If it's not that popular at all, which honestly it's not that popular right now, 2nd Psychic is probably the way to go. But then it becomes more popular, you add the Lavencia. You also kind of bluff Lavencia to stop them Badoo decking you out. That is true. If your opponent sees 2 Lightnings in your discard pile, they might think twice about your own Lavencia and then adjust. But we see, yeah, Bodhi literally, because of the lack of partner, you can play all of the tech cards and also play 4 Arven and 4 Cypher Maniac in here as well. I don't know how I feel about 4 Cypher Maniac. One of the determinations I've come to with Golden Go is that like turn 1 Arven is just so important for the deck, it feels like. I feel like more Pokegears is better than the 4th code breaking, but you're able to play 2 Boss in the Counter Catcher and the Iron Bundle, double TM Evo, Super Rod, double Night Stretcher. Like this deck could literally just have all the extra consistency cards you'd want because you don't play a partner, so you get to play everything you want in here basically. The only thing like is kind of missing is maybe like 2nd Iono, but that's like about it. Even then, the 2nd Iono's not that good. 1 Iono is basically all you need most of the time. So Energy Mean Cypher is dead turn 1, unfortunately. Not exact. I want to say exactly. Why do you need Rod? Rod is just nice to be able to more aggressively reuse the Baby Dango against Solo Stone techs, but that's what the Rod is nice for. No Ninja Mean Cypher is dead turn 1, unfortunately. It's not exactly dead. Like if you have Poffin into Cypher, then that says that for like your Team Evo next turn or your Big Swing next turn. It's obviously not great. Yeah, it's obviously not great. Here's Grant Manley's Golden Go Dragapult. Nothing crazy in this build either. Has Eventual Punch for the Pikachu. 2 TM Evo. Crispins. 2 Night Stretcher. Although I'm not a huge fan of that, to be honest. I prefer, like, I think 1 Super Rod, 1 Night Stretcher makes way more sense if you're going to be running Crispin to get more value to that more consistently. But when you use Iono and Dingo at the end of the game, basically to make a comeback. 2 Counter Catcher, 2 Boss. Is Grant's list a reel or a pile? I mean, it's just Golden Go Dragapult. I'm personally just not a huge fan of Golden Go Dragapult in general, but no water energy. Yeah, I also don't like the. I also don't like the no water energy. I would probably cut the dark energy and add the water energy, or maybe cut the psychic. I don't know. Cut one of them for a water, something like that. It's too bad Grant finished ahead of memes. Flareon being ahead of him would have made the memes even better. Definitely. Could you cut the 2 Cypher Maniacs and another card from Bodhi's list for a 1-on-1 Pidge? Chill out, Yella. Chill out. I mean, you could. I honestly just don't think Pidgeot's actually that good in Golden Go. I think you need more. You want more draw power. I think playing something like Zoroark is better than Pidgeot because Zoroark early game cycles your deck and discards dead cards. And then sometimes Pidgeot getting a solo card isn't enough. Sometimes you need like a lot of cards at the end of the game. So I think something like Zoroark, and it's also like just more consistent to get online, right? If you play a 2-2 Zoroark instead of a 1-1-1 Pidgeot, like the 1-1 Pidgeot almost demands you use TM Evo, but playing a 2-2 Zoroark, you don't need to TM Evo it out, stuff like that. Energy Search Pro getting only 7 energies makes the opponent think the water energy is prized. Bro, all this bluffing talk in chat, bro. Double Lightning, could have Lavencia. No water, gotta be prized. You know one of their prize cards, but then it turns out you don't because they just don't play it. I guess one thing to mention here about Bodhi's list as well, Bodhi chose not to play a tool card for Pikachu. No tool card for Pikachu. Does have the Iron Bundle though, which Iron Bundle is pretty good against that to like just make sure you can get a prize card turn to turn, but 1-1 Pidgeot sounds good to me. So yeah, no tool to deal with Pikachu. But also making the call that Terra box probably wouldn't perform very well would have been a decent call going to the tournament. All right, here's the EV box from Jonathan. Dude, I really want to try this deck. Dude, watching people play this deck makes this deck look so sick. Just like has to see more play moving forward. It could. I guess it just kind of depends on how confident you are in your Golden Go matchup to begin with. If you're not that confident, then teching for it definitely makes sense for sure. 1-1-0 line to bluff the Pidgeot. Genius. But yeah, this deck's super sick. Definitely one of the top decks I want to try post tournament. I mean, even pre-tournament, I really want to try the Flareon Sylveon deck just because the deck looks sick with the Angel Light attack from the Sylveon. And then this Eevee actually specifically, we saw Jonathan use, I think, both games on stream. This Eevee with the Colorful Friends attack for a colorless energy. Search your deck for 3 different Pokemon of different types. This Eevee is like super good against Badoo. Just like against Badoo in general. This is like gives you so much value under a Badoo lock. But yeah, the Noctowl build, 2 Area 0. I've actually seen some lists with only 1 Area 0, and I kind of like the idea of that. To be honest. I don't have too much to say about this one, to be honest. Is playing Unfair Stamp. Actually, I guess some big takeaways from Jonathan's list is playing Unfair Stamp over Crystal. What about Cyrano? Dude, how do you pronounce it? There's no Cyrano in here. Palpad seems meh. Palpad sucks. I will say that. Palpad is just a terrible card. Cyrano, I think is just better with Crystal. I think that has to be the reasoning here, to be honest. It's because of the lack of Crystal, Cyrano's value also drops in the deck heavily. Because you can't go like turn 2 Crystal Cyrano, get your squad, plus set things up. So I think that's probably the reason there, to be honest, for the lack of Cyrano. Cyrano's just the worst colorful friends. Well, I don't know about that, but run over Palpad. Cyrano. I don't think Cyrano is very good if you don't play the Crystal. Because I think using it aggressively is really, really cool. But past then, like a Terra Orb will get you what you need. So this is probably the deck that gets the most value out of Terra Orb, to be honest. Being able to like search out a Flareon or a Sylveon, or even your EVEX. Well, EVEX you can get with Nest Ball. But yeah, your Sylveon and your Flareon, instead of having to Ultra Ball for those, being able to Terra Orb for them is like super, super sick. For like efficiency's sake. Cyrano. I don't like 3 Ultra Ball, to be honest. I'd rather do 2-2 Ultra Ball Terra split. I could see that. The Terra Orbs are pretty good. Definitely very good. But yeah, you lose a little bit of aggression because of the lack of the Crystal. So you can't do stuff like turn 1 Flareon, although that's like not realistic most of the time anyways. Here is the Isaiah Chaville's Poison Package Archaludon. I mean, this looks like a pretty standard list to me. There's nothing crazy that stands out here to me in his build. Send some players to the retirement home this weekend, though. Love to see it. I think I saw him a tweet on Twitter. He got 5 donks. I think he said he got 5 donks with the poison package. 3-3 split on tools. Is it usually 4-4? Is that like light on the tools compared to the average list? I don't like Mew and Latios in this EV box. I mean, Latios is for like the aggressive mobility, and then Mew is just for like game draw power, I think. They're not like trying to both be pivot cards, really. 3-3 is normal? Oh, okay. Pechiex is new. Well, Pechiex has to be for like Water Pawn, right? That's the reason you play the Pechiex. So they can't buy too much time with their Water Pawn, I would assume. But yeah, nothing crazy. Terrapagos Noctowl from Hunter. We saw Hunter play on stream. I mean, pretty standard build, I feel like, for Tank Terrapagos. Nothing crazy. He's playing the Prime Catcher. I think it's that's the number one question I get asked about this deck is what A-Spec is correct. My answer is I don't know. But we see Hunter here with the Prime Catcher. I tried out Unfair Stamp most recently. Dude, Unfair Stamp is just so good with Noctowl decks. I don't know. Just play Unfair Stamp. Because even if you're in a bad matchup, if they take a knockout, you can win. Dragon Ball from Rowan. This is the exact same build as Tanner, I believe. Yeah, I think it's the exact same build as Tanner, so we already went over that. Poison Archaludon from Preston. This one is actually cool because it's the trolley build. Now, I have seen the trolley build before, so this isn't like 100% new to me, but I like this way more. This is way cooler than other builds of Poison Archaludon. And I am going to play with this deck today. Or that's the plan. What time is it? It's already 2:20. The plan is to play with this deck today. This actually might be the first deck I play with today. Because I just love Trolley. Trolley is just a sick card. Even though there's a Poison package in here. And y'all know how I feel about the Poison package. The fact that there's a Trolley in here means I'm going to probably try this one out today. For sure. Another Tank Terrapagos here. This one did actually have Genesect in it. Tank Terrapagos with the Genesect. I don't hate that for the Golden Go tech. The Golden Go matchup is pretty bad. I feel like, ooh, this is a Trolley build. Oh, what the heck is this from Asher here? Trolley, Tank Terrapagos. Oh, this is the other A spec. Is Soda in chat? Okay, the Trolley in this deck does not seem terrible. There have been many times when playing this deck where the Trolley could have been pretty good. But there's no Poffin in here, which I don't like. But there's the ADH. There's 4 ADHPs, I guess. There might be something here for sure. There might be something here. I don't hate this for sure. Yeah, I definitely don't hate the idea of Trolley in here. I don't like the 2 Crispin, but there could be something here for sure. 1 Brox. I guess the Brox is just like a better nest ball. I do find myself often only needing basic Pokemon and going Noctowl for nest balls. Being able to go Noctowl for Brox, honestly, is kind of cool. We already have Trolley in here now as well, so I don't know if I like the Brox. That feels like overkill. That kind of feels a little overkill, to be honest. The Brox and the Trolley. And then also the Penny and the Turo. Like, chill. I feels like there's a lot of overkill in this deck, I'm not going to lie. I feel like there's a lot of overkill in those areas. Penny and Turo, Trolley and Brox. No Poffin? Well, I guess we have the 80s, but we'd go to some 70s if we played Poffin, obviously. 2 Crispin is fine if you have Vessel. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Vessel is definitely something that I've added to my most recent build of Tank Terrapagos. I put the Vessel in my build as well, because I just want a way to get energy that doesn't involve me playing my supporter for turn. Are there 8 balls in a Trolley deck? The Trolley is literally really good on turn 2 when you go wide. Like, you go, like, Evolve to Noctowl, get Area 0 plus Trolley, and then you get, like, 3 to 5 Pokemon off Trolley. Because otherwise it's like, am I going to grab 3 nest balls? Now, when it can get double Hoot Hoot comfortably, but usually you want like some different Pokemon in there. You want like the Genesect or the Bouffalance or something like that. The Trolley is like really, really good turn 2. That's where the Trolley is really, really good in this deck, is turn 2. I'll probably try the Trolley build at some point, to be honest. Why without Arven seems odd. It's literally for, like, literally the Trolley is you go Noctowl, get Area 0, get Trolley, play the Trolley to get, like, your last 3 to 4 Pokemon. So you get, like, your Mew and your Dippity, your Latias and your Monkey Dory, like, whatever you need for the matchup. If you're up against a matchup where you want the Bouffalance, you get your double Bouffalance, stuff like that. It's literally to, like, fill the gap on turn 2 to get your clean setup. Now, I don't know if it's correct, but I definitely, when playing the deck, I had situations where I was like, yo, Trolley's just kind of sick here. Because Soda kept kind of pushing the propaganda in chat, so it made me think about it. We got Jose here with the Dragapult, Dusknoir, and Jose actually is playing Monkey Dory in here as well. Actually, now I'm curious. Almost everyone was playing Dragapult with Ursaluna, right? Like, everyone had Ursaluna. Yeah, like, everyone had Ursaluna, right? But no one did it all. Jose was the only one to do it all. Jose's got Dragapult, Dusknoir, Ursaluna, and Monkey Dory in here. The one of basic Dark Energy. And we saw Jose play against Jonathan Means on the win-in for cut, and played really well in game 2, and ended up tying, unfortunately. It's got Jack in here, 4 Arvins, 4 Iono, of course. Does play the one of Crispin. That's like the big standout here from this list. Also does have a Turo in here. Does have the Turo. Really light. Actually, in comparison to what everyone else was playing, Jose is really light on the Gust effects. 1 boss, 2 counter catcher. So really light on the Gust effects compared to everyone else. Dominic here. Oh, Dominic did it as well, but Dominic doesn't have the Ursaluna, actually. So Dominic also is doing it. Dusknoir and Monkey Dory, but no Ursaluna. I feel like the Ursaluna is like too important. Maybe not. A little bit lighter on the Gust as well. Still has 1 boss, 3 counter catcher, though. And then only 3 Iono. Super heavy on the Arven. Jake was saying this earlier in chat. He doesn't think Arven's that good right now to be playing 4 of them. In a build, dude, I feel like if you don't have 4 Iono first, I feel like 4 Iono's got to come before Arven for sure. Does have Jamming Tower in here as well. I guess good against other Dragapults. Rock and the Crystal. Against Gardevoir's good as well. We might see more Tower in the future from Dragapults to deal with the Gardevoir matchup a little bit. Frank with the Gardevoir list. Same 60 as Henry, so we already talked about that. Lane Harding here with a Dragapult build. It is the Monkey Dory, Ursaluna, Genesect, Triple Badoo. To open that guy more often. Penny? I guess it's like almost just for the Ursaluna and the Fez, right? To reset those. I also you can get the Monkey Dory reset, I guess, with the Penny as well, which is kind of cool. He's playing a Super Rod, no Night Stretcher. Does have 2 Crispin in here for the energy acceleration. Triple Jack. Still has the 4 Arven. Halucha reset. Yeah, also the Halucha reset. Yeah, triple jack, no Brox, energy acceleration with the Crispin, no EXP share, just one Bravery Charm and the one Rescue Board, and also a Defiance Vest, which I don't know what matchups that lines up super well into. I'm sure they exist though, where the Defiance Vest feels pretty good, but I'm not sure. With the Monkey Dory healing as well, I'm sure there's matchups where the Vest plus what's called lines up. Also, if your opponent's first Badoo KOs your Badoo, then you can go Defiance Vest Badoo, and then that Badoo takes 0 damage. So that's like the real reason to play the Defiance Vest. So when you lose the initial Badoo in the Badoo War, your second Badoo is an invincible Badoo. Genius. Obviously it's not that good because you play the Monkey Dory. You'd rather be Monkey Dory in them, but it's broken. Dragapult, Dusknoir, Badoo. This one has Klefki. The only Klefki we've seen in the Dragapults up to this point, actually. It's the only Klefki we've seen. Klefki's good against Noctowl decks. Noctowl decks didn't perform that well overall in this tournament, I would say. They didn't do terribly. Also, I'm not sure how big of a difference it actually makes to include the Klefki in that matchup. Because they're going to be choosing first. You're going to be choosing first. So, yeah, but that's why the Klefki's there. It's basically just there for fan rotom at this point. I guess Squawkabilly, it shuts down Squawk. They're actually playing Squawk themselves in here. It does shut down the Squawk as well. Dylan Gun with the Dragapult. Nothing crazy in this build. John Ang, Dragapult. I believe it's the exact 60 that Hedrick played. Here we see a Dragapult from Casey with a 1/1 for Rigarath. Which, just on Latias 2 and Ogerpon and Fez. Well, Fez would be a kind of a weird shutdown, but you are right. It does shut down Fez. I guess you could like leave it in your active if you take a knockout with... You could take a knockout with Dusknoir and leave Klefki in your active, I guess. Ooh, that kind of cooks, actually. Fergaraf is in here for Raging Bolt, I guess. Dusknoir, yeah. I guess that's going to have to be how Dragapult decks operate eventually, right? Is they're going to have to play Klefki so they can actually use it around the Psyduck. Yeah, I'm not sure about the 1/1 Fergaraf at all, to be honest. Double Monkey Dory, double Dark Energy. So we're trying to Dory a lot in this build. Fairy? I guess. Terrabox, right? It's good against Terrabox. Good against Tank Turtles. Yeah. Okay. It's got some... But the thing is, like, devoting this space to these cards, to 2 cards that aren't good in the mirror match, seems kind of bad. Guardy. Is it actually good against Guardy, though? They're just going to punch you with their Gardevoir EX and Monkey Dory damage to your side of the field. Like, I don't think... This thing's not actually good against Gardevoir. The Fergaraf EX is not actually good against Gardevoir. Yeah, it stops Clefairy from KOing you, but I don't think if you're using it, Gardevoir doesn't care that they can't use Clefairy. You can put it in play as a first attacker. They can't wipe you with Mew. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't lining up like that. No shot. Can Dragapult Dusknoir be good with Crystal? Because I templated my list, Hedrick's list in mine, but minor differences with Crystal being one. Crystal is just worse. Actually, Crystal, moving forward, Crystal might be the way to go, because if people stop playing Terrabox, you don't need Unfair Stamp as much. So Crystal actually might be the way to play Dragapult moving forward, to be honest, because of that. Like, if you're not afraid of Terrabox anymore, you don't... It's not that Unfair Stamp is bad, it just becomes less good. Yeah. I see it. Can I catch a Guardian KO loaded Drifloon? That's just not a play that happens, though. They're not going to have a Drifloon loaded if you're setting up Fergaraf. These are all fake plays. All right, Fabrizio. Nothing crazy. Brox, Jax. Crystal was on the Crystal, though. Was playing the Crystal. Maybe Fabrizio a little bit ahead of the curve. Knew Terrabox was going to suck, so threw the Crystal in there. Possibly. Matthew Burris with the Guardy. And I believe this is the same build that Brent also played, right? Someone mentioned in chat, no Poffin, right? 4 Iona, 4 Research, 3 Counter Catcher, 3 Monkey Dory. No Poffin, no Poffin. I don't know how I feel about no Poffin. Also the Cleffa. Also the Cleffa in here is interesting as well. I guess Cleffa's probably good against matchups like Raging Bolts, would be my assumption. Like against Raging Bolts, you really want to be... Against Raging Bolt, you really want to be using Badoo against them while they're just like drawing prize cards over and over. So I can see like that matchup. You'd rather hit up Cleffa sometimes. I mean, I guess in any matchup, you'd maybe rather hit up Cleffa depending on like the situation, obviously. But yeah. 4 Research, 4 Iono. No Poffin. That's the big standout here. Secret Box still. 3 Vessel. 7-3 on the Energy. 4 NS, 4 Ultra still for search. And 2 Artisan. Yeah. Seems fine. Seems decent. Here's Jake Gearhart's build. Lucha, Ursaluna, the Badoos. 3 Iono. 3 Iono. Only 2 Arvin. I see Jake and Chad hating on the Arvins. Needs improvement, but was overall solid. Is Jake's thoughts leaving the tournament? Did have some form of energy acceleration, has the Crispin, and has some energy retention in the EXP share. 3/3 split in the energy, unfair stamp, of course. 2 Jack and the 1 of Brock scouting. Dude, I swear that Sebastian and Jones were both playing 2 Brocks. I guess it was just 1 Brock. We saw someone else playing 2 Brocks then, I guess. Wait, was it Fabrizio? No, Fabrizio. Dude, is everyone just playing 1 Brock? I swear someone had 2 Brocks. I might just be tripping though. Briano's enough. I'd rather play more Brocks, less Jack. I could see it, to be honest. I could see it. Crack Lokes. All about the Lokes. Lokes and Dustnors. All right, Caleb Patton with a Golden Go build. It is the Zoroark build. It does have the Leafeon EX in here as a tech card to deal with Cornerstone. Has the Baby Go as well. 2 Turo. 2 TM Evo. 1 Lavencia Stadium. Lavencia does have some synergy with Zoroark. I don't think it's like necessary to run with Zoroark. But yeah, the Lavencia does have some synergy with Zoroark because you need extra discard fodder for the trades, especially after you get like Iono. Callie had 2 Brocks. Oh, it was Callie. Yeah. That makes sense. I knew there was someone. 2 Team Evo build. Only 1 Ultra Ball. You don't see that very often. Only the 1 Ultra Ball. Playing the 12 energy as well. Actually, is doing the double lightning and the double dark. I felt like everyone was coming down to like 11. Do you kind of like do you need 12 to like line up into Badoo well? Maybe I'm like missing something in the Badoo matchup where you need the extra energy. 2 Turo as well. Like I said, Leafeon's in here as the counter for the Cornerstone. Does that just beat walls in general? Actually, if you play Leafeon, do you just beat walls with what's this thing do again? 6 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. Is walls an auto win with this thing? Maybe. Nathan Ginsburg. Dragapult Pidgeot. It's been a while since I've seen Dragapult Pidgeot. Only a 101 Pidgeot. 2 rare candy in here. No Dusknoir. Lucha, Ursaluna, Monkey Dory. I don't know, Pidgeot to do. Honestly, the way I feel about Pidgeot in Dragon Ball, I think it's just unnecessary. I think you cycle the deck enough with your Draclokes. Pidgeot just feels unnecessary to me, to be honest. But in this slower, I don't know, but it's like if you're playing Slowpoke, you really want to be putting candies in Slowpoke? Like a 1 of candy is like kind of cool in Slowpoke, but then it's like, now you got to play like 2 candy because you're playing Pidgeot. Otherwise, you're like adding a bunch of cards that are going to get no value. I don't know. Whenever I see Dragon Ball players play games, I feel like they see enough cards with just Draclokes. I feel like Dracloak just does enough. I don't know. It does counter stamp, but so does Genesect. I wouldn't even say a counter stamp. Beat up to quick search for a single card. I wouldn't say it's a counter to stamp. Like, it's just good to have any draw power when you get reset stamp, but 50 HP Pidgey is criminal. 50 HP Pidgey is a little sus here for sure. Genesect, I feel like once again, it seemed like a decent call going into the weekend in general with how much Golden Go there was, but Pidgeot's a thought. Built here from Keon. This is the exact same 60 that it's the Hedrick 60. It's Hedrick 60. Mark Perry. Golden Go to Dunsparce. Got a Klefki in here. Klefki with the 2 retreat. Give me goals. But because you are playing the Dunsparces, you have more 1 retreaters to actually get into the Klefki turn 1. Okay, all right, that's criminal. That 3 Arvin is criminal, bro. I just gotta call that out. That is no Pokegear, 3 Arvin. We still got the 2 TM Evo as well. Absolutely, we gotta be TM Evo in turn 1, bro. If we're not 3 Poffin, well, all right, I'm going next. I can't handle that one. All right, Luke Smith, Flareon, Sylveon, Crystal. This is it's nothing too crazy in this build, but it's got the Crystal, which is like kind of the norm, to be honest, with the Crystal. So why play the Henry Chow 1-2 lineup by? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Mitchie. Why play this Zoroark? This Zoroark's just like a draw engine in the deck. Can play more ones of playing Pidgey, I guess. I mean, not really. I don't think that really tracks, to be honest. Another to Dunsparce, Golden Go, 1/1 Scizor. I've been seeing more. I've been seeing more 1/1 Scizor in the builds, in the decks. And I've been playing against it a little bit more. I actually kind of like the 1/1 Scizor in Golden Go. I like it alongside the Baby Golden Go, which this build doesn't have the Baby Golden Go, but Dunsparce and Scizor in here. Asking why play a 1-2 line and not a 2-2 line, I guess. To minimize its prizing effects, but not to the point where it takes up another space in the deck, basically. Why the 1 Zorua, 2 Zoroark? Okay, because you have more outs to your basic Pokemon than your evolution Pokemon, but they don't want to. He didn't want to play. He didn't want to play. He only ever sets up a one line of it in games, and didn't want to commit 4 spaces to the line. And it made more sense to play 2 Zoroark than 2 Zorua. 2 Zoroark before 2 Zorua, but didn't want to take up 4 spots. All right, let's keep going. More Gardevoir, Bradner. We know the list. It was the same as Henry. Joseph here. Squawkabilly, but nothing crazy. Grant Shen. That looks like the Hedrick 60. Dude, there's a lot of people on the Hedrick 60. Yeah, he didn't want to commit 4 spots to the lineup, and 2 Zoroark made more sense than 2 Zorua. Is basically the reason. Bro, like Caesar now and is playing Poison Package Arch today. Is this an alternate universe? Drixty, yeah, everyone's on it. Here we go. The highest placing Charizard deck from the tournament. Charizard, Pidgeot to Dunsparce, Dusknoir, Klefki, Chi-Yu. I don't even want to think about this one. There's a Grand Tree in here. All right, Flareon, Noctowl. I don't even know how deep we're going to go, to be honest. I don't know how deep we're going to go. We're just going to keep going until we stop seeing interesting things. The highest placing Terra Box, Nicholas Moffat. Bro, didn't Moffat... I need a quote tweet Moffat and call him out on Twitter. I'm pretty sure Moffat said... oh, I closed the list. I'm pretty sure Moffat said that he was only going to be playing the BDIF moving forward. Not going into the... Maybe it wasn't going into the season, though. It was like going into this year or something. I think it was like going into 2025. I'm only playing the BDIF. And then he rolled up with... Dude, what did he play at the tournament before this one? Dude, I forget what he played. I was going to call him out based on that. But then he rolled up with Terra Box here. It's not a bad deck. It was actually not a great play going into this tournament. But it's not a obvious bait. What do you mean? How is that bait? He's just like, I'm playing the BIF moving forward. How's that bait? Dude, whenever someone like doesn't not everything is bait, chat. Just because someone says something that is stupid or silly or that doesn't come true or they don't do it, it doesn't mean it's bait. I feel like everything just gets written off as bait these days. All I'm trying to say is I think Moffat should start playing the BDIF, bro. Not Terra Box. Terra Box is fine. It was not a good play for this tournament, though, I don't think Terra Box was great this tournament. Jack Carter here, another Guardy build. Sugar Box, some Mortys, nothing crazy. Everyone's down to like no Poffin. Dude, how many Poffin was I playing in my Guardy build? I feel like I had 4 Poffin in my Guardy build, so I was trolling. Our predictions for the meta based on past Japanese results and personal testing. Predictions for the meta are based on past meta results, not specifically Japanese results and personal testing, yes. Personal testing and personal meta predictions. Mustafa. The Hedrick 60. Owen Rhodes here. Another no Nor build. Klefki. All right, we're going to keep trolling until we find something cool. All right, here we go. We already found one. All right. Jack Hatch, highest placing, our Chaladon Zoroark is the trolley build. Ents Castles, the Black Belt, the Turos. This deck is sick. I don't like the only one counter catcher. I don't like that. Played the Vengeful Punch, got the tech in there for the Pikachu. Dude, there is no. Dude, I forgot how to pronounce it. Cirano. No, oh, no. Pokemon went better because of KO's Badoo? Well, no, we just KO'd Badoo with Hammer in, though. Maybe. I mean, we got him on the Hammer in, but maybe. Christian Fontenot here. Raging Bolt with Owls. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep scrolling until we find something more interesting. We've seen the top half of the decks now. Let's look for some more interesting decks as we go lower here. Tier, oh no, oh Cyrano, there it goes. Cyrano. This build had a Pokemon League headquarters. I mean, I guess for the Bolt matchups, the Bolt matchup is like kind of cool. Klefki, Genesect. Oh, this is a Monkey Dory build actually. Klefki, Genesect, double Monkey Dory, double Dark Energy. Honestly, these builds with the double monkey dory, like I feel like the luminous energy is probably just better in these kind of builds. Like the triple, I thought the triple luminous energy from Tanner was like kind of cool. Especially if you're going double monkey dory, I feel like the luminous energy makes way more sense because having like double dark energy and drawing into those when you could be drawn into like a luminous like makes no sense, right? Yeah, like makes no sense. Air box, nothing crazy. Airbox Iron Thorns. Yo, Iron Thorns actually is like kind of cool right now because Guardy doesn't play Fluttermane or Klefki, or most don't play those things. So Iron Thorns literally can just go knockout, shut down your Gardevoir, which is like also shuts down Fez. Oh my gosh. Dude, you hit the Gardevoir with the Iono, you hit him with the Iron Thorns. Can they recover? I don't know. Will they recover from that? I think they're cooked. Yo, Miraidon's back on the map, baby. Put the Iron Thorns in there, we're cooking. I like Iron Thorns right now seems kind of cool. Also, Guardy's going to get more popular moving forward. Iron Thorns is going to be better moving forward. Just think about it. Actually, could Quad Thorns... Oh, geez. Can Quad Thorns make a comeback if no Gardevoirs actually play a way to deal with it? Is it time? Get Quad Thorns is back. Let's do it. I'm ready. No DTE? Oh, no DTE. All right, never mind. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. All right, Miraidon's away. Miraidon's away. You pushed it 7 months there, buddy man. Sanctorapagos here. Dunsparce, Golden Go. Y'all know I'm a hater. I'll stay a hater. Cleffa, we didn't. This is the first Cleffa I think we've seen in a Dragapult build. Everyone else is just like all in on Badoo, hoping and praying. You not replace 40T with 4 electric generators? No. The deck does not operate with that. I want to play competitively, but I don't want to be a meta slave. That's just pick up a deck and start grinding it then. I mean, it's really hard to find like holes in the meta where you can bring like a truly unknown deck. And like you say you want to play competitive, you can play competitively and just not do well. Like that's fine, but it's gonna be really hard to be like, it's gonna be really hard to succeed and be like, I'm gonna play G and Pow to this tournament. So like you have to like, there has to be some picking. You can like find the max potential for some decks that are not like super meta. Like we've seen that happen most recently, I think, with like Roaring Moon. So there's like room to do that. There is room to take a like non-meta deck and then do well with it, but it's gonna be a lot harder. It'll be a lot harder. Why'd I stop on that one? Jackson Ford with the Dragapult, Charizard, the Dews, the Looch, playing on Fair Stamp, Brox and Jack. The Flaring got that top 16, for example. Well, I guess it depends on how not meta you want to go. Like the Flareon deck was like a known deck, and I would say I don't know if maybe I wouldn't call it a meta deck. It was definitely a known deck. Like, it depends on how far you're trying to go. Like there's plenty of decks that are pretty decent, like stuff like Flareon, like a Flareon's Caliber. Yeah, I guess I don't know how far you're trying to go to not be a meta slave. We'll go Dragapult from Caleb, same one as Grant. We talked about it earlier. Jacob. Oh, so was this the one that someone was mentioning? Wait, how is this like extremely anti-Badoo? Someone called this anti-Badoo Zoroark. What is so anti-Badoo about this Zoroark build? Seems like a pretty standard research Zoroark. What am I missing? I gotta be missing something. I do like the Luxray in here though. Honestly, the double Defiance Luxray with the triple reversal is kind of cool. I like that. They just tell Badoo no. Oh shoot, yeah, of course. How could I forget? It looks normal. That's what I'm saying. Like it looks like a research Zoroark build. The player was anti-Badoo probably. Oh, they want Badoo banned. Okay, that makes sense. Here's this from Callie White. We saw on stream on day 1, but I guess did not have a 65th here. Not have an extremely good day 2 showing. With the double Brox. No Jack though, just double Brox. And I don't know. Let's see. How much further should I even go? That's the top 64. Maybe top 64 is good enough. Here's another Zoroark Archaladon. That's pretty cool though. Let's go see those Zork. There it is. I forget how to pronounce it, dude. Cyrano. Got it. Got the Cyrano in here. You gotta have the Cyrano in here. You gotta find the Zork somehow. Go to 92. Oh my. Oh wait, is this it? This is it. Mike, it's Mike Morton though. It's not Yella, but that's the deck. Golden Go, Quad Klefki, 1/1/1 Pidgeot. Now I don't know if this is Yella's exact 60 or not, but Cyrano. That's the 4 Klefki, bro. Gotta shut him down, bro. We gotta shut him down. We gotta shut him down. For anyone who doesn't know the lore behind this deck, I played against Yella on stream last week, I think. And I just played Terrabox into his Golden Go. And his Golden Go was Golden Go, Quad Klefki, Sarah Ledge, 1/1/1 Pidgeot. Go to 92. All right, I'll go to 92. Our Chaladon double is this? Yeah, Dante and the Toadscroll. Bro, the Toadscroll, dude, honestly, I think Golden Go next tournament is... Dude, I think people might be coming for Golden Go a little bit. It's just so easy to tech for Golden Go. I don't know. I guess Toadscroll's not that good against other stuff, but honestly, Toadscroll, even taking away like Dragon Pulse Night Stretchers is kind of cool. I don't know, maybe. I also saw, dude, so cringe, but I saw Henry tweeting about Crushing Hammer. And it got me thinking a little bit. I was like, he was tweeting about Dragon Ball Crushing Hammer, but I was like, I don't know about Dragon Ball Crushing Hammer. But Crushing Hammer in general is pretty good against Dragon Ball. You just have to break out of the item lock. So if you could play a deck that is super efficient at dealing with Badoo, honestly, we just need something like Yoga Loop back to deal with these Badoos, bro. Give me Yoga Loop so I can deal with these dudes. But yeah, Toadscroll, I don't know. We saw Genesex, Toadscroll. Like, people were... I guess at this tournament in general, people were teching for Golden Go. I don't know if we'll see any more extreme techs being included moving forward or not, but... Tank Terapagos. More Dragapult. Ooh, Poison Our Child. You know we skipping that one. Are you... What? Another one? Yo, people were just on this. Yo, did you do like a masterclass or something? Huh. Or were you just like... Yeah? Oh, wait, you did? Oh, okay, that makes way more sense then. I was like, there's no way. Why are so many people playing this deck? There's no way. There had to be like some more information being put out there. There's no way people came to this build. There had to be like the yellow to people playing this at Atlanta Pipeline somewhere. Put out a Meta 5 video before? Okay. That makes way more sense. Or that makes sense. That makes sense. Stratford here with the... I saw Stratford's build, I think, on Twitter. The Tatsugiri in here. Bro, you gotta have the Tatsugiri. That's a broken card. Yeah, I'm excited to try this deck out. This deck is pretty sick. Davidson here playing the build. Henry 60. What do you guys say? You want me to go down to number 92? All right, we'll just keep scrolling here and see if we see anything cool before 92. JW Creewall on the Dunsparce, bro. Chill. Get that out of your deck. Dude, I'm going to be... Dude, I'm so happy that I was just right that the Dunsparce sucks. I guarantee the play rate of the Dunsparce in day 2 of regionals is going to go... Like, it's going to be, like, down, like, 80% from what it was. For sure. It's going to be down, like, 80% from Atlanta. Like, for the next major. Like, was it Milwaukee? Yeah, come Milwaukee, it's going to be, like, 80% less the Dunsparce in day 2, for sure. Or more. Because that card is garbage, bro. Take it out of your deck. Holy smokes. Unless you're not trying to win. Listen, if you're just trying to have fun and make day 2, more to Dunsparce. Get him in there. Brent Tonneson, the no Poffin build. Cleffa, though. Adam Kalamat. The Dunsparce. All right. I made it. Oh, it showed up. Let's go. The deck showed up. Blaziken, Greninja, Zoroark. Someone tweeted about this before. It wasn't... Ben Hayes was not the person who was tweeting about this deck before the tournament, right? The person who was tweeting about this deck before the tournament was someone in Asia somewhere, right? Ben Hayes was like, that's pretty cool. Rolls up with it. Edwin Bach. Yeah, Edwin Bach. That's who it was. Yeah. Ben Hayes is not Edwin Bach as far as I know. We see Ben Hayes here taking it to a day 2. The Blaziken Greninja Zoroark deck. It's a deck I definitely want to try at some point. The deck looks pretty sick. I mean, all trolley decks are kind of sick. I mean, what are we saying here? You know, all trolley decks are sick for sure. So, gotta give it a shot. Gotta give it a shot. Broken deck. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, it's just, you set up Blazikens and Greninja's attack. Mirage Barrage is kind of broken, and then Zoroark's your draw engine. That's basically it. If you could not play Zoroark in here, that'd be nice. But it seems the draw engine seems nice for sure to have. Ooh, I kind of like this split though. Actually, the one Scyther, one Caesar, one Caesar. Yeah. Dude, I really don't like the lack of Baby Golden Go with the Caesar in here though. Cause like being able to play like a 1 prize deck for like 3 turns, we have to go like 1 prize or 1 prize or 1 prize. It just seems so good. Yeah, I don't know. I really hate the lack of Baby Golden Go in this build, despite having the Caesar as a 1 prizer. Like I feel like being able to go back to back 1 prizers against certain matchups is just so good that I feel like you gotta play the guy. This one also has the Brute Bonnet in here with the ancient energy booster capsule, so you can get through Pikachu. That's why it's in here. You got the Brute plus the poison capsule to get through Pikachu. Because you knock him out with the damage and the poison actually gets the actual KO. How come Baby Dango is so good in Dango decks? It's just a 1 prize, because it's a 1 prizer. Usually your deck is like super focused around 1 prizer, so it makes it way harder for your opponent to like, yeah, it's just good. Yeah, Baby Dango's just broken. I wouldn't be caught playing a Dango deck without Baby Dango right now, to be honest. That guy's insane. Jeremy Gibson with the Zoroark EX. Bro, you gotta have the Bombardier, though. All right, let's get it. What does this thing do again? If you go first, you can use the attack during your first turn, search your deck for up to 3 basics, and put them onto your bench and shuffle your deck. We have 2 Ends Castle and 1 Badoo. Bro, we are not using this on our first turn. Wait, is it for the second attack? Maybe put this Pokemon all cards attached into your hand? Get this bird out of here. There's no way. Cornerstone? Oh, does it beat Cornerstone? Oh no, I'm gonna lose my... Oh wait, it doesn't lose my place anymore. Usually when I clicked on this and I went back, it would lose my place in the list. You may put this Pokemon all cards attached into your hand. Read the second attack. It's for walls. With Power Glass, it's lit. Okay, so you hit for... Okay. All right. I don't hate it. At first, I thought it was for the first attack, bro. I was like, what the heck? But you could do that as well, I guess. But yeah, you go attached, put Power Glass on it. Your opponent punches... Wait, what if the Melodic... No, they're not going to use Melodic against you. You're good. What do they use against you? Cornerstone, right? They Cornerstone punch you. And then you go attach, cycle it back to your hand. Put it back down, put it back in the active. Attach, they punch it. Okay. It works. Cyrano sighting. 3 Cyrano. No Arvin. Just a Cyrano build of Zoroark. Interesting. With the secret box. Cyrano Iono. I don't hate it. Only 1 Ultra Ball. Dude, I feel like you could whiff Zoroark's turn 2 with this build, though. I'm not gonna lie. That feels a little iffy. I don't love it. I like the idea of not trying to play Ultra Ball with Zoroark. I think Ultra Ball and Zoroark kind of sucks, to be honest. I feel like we're whiffing Zoroark turn 2 pretty often with this build. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling it too much. You appreciate 2 months up there, Cryuga. Welcome to the pack. This is Liam's List Trust. Bro, he had Pidgeot in his Archaludon, bro. All right, up next. Tank Terrapagos. All right, I think that's enough lists. Maybe we don't have to go through all of them. We're like a third of the way through as of right now. I think we call it here. And I think what we'll shoot for in the future is probably top 64, unless someone has something to like specifically call out. Actually, I'll give you all a chance in chat right now. Is there anything you want me to look at here? Look at 101. Oh, it's just Frostlass Monkey Dory. That's nothing crazy. Try 110. All right. 110. It's Frostlass Monkey Dory as Pathra. Not a fan. 113 is Gamer. What did Gamer play? Guardy? Pretty basic Guardy though, right? Nothing crazy. Yeah. 138, 183. Where we at? 138. I think Trapicos with the Okidogi. Wait, I saw someone tweet about the what matchup is the Okidogi for? When is this guy making moves? In mirror match? Mirror? The mirror breaker? All right, I'm gonna go to 183 here real fast. Yeah, from now on, we're gonna take a look at the. That'll be like that'll be our go-to. We'll be looking at all top 64 lists. That's a good number to 183. Oh, the Blissey. Okay. Now you're capping for this one. You're trolling. Look at 260. All right, last one. 260. Ooh, hey, the Mamo. This is the only Mamo on day 2, right? One Mamo made day 2, bro. Believer, a true swine enjoyer. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Dude, I think Mamo will have its moment. I think Mamo needs the meta to be pretty narrow. I think the meta's too wide. I think Dragapult's probably pretty tough, especially with Dusknoir, but I think Mamo could definitely have its moment, to be honest. I think Mamo, it'll come around. I think it'll come around. I'm excited for the potential of Mamo's future, for sure. All right, that's going to do it for the Atlanta recap. Now let's play some games with some decks. I think the first deck we're going to play with is... Well, actually, I want to play the Poison Archaladon Trolley deck. It's going to be Preston's Archaladon Poison build. Before we do that, though, I need to go get some food. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Someone who uses light mode on purpose even exist? I don't know. It's actually a good question. Play Quad Thorns? No, Quad Thorns definitely sucks. I forgot we didn't have double turbo energy anymore. As a light mode user, I feel attacked. Like what? So you actually like the look of light mode better? Like what is the? Yeah. Is there any reasoning besides that? All right, we're about to jump in our Chaladon poison package. Although it's not as poison package as most poison package builds. We only got. I mean, you still have the 2 brutes. It still combos with our Chaladon to get the bonus damage from the jungle or the Binding Mochi, but it's a trolley build. And you just play one baby Petra on here. You also have Badoo in here, which you can use with poison to increase the damage that you're doing with your Badoo as well. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm excited to try this build out because this looks way cooler. I don't even know why, but this looks way cooler than the build with just like all in on the poison package. This still has like a Squawky Billy, but it's not like 4 Carmine, 2 Squawky Billy, yada yada yada. I definitely like the look of this trolley build way more than I do the general poison package build. So let's try it out. All right. This first, copy to clipboard. Oh, I need to actually, I don't even have PTCG Live loaded up. All right, well, while I'm loading up PTCG Live chat, I am doing a giveaway over in the Twitch chat. Giveaway in the Twitch chat. I'm giving away this set of dice from London Worlds 2022. To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is put !ticket in the Twitch chat, and then I'll announce the winner at the end of the stream. You don't have to be present to win the giveaway. I'll send you a message on Twitch. I don't even know what account I am logged into right now. I probably need to change account. I'm probably gonna go on my Smurf, probably. $1770 on my main. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know what kind of queue times are gonna be like. Well, honestly, I don't really mind queue time. The queue times haven't been actually that bad, to be honest. What's been bad? Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Dino. What's been bad is hold up. What's been bad is like, dude, I just don't like hitting the same person over and over. Which obviously that's gonna become something that happens the higher you get up in ladder, but like, yeah, I just want to play against different decks. I'm not trying to play against the same deck, like, and I'm not hitting the exact same person over and over, but there's a condition where you can go temporarily blind if you read white text on a black background. I have it. I can't use dark mode. Oh, really? Wait, like, is it like a... You said temporarily blind, so like you have to just like not, you'll like recover, or is it can you go permanently blind possibly if you do it too much? It's actually pretty much the same in the ranked ladder. It's boring. I think there's a decent variety. It's like you can still see the white text imposed on your vision when you look elsewhere. Okay, so like kind of like when you see, what I don't know what it's called. I don't have that happen to me, obviously. Dude, what is that message that pops up every time? I don't have that happen to me, obviously, but I have. If you like look at one thing like long enough. Real life screen burn. I reached Master League. Now my rank looks like 15 and something. I don't understand. You've gotten to the ranked ladder part, Steven. Like that's where now you're in the ELO system. And your ELO is 1500 to begin with in Arceus. Basically. All I come across is Dragon constantly. I'm wondering, does it work of a deck you play as well? No. What you play against is random and only determined by ELO or your rank. Although, does that even work like that anymore? Like, oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. Like if I'm Can someone down here play against someone? Can someone in, maybe not Nest League, can someone in Quick League play against someone all the way like pre-Arceus, like in Eternatus? Is there like no, there's no floor and ceiling to that? Does everyone just play against everyone before Arceus? Yes? Okay. So everyone plays against everyone before Arceus, and then once you're in Arceus, you only play against Arceus players. Okay, okay. I think it tries to pair you within a range, but you can play anyone pre-Arceus. Makes sense. Dude, I don't even own the card. Wait, I'm on my secondary account. I probably own the card on my main. That's how much I hate the poison package. I don't even have the cards for it. Do they actually display an MR in Master, or do you get a flat amount of points per win and loss? In Master? Wait, you mean in Arc? Oh, is this called Master League? Yeah, like this is your ELO or whatever, or your whatever it is. This number is it. You get like, yeah, it's an ELO system. It is called Master League though. I didn't realize I made that name change. What are you eating? Chicken rice, bell pepper, avocado, onion, sriracha. I call it like Arch Poison Trolley. Pocket is kind of dumb because you just get plus and minus 10 for win loss in Master League. Oh wait, actually I thought it was an actual ELO system. It was just plus and minus. Oh wait, really? What the heck? That's terrible. It was always Master League, but everyone just called it Arc League. Wait, actually, has it always been called Master League? Arc used to be the top of Master, now it's the only one in Master. Oh, is that how it used to be displayed? That makes sense. Dude, get him in there, bro. He's ready to go. So we get like this guy, this guy. Oh, I have Donk because I have the thing in my hand, sure. I was fortunate enough to open the stadium. That's game, buddy. You're cooked. You got poison donked, buddy. You're done. Absolutely bodied. Honestly, they shouldn't have even queued up, bro. Should have opened Marvel Rivals instead. We prepare for a tourney. Do you train exclusively online or do you have a clan? Yeah, me and my Halo clan, we run. No, I'm joking. I do, I prepare all online, all online. Clan is such an old school term. It really is, yeah. It's kind of gross though. What the heck? On sweet. I guess I just check for Arvin, right? Well, hold on, now we gotta check for Trolley. Price 2 ancients. One arch prized. Yeah. I don't really want a Squawkabilly here, but I could, I guess. I could just grab these 4 and then just chill, right? Seems fine. Go attach. I mean, I could Squawkabilly here. All right, let's just Squawkabilly. Actually, I take it back. Let's just Squawkabilly. I'm down. Is there anything worth thinning out here? Not really, right? I kind of want the whole squad. I guess I could have put an Arch on the discard pile for Night Treacherous, but that's about it. Yo, I was the man when in day 2 don't play Cornerstone. It's not worth it. Whenever your opponent flips over a Cornerstone and a Monkey Door, you shake their hand. I played 3 walls day 2. Oh, the walls are unfortunate. Oh, true. You can't really win the trade, right? What? Eerie? Oh. Honestly, Turo is kind of good here. I can do this now. Bonking What's the bird? Oh, what the heck? They're item locked. We're not stressing. We just want to keep our Badoo around as long as possible. Oh my... What the tank? Well, it's just not even good for them because now my Badoo is tanky. Oh my god, they're running, bro. We got a little bit of a beef do off here. I might just go poison knockout, right? I could attach to this Archalon, I guess. No, I probably should play the arm for something here. I could either grab... Dude, the Eerie Unit of Double Night Treasure is kind of annoying. Not gonna lie, that's kind of annoying. Maybe just Nest Ball for a potential Bez? He's fine. GG. We're chilling, we're hanging out, we're having a good time. Also for the energy? No, because my hand is still dead. I have an energy in here and an energy in hand. That's enough. That's good enough. I'm not really stressing past that. Are they cooking though? I don't think they're cooking. I think we're still chilling here. Got him again. Honestly, Badoo Mochi item lock might just literally be broken still, and we should find the best deck for it. Which it might be this deck. It might be this deck. You think Arch Poison is better with Luna and Badoo? Or without? I mean, you definitely play Badoo. Ursaluna, I don't know. Frostlass Dory with Badoo Mochi? I don't think you have the bench space for that. Then even another Frostlass or just another Monkey Dory would do just as much damage. And Synergize is better with the rest of your deck. Because it's just like multiple, like more of what you already play. As opposed to trying to add something new that does the exact same thing. Also, you don't necessarily want to kill their active faster. You don't necessarily want to kill their active faster. There's like another thing with that, I guess. Wait, what? I choose first? Did I actually choose first here? It says I chose first. Or is it like bugged still where it says that, even though it's not what happened? Alright, we gotta get that donk. Oh, I did? What the heck? Alright. Dude, I didn't realize it was prized. Oh no. That's so unlucky. I gave up my Badoo as well. Like Badoo would have been pretty good next turn. Yikes. Gotta check the prize cards. Gotta check those prize cards. Sometimes your pledge is prized. Oh, I'll fix the on command. All right, the song stuff is down for right now. There was an update. I have to do the update first. There was an update, so I have to change a bunch of the settings. I'll have to do that between streams. Is Dango pulled? Oh, is it? They get off the vessel. Oh, there's just appear in the discard pile. Okay, it is Dango pulled, yeah. Okay, so you're gonna shit talk poison package and then play it? You can't have your cake and eat it as well? I'm not bringing this to a tournament. You'd be alright. Oh, we do have drops on. Yeah, I forgot about drops. Dude, even when I don't donk them, my opponent still isn't playing the game. Azul, do you have an answer for Mimikyu and End Zoroark decks? No. You can sometimes attack with Darmanitan, but that's about it. You can try that Tank Terror with Volcanion? Maybe. We'll see. This must be Grant with how unlucky he is. How does this go against Guardy favorite or not? This against Guardy? I have no clue. Take research for prizes? I mean, I had to get something. I'm gonna just dead draw the rest of the game? What the heck? That's weird. Honestly, I kind of just want to go get, because I know what it is. I kind of just want to go get, I just want to play the Arven and get Night Stretcher. Go Stretcher, Mochi for the future. Just chill. I can even put the Mochi on the bench to Rowdon, because that's where it's gonna, that's where I'm gonna want it. Do they ever do games against viewers? I mean, just with channel points. Body's Guardy as they remove Drifloon. A lot of people have Drifloon still. That's not, that one says true. But you can like KO the Drifloon with like Badoo and Poison, or well, yeah, I guess Badoo and Poison is the main way, right? How does this deck do against Tanked Rapagos? I think it's pretty close. That'd be my prediction. We saw it like play out on stream over the weekend. Hunter versus Isaiah seemed pretty reasonable. Seemed pretty close. Is giveaway entry still active? Yep. I'll announce that giveaway winner at the end of the stream. I've been testing the different aspects in Tank Turtles and definitely think Trolley is the way to go. Having your whole board set up in one turn really helps with hand disruption. I could see it. I could see it for sure. Just consistency. Depends how many Turos you have, right? Yeah, I guess like finding Turo could be a big deal. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely. The deck list on DC. The fact that you're asking that question means you know you're not allowed to ask that question. Oh my gosh, I can't scroll up to time you out. Dude, I can't find your message anymore. You got lucky. Am I going first or second? They decided to go second. Why did I just open Latias? Latias is like the one card I always want, to be honest. I'm not donking that. Honestly, I might just pass because I don't know what I want off Trolley because it depends on what they do. I don't know what they're playing. Well, no, I guess I need to go get an Arch, right? I need to go get like this, probably this. I go with this. Then we just chill from there, probably. And then see how they approach it. I guess I could Earthen Vessel away an Iono. No, because I don't mind drawing into the energy. I'm just gonna chill. What do you dislike about this deck? Do you just not like the cheese, or do you think Arch Poison has bad synergy? I just don't think the poison package is good. I just don't think it's good. You get channel points? The bottom left of chat, you just get them by watching the stream. Oof, golden go. I don't have a way to. I'm not. How do I play this? Oh, it's gotta be. But I had to go into Badoo, right? It's just Badoo. We just go Badoo early here, dude. But then I'm just gonna get. Oh wait, this kind of sucks. But I guess it is just Badoo early, right? Yeah. Seems like the best secondary here. Yeah. Just chilling, item locking. But like all they need is a psychic energy or a dark energy. And they knock on my Badoo. I don't care if they KO my Badoo with golden go. I just care if they KO it with the Monkey Dory. Mochi KO's Dango? What do you mean? I'm going to a League Cup Saturday, and I got second at my last one. I gotta get first this time. What deck has the best possibility of winning? I'm running ends, but I don't think that's enough. I mean, like locally, ends would still probably definitely be enough. I mean, best possibility of winning at a local tournament kind of comes down to the local meta, which I don't have an answer for you because I don't know what your local meta is. But yeah, I mean, like Gardevoir and Dragapult seem like the top two decks, so that's like a good place to start, I guess I would say. But besides that, like depends on your local meta, to be honest. But there, for like cups and challenges and stuff like that, there's like really not, there's very few like bad answers. Bunch of Terra Box. If you're really just trying to beat Terra Box, I mean, Tank Terrapagos is pretty good into Terra Box. I would say Dragapult and Gardevoir aren't anything special against Terra Box, but they're both fine as well. Like just playing Dragapult Dusknoir into Terra Box is like not a bad. Just play on Fair Stamp here and chilling. Did you have Petch Petcherant? So if Badoo gets KO'd, you can swap to Petch and kill Monkey. Would that have done enough? That doesn't even do enough though. It's like plus 60. Yeah, it doesn't even KO them. Terra Box good. Yeah, but it's not a good play right now. It's good, but not a good play right now. I don't have a Mochi yet. I could just like discard this though, and like play the research here. Would make it a good play. The meta became better for it. Meta became good enough to a point where it became a good play. I'm not gonna like sit here and break down the percentages of every deck that needs to happen, or not every deck, but enough decks that need to happen. Like, its good matchups need to get more popular, and its bad matchups need to get less popular, and people need to stop teching for it. I could bench the Petch here. Actually, I'm gonna take one more look through the deck here before I decide if I'm going to or not. And this out. Ooh, or I could get Iron Bundle. I don't want Monkey Dory in the act. Oh, but Monkey Dory already having 30 damage on is honestly kind of annoying. I would prefer to force something up here, actually. Yeah, I do want to do this. If they push up Dreepy, then I can bench Petch and maybe go into Petch KO or something. Is Guardian more favored against Poison Arch? In comparison to what? Or just like favored in general? I would say Guardian's favored against Poison Arch, probably, yeah. You said more favorite, so I assume you're oh, well, it sounds like you're asking about a comparison, but I don't know what you're comparing it to. I don't want this now, so now I just research. I guess I still could have attached return to one of these, to be honest. I mean, I'll attach now for sure, right? I don't want to touch the Mochi because I don't want my opponent to... Some weird I don't really mind if my Badoo gets poisoned here in this situation, so I'd rather just get the poison damage on them. You can get KO. Oh, true, I did have the KO, yeah. Maybe I mean, I could have just KO'd him, right? I could have just KO'd him. I don't really want to... Yeah, maybe I should have, maybe I should have. What's the reason not to KO them there? There's not really a reason, right? Just knock him out. Yeah, it would have been fine to knock them out there, to be honest, for sure. Is Bolt the main reason Enzork isn't super successful? I don't know. It's definitely not a good matchup. Might be. This could, I mean, Bolt doesn't seem like that good of a play here in general, so I mean that could open up an opportunity for Enzork, to be honest, if Bolt loses some popularity because it's like Dragapult matchup and Guardian. Well, Guardian matchup is definitely bad. If your Dragapult matchup is kind of iffy, I guess, yeah. I was a few minutes behind on a stream. You don't always want to open Latias on active in case of... Dude, no, no one's opening Klefki or Fluttermane to me, bro. You're cooked, you're cooked. You had Badoo, which is always a better option, I think. Nah. I disagree. If I don't know if I want to do or not, I don't want Badoo in play. I always want Latias in play. If they get me, they get me. Unlucky. I'm cooked. But now I just go for the KO. It'd be nice if I got in the stadium so I could have KO'd through poison, but... I mean, I guess we just go for the knockout, though. Oh, now they can get... Well, I guess I could always KO my Badoo off the bench. It's not really that big of a deal. Seems fine. Is your opponent on Iono and Dango? I think it's correct to play at least one Iono. Depending on the version, you want 2 Iono. If you play like a 1/1 Caesar and a baby golden go, you should play 2 Iono. I guess I should just go with the other Mochi, right? Just go line up the other Mochi. I guess Mochi plus Ultra Ball probably. Nitrogen could be cool, but Ultra Ball is probably better. Can I already put the Mochi on here ahead of time? Probably. I could go like attach Mochi. Dude, what the heck? This deck is kind of broken, bro. Why were y'all trying to tell me that this deck sucks, bro? Y'all are always capping in chat. Anyway, you could do a donk counter next time to play a... Maybe. I mean, this isn't like... See, this build of the deck, though, isn't like a donk build, though. We're not choosing first and then trying to donk with Pedge. Tacos or tortas from Mexico, Azul? Honestly, I'd go tortas, to be honest. Unless you go like to one of the really, really good taco places. I think like, well, for me, honestly, I haven't had a lot of tortas in my life, so tortas like hit harder for me than I think maybe the average person. So once you had some good tacos, bro, like they're not all the same, and like obviously there's better and worse tacos, but like once you've had some good tacos though, and it's like this is tacos at the end of the day. I feel like tortas hit a little bit different, to be honest. It's a little bit different. Yeah. Once you've had some good tacos, they're just tacos. You know what I'm saying? Just more tacos. Energy search, bro. Low quality tacos beat low quality torta though. Yeah, but it's really easy to not have get low quality of either of them. Bro, in the current day and age of information, it's so hard to go to a bad food place, to be honest. With all like the sites and apps and stuff that you can use to like find... Oh, shoot. That's annoying. Find like good food, like... The current day and age of technology. Also, honestly, one of the best tools for finding good food places is literally TikTok. Yeah, one of the best places for finding good food spots is literally TikTok. Portos are Dragapult, tacos are Gongo. Power versus consistency. Monterey players definitely need to try Chicharron. I've never had Chicharron before. If eat a good burrito over any level taco. Well, I might be with you on that, Riley. A really good burrito might be better than a really good taco. Okay, it doesn't matter what I send up here, right? Push the Badoo. So I need to find a stadium and an Archaludon here. Oh, okay. Dude, every time. I am tempted to go get Pheasantipity off this Ultra Ball, to be honest. I do kind of value the draw power a little bit more highly. I kind of want to go like this. And then get Fez and then hold the Pokegear. That's what I'm leaning towards right now, to be honest. Oof, there's not that many draw supporters in the deck. Maybe I should have just gotten the... But no, but I need to find the next play, though. And I'm not feeling confident I'm going to find the next play if I don't do this. Now we literally have the next play in hand. Let's go. We found everything. Jeez. I literally drew everything there. That's insane. Oh, I haven't even played a supporter yet. What do I have left? After all that, I literally just wasn't going to play a supporter. I was like, well, I don't need to. So theoretically, I'm trying to think about how this is going to break down. If they go Iono knockout, I just need boss. It depends what they knock me out with. If they get Dragapult set up, that means they Crispin. But if they Crispin, they didn't Iono me, which means I have boss. So for my Ursaluna, I would just need Stadium. So they would need another Stadium, though, as well. I just put Researches back in the deck. Oh, maybe I should put Arven's back in the deck. No. It should be Research. I could do Research and Arven, because they could also go like Counter Catcher KO, Brute next turn. That could be a thing they do, right? And then I would want to get Nitrate plus Tool card. Oh, that seems fine. I'm trying to think about like how I could ever lose this. There's not many ways to lose this. Yeah, there's not many ways to lose from here. I maybe could have gotten... Did I Ultra Ball? What did I Ultra Ball away recently? Did I Ultra Ball away a Vessel here? Dude, they need to stop that, bro. I maybe should have played the Vessel and just thin all the energy out of the deck, right? Because I should like, yeah, I should have just played the Vessel, to be honest. Call it an E-Switch attached Psychic Iono next turn? Dude, chill. Why are you preying on my downfall here? There is a Counter Catcher in here. Dude, this deck is smooth, bro. I like this deck. I like this deck. See, but I like this deck. I hate the poison. Well, honestly, if I play the poison package deck, I think if I played the poison package deck, I would also hate it. The way it feels. The thing is with the poison package deck, dude, I'm trying to think of like a good comparison for like another deck. Playing the poison package deck is like playing. It's like playing Miraidon when it wasn't that good of a play. I don't know. It's like you go second, you're all in, and then if you whiff, you're just like, well, I guess. But in that deck, it's like go first, try and get the poison, not donk them, but get like the turn one knockout. Go from there. I like this build so much more because it feels like so much more stable. Owl Ball? No, I think Owl Ball. Honestly, the first 3 turns of the game with Owl Ball feels like the best deck in the format. Like for the first 3 turns of the game, Owl Ball's just like, this is insane. You get to do whatever you want, make super high impact plays, and then you get Iono and you're like, well, I lose. This is the trolley build? This is the trolley build, yeah. Oh, wait. No, what are they? They can't even mind bend. Wait, what? Oh, they're hiding behind a 1-pricer? Bro, pathetic. What makes this better than the Carmine version? Isn't one of the selling points going first and donking the stage 2 decks? I mean, yeah, that is one of the selling points. I would have to like play the. I will give the other build a shot. I will give the other build a shot. But Archaladon plus Mochi is just really good as well, though. Like, the way you can think about this deck is as literally just being the successor of Terrapagos, Badoo from last format. This deck is literally the successor of that deck. Like, this is like the best way. Well, honestly, Archaladon Poison Package could also be the successor of that deck. You can make that argument as well. One of these is better. Like this, there's like no reason for this and the Isaiah build, the build that Chevelle played at Atlanta to both exist in the same format. Like one of them is just better. They basically do the same thing. One is just goes first and one chooses second. But I don't think that's enough to, like, they shouldn't both exist in the same format, basically, or in the same metagame. They both shouldn't be being played. Now, it doesn't mean they won't be being played, but, like, if things were more optimized, yeah, one is always better. It just depends on how much better going first versus going second is, to be honest, I guess. But going second is, like, pretty good right now. Like, going second against Dragapult's pretty good. Because, like, yeah, if you play, like, the Turbo build and you go first versus Dragapult and don't get the Petch Donk, like, what our deck sucks. Like, we Squawkabilly, we Carmine, we discarded all of our resources, we whiffed a piece, and then we're just like, didn't Isaiah say on Twitter it's the most dreadful deck he's ever played? What deck? The Carmine Donk build, this deck is like the slot machine. It's so hard to get all the pieces, but if you do, it's a huge win. Yeah, exactly. Where's the loading in the top left? Oh. Don't mind that. The loading is relevant when I have a tournament coming up, but I'm not playing a tournament today. High roll deck? I just don't like using the term high roll, but I wouldn't call it high roll because it does what it does fairly consistently. The deck's either good or it's bad, or it's like fine or it's bad. Yeah, the deck is either good or bad. It's either competitive or it's not competitive. And I think the deck is competitive, but I think it's a bad competitive deck. But I will give it a shot. I will play like I'm not gonna probably play like Isaiah Chevelle's list, Chevelle list today or tomorrow or this week, but I will give Archaladon Poison Donk a shot at some point. You prefer Carmine Box or Trolley build? Trolley. Carmine Box? Dude, that is not a box deck, bro. Do not try and dignify that deck further. That deck is That deck is the AI slop of Pokemon decks. Ooh, that's actually a banger right there. Literally, it's literally the AI slop of Pokemon decks. Is Archaladon Poison Box. We went Secret Box? Oh, it plays Secret Box. Well, everything I said still stands. I do not retract any of my previous statements. They all still fully apply. Yeah, everything still applies. Everything still applies. I'm gonna open this guy in this situation. Wait, am I going first or second? Okay, I'm going second. The Petchy. We should just put the word box at the end of every deck name. Yeah, just to confuse players from other games. So they'll come over here and everything is apparently a box deck. Charizard? Wait, I can't beat this matchup. Dude, this is a terrible. We got to get to that. Yo, Badoo? Dude, we need the Dingus ASAP. Get the Badoo online, bro. Get him online. We need him now. Relicanth goes crazy into Zard? Not if they're good. Relicanth does nothing into Charizard if they're good. I'm assuming they're good. Oh, okay. This is some... Dude, they're getting freaky with it, bro. Chill out. Hold up. What did they get off? They have one Noctowl in hand? Does this thing play Crispin? It does play Crispin, right? They can go Crispin Crystal or something like that. I want to Badoo them, but then if they go Crispin Crystal, the Badoo is like not very effective. Actually, an interesting situation. I actually don't know what to do here. Yeah, I actually just don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna poison them and leave the thing in the active. Oh, it's candies are unattached return. Well, they do both, right? This deck like plays everything. It plays like Crispin Crystal, Candy Charizard, Candy Pidgeot. Like this thing has. Oh no, maybe it doesn't play Pidgeot. I guess I can't really fully call what they're playing because I just don't know. It's like I want to Badoo here, but then if I Badoo and they go Crispin Crystal, they go KO Badoo, KO Petch off my bench, and that feels kind of terrible. So I kind of just want to do this. Maybe I can avoid the Latias here. Ooh, I could bundle them. If I can avoid the extra 2 prizes in play, we can maybe win this. Let's do this, yeah. Oh, I could have gone Iron Bundle. No, but I cannot get everything, could I? Oh, I could have gone one less to Ralladon, and I could have got Latias Badoo. Oh, this thing doesn't even KO them either. Oh, maybe I just trolled, actually. And then actually, they would KO me back. Oh, shoot. Okay, I trolled. So I could have got Badoo Latias and then gone... Yeah, I guess that was the play, right? Oh. Now this is just kind of awkward, because if I poison myself, they KO me with Fan Rotom. I don't even want to poison them. I just want to pass. Gosh, that's so bad. Sure. I should have got Latias. I should have got one less to Ralladon and got Latias Badoo and then Badoo the Fan Rotom or something like that. I still get KO'd by Crispin though. They still just go Noctowl, Crispin, Crispin here, energy here, Assault Landing, knock out my Badoo. But then I could have pushed Petch and they would die to Petch, right? Ooh, then I could have pushed Petch and they would die to Petch and I could go back into Badoo. Oh! It was so good. What the heck? Oh my gosh. The play was insane, bro. I had an insane play lined up. So I need to go one less to Ralladon, Latias Badoo, poison the actives, retreat to Badoo, Badoo the Fan Rotom kills my Badoo, I push Petron, they die, Nitrogen for Badoo, put Badoo back down, poison again, retreat to Badoo. Oh, dude, it was so good. My play was, I actually had an insane play. And I didn't execute. Now I don't even know what's gonna happen from here, to be honest. Are they putting 3 energy in play, 2 on the water pond, 1 on the active? Okay, I'm feeling okay if that's their play. Oh no, they're swinging with Charizard. Okay. Honestly, if they're swinging with Charizard though, I also feel fine about this. I just punched the Charizard back. Amber might be a drop go next angle. Nah, we're chilling. How do I play all these Pokemon, but none of them are Terra Pokemon? Give me that Area 0 access, bro. Oh, they just went for the Assault Landing there. Interesting. Siono, I guess. I don't even know, man. I think I'm just gonna do the Badoo thing now. I don't know. Badingus thing. It's like a turn late, but fine. If they came with Fan Rotom, I push Petch. which forces a play out of them. If they KO me with Charizard, I'm okay with that. Then I just look for our Chaladon next turn, and we're chilling. How does this Archaladon compare to the Zoroark one you built? Oh, they're just, I mean, this one just plays like the cheesy poison stuff, but that's about it. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Wait, that's like super annoying. Dude. Alright. I mean, I could KO with a Mochi, I guess. What happened to your tweet about Poison Bridge? What do you mean? Oh no. 2 more 3 4 1 2 3 4. Oh, we KO right with this. I could nest ball for something, but what would I ever nest ball for? There's like nothing to nest ball for, right? Alright, we're chilling. Do you rate this style of Charizard deck? Not competitive. Alright, this is definitely winnable for our situation now. They have no Hooters in play, we can win dog. Yeah, they're hootless. No hollering. No cap. I do have to attack through this Charizard though, right? Like I can't just like avoid this Charizard. Although, what if I went... Okay, if I went Badoo... If I went... Oh my gosh, hold up. Issued Pollen with a Mochi 1 hundo? Plus 30 poison, 30 poison. I should probably just punch him with an Archaladon. I'm trying to get like super... In my head, I'm trying to get super cute. I could like actually KO it with a Badoo next turn though, I guess. Toxic Powder. Sure, Toxic Powder, then Evolve, then Attack. Once again, I don't want to put Fez in play. Fez is like a bad thing to put in play. Can you just boss? Hold on. What, boss KO Duskull? Then they go... I guess I could? I could even counter catcher this turn. I don't want to put Fez in play because then they can go Gust KO, then I go Gust for a 2. And I guess I could go KO Duskull then Gust. Can they ever like fuck with that though? I'm wondering if they can ever fuck. Oh, they could like Turo one of these, I guess, right? I'm just gonna swing. I'm just gonna chill and swing. Countercatcher Fez. If I countercatcher Fez, then they could Defiance Band. I don't know if they play Defiance Band. Yeah, if I countercatcher Fez, they could Defiance Band. But I don't. Do they play Defiance Band? I don't know what the deck plays. I'm pretty content with just punching active here, but there could be a better play. They have Briar 2 usually. Oh, do they? Oh, they're blasting. Oh, they do KO my active here with the blast. Oh wait, but this is still fine, right? No, this is not fine. This is not fine. I mean, I gotta KO their active with Badoo now for sure. Oh, but the stadium would kill my Badoo. That's not good. Will take 30 more going to my turn, 30 more going out of my turn. I hit them for 20. We're not quite doing enough. Oh, they only take 10 because it's dark. True. All right, let me send this guy out. Let me think. How do we do this? How do we do this? I don't want to kill my Badoo trying to kill them. I would die though, because this would kill my Badoo, right? That's so bad. I feel like that's my only play is to go Badoo knockout and then pray that the item lock kind of keeps him away from any big combo. I mean, they're down 4 fires. Barts and say you don't have. Barts and say you don't have Zard. Yeah, I guess. Sure. They only have 1 prize card left. I mean, I may as well Fez then at this point, right? I need Fez and I should have just opened up with Fez. I need Fez and the Adios. I'm trying to think about like a different way to. I think yeah, just Badoo KO active is the best way to do this. So oh, I need Latios. It also activates counter catcher, which isn't like a bad thing. Also, it's like a really good thing that I poisoned them when I did, to be honest. If I hadn't poisoned them when they did, they wouldn't die to the Badoo here. I almost didn't poison him there. Dude, my Badoo dying is so cringe. Oh well. He's gotta go. I bench here, so Luna? Maybe not. I have to hope they have nothing, but they also have. They have Fez here, right? Yeah, they have Fez draw. They have Fez draw, so they could. I mean, I'll need. Well, they have 4. I don't know. They have 4. They're down 4 fire energy. Setting up Ogerpon is weird. Yeah, they have 4 fire energy down. I don't know how many fire energy this deck plays. Kamikaze Badoo. Saw block until they get the play, maybe. Yeah, that could be their move here. There might be saw block in one of my bench Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if they have energy for the Charizard play, to be honest. I have Turo, but I don't have an energy. Oh wait, but I have Ursaluna. Haha. All right, we got him. Easy dub. Just had to pull both our Turos off our prize cards, no problem. All right, so far the deck is absolutely broken. No L's, only dubs. You just can't lose. It's insane. You were stressing? I just need to believe in Badoo. Item lock's pretty good. Item lock's pretty good, especially at that point in the game. Like, item locking and taking a knockout's pretty good there. Can't wait until you take this to Portland. If we wait to poison Zard, we would have killed without. Oh, true. Maybe we should have waited. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't do the math right in my head at all. You're right, Blue. We should have waited. Well, I thought it was in my head when I initially did the play. I thought we were doing 30, so that's what I was calculating. But yeah, we were not doing 30. We're only doing 10. Poison Trolley deck is a better Archaludon deck. It's pretty chill. When is Portland? Like over a month from now. Dude, this hand mix sucks. Actually, that's not that bad. We have Nest Ball and Pokegear. We're chilling. It's crazy because their only real out was Raw Charizard X and Boss with no owl items. Oh, well, no. They were KOing my active Archaludon there. They were hitting for 300. They just needed the Charizard. But they needed Charizard and 2 fire. Dude, the Ursaluna start is so... I'm about to item lock that thing. About to trap that in the active. I do need a couple pieces here, though. Well, I guess no matter what, I can get the Badoo off, though. They need 3 fire for retreat. Oh, sure, but they could have... If they had pushed up the Charmeleon. They could have just pushed Charmeleon. Honestly, this deck kind of feels like I should play Latias. Latias is like super important for this deck. I mean, I guess I can start with Artisan use because yeah, I may as well thin out 1 card here, right? I could nest ball as well. I don't really want to nest ball though. How can I KO the Ursaluna guaranteed coming back into my turn every time? Is there a way to do that? I could play the nest ball. Was Latias? I actually wasn't even. Was Latias in that too? I'm just playing it. Every time. Without fail. I mean, I guess I could have played this different. And no, I think going for the Badoo thing is correct, right? Yeah. Our charge nothing, right? I don't need anything else. Dude, holy smokes, bro. Let me retreat the guy. The Carmine package got a higher placement than this? What do you mean? That doesn't determine how good a deck is. That doesn't determine how good a deck is. Yeah, how high a deck plays at the end of a major tournament doesn't... Like, it means something, but it doesn't mean everything. That's probably the way to put it. It means something, but it doesn't mean everything. Is this list from Atlanta? Yeah, Atlanta build, top 16. Like, I have no problem calling a... Well, I mean, you don't have to believe me. But even if you don't believe me, there's, like... Let's say you came to, like, some statistical conclusion that led you to believe a deck was being good or being... that like, you would be able to... That you could confidently call a deck good or bad based on the statistics you'd get from a deck's, like... I don't know, some projected statistics about a deck. Like, a deck that you would consider bad could win a major tournament, basically. What the fuck? They just got the turtle? That is insane, bro. That is just insane. They both went 10-1. It doesn't matter. Like, one deck could outplace another deck, but it doesn't really mean anything. I actually kind of just want to turtle this Badoo out of play. I turtle the Badoo no matter what. The question is, do I poison them again, or do I just go Petrarunt knockout? I could just... I could also... Oh, not this. I could do this. Is this thing just gonna... Are they just gonna push us and evolve this? Maybe not. They probably have a way to get Fez. I mean, they have a 3-card hand. If we assume they probably have a way to get Fez, we assume they probably have a way to get everything, which means you just lose. Dude, Turbo Badoo here is just for 10 damage. You gotta keep the boy healthy. Should this deck not play a Bravery Charm for my Badoo? I kind of want a Bravery Charm for my Badoo, to be honest. Should we not have that? Would you rather keep them item locked? Of course, yeah, but Can't just sit here forever. I also have to put like some kind of pressure on them. Can't Brave Charm and Mochi. Yeah, but what about the options though? I like the idea of the option though. Yeah, all right, how do we beat? Okay, things are kind of getting out of control a little bit. How do we beat a Dragapult that fully sets up though? Can I really afford to be taking this much time? Like, I cannot one-hit KO a Dragapult. I guess I have Relicanth to do some like Relicanth cheese. We could always maybe do some Relicanth cheese. Did they have the Turo into the rescue board just off the rip? Dude, item lock isn't even doing anything, dude. Like... Dude, the item lock's not even... I should have just gone like... you know what I should have done? Maybe I should have just gone like Petch... Maybe I should have just gone like Petch Iron Bundle off the rip, to be honest. Dude, what the fuck? What's the point, bro? What is the point of this item lock thing, bro? I don't have another energy in my discard pile. I'm just gonna push this for now, I guess. I guess it has to be an Iron Bundle angle. I should get a prize card here. I do not like this situation though. I need to attack with our Archaladon to like have the option of Relicanth, right? I should always just push Badoo here. Unless the only thing they're thinking about is like, well, what if they can only hammer in for turn? Do I want to give them a prize card? There's no way that should ever be a consideration. I mean, having the thought isn't terrible, but it's not like not something you should actually play towards. Wait, what if? Dude, honestly, Artisan kind of sucks. The fact that you give your opponent Artisan for the whole game. I mean, you get it too, though. I guess it depends on what kind of deck you're playing. Okay, now if they punch us, we can clap back. But I feel like I'm so far behind, it doesn't matter. I think I'm going to lose. I think we just lose. Have you theored any of the Destined Rivals decks? You have a ban, or it's fine. Take on Badoo. I don't care. I don't care about Badoo. I don't think it needs to be banned. I don't think it's fine. I don't care. Isaiah Talks Dragapult match is Donk or 320 with Kieran, Mochi and Poison. Paul plays Artisan too, so yeah, it just stays in play this matchup. Relicanth goes crazy next turn. If they punch us, they don't have to punch us. They don't have to punch us. Is Poison Package really that much better of an investment than Zacian? Yes. Zacian is like a so much. Yeah, Zacian is just not good with Archaladon. It's too much. It's just too much. Like a single Zacian in an Archaladon deck isn't bad, but like if that's not like fully committing to Zacian. That's just like a tech for Cornerstone. It's like different. My opponent just Grand Treat his Arch. Oh, he's desperate, bro. Oh, dude, we're just cooked, man. It's over, it's over. I don't know how I don't think there's a way. I mean, we can clap back with the guy, but I don't think it's enough. With Relly. Okay, maybe it is winnable. Maybe it is winnable. Maybe I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Let's get Relicanth in play. No, I'm pretty sure there's no way for... I'm pretty sure we lose. I'm pretty sure we lose. Yeah, they should just be 2 attacks away from winning, to be honest. It's not over, but it's... Yeah, I should have just been more aggressive. On the first turn, I should have just gone... Well, no, I guess that's the thing with the baby Petch play, though. I didn't have the stadium, though. Yeah, I didn't have the stadium. Is there a world where you could pre-commit Mochi to play around Stamp? I don't know. I just didn't really need the Mochi. But I guess where else would I put it anyways, I guess? Can I catch your bench turn? You're cooked? Yeah, it would not be great if they have it. Pretty good odds of having it, too. Gotta get cheesy to beat Bolt. I think so. Yeah, we need we should get more aggressive knockouts earlier on. You set the pace, set the tempo. Kind of took too long. I guess they got. I mean, they did get the first attack, right? Didn't they? I maybe got the first prize card, but they got the first attack. I don't even think I got the. I don't even remember what happened. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I do not remember. Go to Ralladon and our Chaladon. Alright, we can just concede, I think, on that one. They got first meaningful attack. I mean, they're always going to get that, right? Like, I'm always going to be sitting there and petching and bedooing and something until they... Like, I'm waiting for them to attack for the most part. Yeah, I'm kind of always waiting for them to attack. Well, that's not true. I guess I should try and get our Chaladon in the active as soon as possible, right? I guess I should try and get our Chaladon in the active as soon as possible, so if they punch it, then I can just punch back, but... There's a pretty good chance that they'll have a counter catcher. I also have to like leave a bench space open. It's not that bad. We also have the Turos and stuff. Yeah, our start was just pretty weak in that game specifically. Yeah, we just had a really weak start in that game specifically, but that's not indicative of how the matchup probably plays out on average, to be honest. I think we'll be okay. It'll be aight. It'll be aight. I can try the Greninja Blaziken deck at some point. Well, if Trolley's not prized, things are looking pretty good. Explain Henry winning 3 regionals in a season in NBA terms. I don't know, what would you... Jordan the Bulls? Nah, there has got to be something like in between that. Explain the Doncic trade from the Mavericks to the Lakers in PokemonTCG terms. I don't even know what that would be either. Dude, not having the stadium is kind of unfortunate. Like, I guess it's fine though. So we can go. Oh my. All right. Okay. Dude, I don't even know what to do. Do we just lose? I don't even want to play. I don't even want to play. It's just so cooked. It's just so cooked. Dude, that was just I don't even know what to do there. I mean, I'm sure there's something. It's not unwinnable there, but I'm ready just to go next. Price all fields. I didn't price any stadiums. I priced my trolley. Arvin can't find stadiums. Oh, this hand's pretty good. Even if trolley is prized, this hand is still good. Went first. Oh, Tarampa goes. And I'll let them cook. I'll be right back. All right, Arvin. It's got to be a Bedingus angle, right? Just Badu, they're active. I have Mochi though. Oh, but I'm only doing 60 with that. Let's look at the stadium, and then stadium's poisoning myself. Like this setup. I don't want him to candy out the Pidgey here. I guess I didn't need to get Latias here, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't need to get Latias here. I could have just harder treated my guy instead. Maybe that was the better play, actually. Probably want this in the discard pile as opposed to not being in the discard pile. And I could put one Archaladon in the discard pile because I do have... How many Night Stretchers do I have in here? 2. I did prize 1. Maybe I'm not going to put that in the discard pile. Increase my outs by 1. Not by a lot. Relicanth seems kind of useless in this matchup though, because I can always just poison them to get around. So I'm going to give up on the Relicanth here. Oh, I'm squawking. I was like, I knew I was discarding my hand. Oh, I should have Ultra Balled these two away. Oops. oops. Ding. Yeah, I could have put like an Archaladon on the discard pile, I guess. I'm new to the TCG. Is it realistic to play any of the top 8 decks, or should I focus on Gardevoir Dango? I'm not sure what do you mean realistic in what sense? Hazel, what are your thoughts on Golden Go in general? Solid. Am I liking the list? Yeah, solid. So much fun. Trolley is sick for sure. Definitely a big trolley enjoyer. I think they mean, do they need to play a top 4 deck to do well? Well, that's why I'm asking. We can just let them clarify. Dude, I feel like whenever I ask someone what they mean by that question, chat comes up with like 2 different interpretations. I'll just wait for them to clarify. Can I take box and best one to cheese, but Trolley's better than best out of 3? No, one of them is best. There's no best out of 3 versus the one shenanigans going on here. Probably better than secret box, you reckon? No clue. I definitely prefer it. Is that any better than I thought? No, it's about what I expected. We'll express so much joy in how fun the TCG was in a video in the last day or two, and it was great. Hazel, what are your thoughts of Golden Go in general? Did I just answer that question? Am I trolling? I think it's solid. I swear I just answered that question. Since Guardian won this weekend, should I play Future Box in my next locals? I don't think that's an indicator of that, no. Also, I think Miraidon is the better of the two, if you're looking to just do good with Iron Hands. You think Trolley will dethrone Prime Catcher as the best overall ace spec? No. That's not like a, there's no topic there, though. What the fuck just happened? What they Turo'd and then Fanroid him KO'd? Wait, that's actually so cringe. Yeah, there's no like Prime Catcher just is the best ace spec overall. There's not really like a debate. There's no discussion to have. It just is. Like fine. Where did the Mochis even go in this matchup, to be honest? I'm kind of unsure. 50, 60, it'd be 70 back into my turn. Dude, that sucks. I just have to Iono and see what I get? Like Baby Patch knockout would be fine, I guess, but holy smokes, that's annoying. I got the Arch KO, I guess that's fine. Oh, maybe we should have evolved the non... Dude, Mochi just like... No, I guess it could matter to KO their Pidgeot, right? That's like the only thing it would matter for. Yeah, I probably should have evolved the non-Mochi one there, to be honest. That's a little silly, but I love the variety in aspects and decks. Same. I mean, I don't think it's that silly. Like, Prime Catcher... Like, no deck would be mad they play Prime Catcher. Like, if you just had to... Like, if you're like, alright... Take your archetype, cut out your ace spec for a Prime Catcher. You're like, all right, chill. Trolley would also one you wouldn't be mad at, but it would be so redundant. It would be like so bad. Like Prime Catcher, you would never be mad you have Prime Catcher in your deck. The only decks would maybe be some kind of Grand Tree builds. If your deck is like a Grand Tree deck, that'd be the only deck where you're like, well, I guess if you were a Trolley build, sure. The most decks wouldn't care if they had to cut their ace spec that wasn't Prime for Prime compared to other ace specs, I guess, is the way to put it. Would care the least. Prime Catcher seems to be the best ace spec to put in if you have a hard time deciding on the ace spec. Yeah, I mean, I think once you play with the deck enough, it shouldn't be too hard to determine what you think the best ace spec is. But yeah, there are some decks out there where you do have a couple different options, and defaulting to Prime isn't terrible. Although I guess if you look at a deck like Gardevoir, if you're going to a new format with Gardevoir and you're not sure what ace spec to play, I wouldn't play Prime Catcher probably. It's probably something like Unfair Stamp or Secret Box is always going to be better, but... Next year with Prime but no boss is going to be wacky. Oh, will we actually have Prime without boss next season? Oh, that will be interesting. That will be crazy. The value of Prime will go up so much. What the heck? Prime will probably just be the only ace spec played in any deck. Why would you play anything besides Prime? I don't think you would, right? Well, their turn can't be... Have they played a supporter yet? Actually, maybe their turn could be that good. I was gonna say their turn can't be that good, but hold up. They could just go like Bird for research or something. Wait, no. Like their board just sucks. What are they doing? It's got to be like quick search. But if they research, what are they doing after the research? Has everyone time without any Gus in the Pokemon TCG? Maybe. well, not, I don't think there's ever been no Gus, but some of it sometimes have been Pokemon based. This does not seem very good. Like in 2010, the only Gus we had was Luxray, GL, Level X, but I think it was only, that's the only thing we had. Oh, they're punching me with the owl? Dude, they gotta get that 60 in there. Dude, this seems so bad, bro. There's no way. Can't be the play. Honestly, I might go, I think I am gonna Palpat here, because getting Turo here would be fine as well. So I'm gonna put back like Turo research. Because even getting Turo here wouldn't be bad. Getting research here also wouldn't be bad. Dude. Alright. I literally take any supporter there. Boss, Turo, research, Iono, like, well, Arvin. Like literally I'll take anything, bro. Any supporter there is like fine. Like it helps me. Nah. We had reversal for forever. Oh wait, was reversal legal in 2010? I actually don't remember. If they replace boss with custom catchers. I mean, they already have, so we have a ton of gust effects in the format. Like we have like the Meowscarada, we have Double, we have Lissy's Appeal. We have so many gust. We have counter catcher. There's so many gust effects. Wait, counter catcher rotates though with boss, right? Oh shoot! I didn't have to expect to go through the boofs. Yeah, we have like a ton of. We have a ton of gust effects in the format right now. I don't know why they benched the Latios. That's definitely a mistake. Don't forget the teaser toy. Can't forget the teaser toy. It's got what, 290? So with the stadium, I KO it. Oh, they're just giving me an owl though. Okay, I'm fine with that. Only Mewtwo have Gust. That will increase the value of the Rocket's Gust for sure. With how little Gust we'll have. I mean, I could just KO the owl. I mean, I think I am just KOing the owl, right? I don't really have a choice. That's kind of like the only play available to me. Oh, I don't even have... Oh, shoot. I was gonna say, I was gonna Nest Ball for Fez. Well, I wasn't gonna grab Fez, but I was gonna have Nest Ball around for Fez. Well, actually, this is fine, because I can Ultra Ball for an Archaladon next turn. Oh, I guess I could have gotten a Night Stretcher instead, then, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should have got Night Stretcher instead. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I should have gone Night Stretcher there, I think. And just settle for Archaladon instead. You should edit the layouts to see the opponent's prize cards with area 0. On the right side of your screen, there's a number in a red box. That is my opponent's prize cards. Right. Nope. Right. Like there. Did 2008 have Luxray GL Live Lex? No, I don't think so. I think it came out in 2009. I actually don't remember, to be honest. I started playing in 2009. My right or your right? Bro, it's the only number in the red box. It's the white 5 in the red box. There's one red box and one blue box. Why is it did Unspar's draw engine bad in general? Because you shuffle the thing back to the deck. That's basically it. And it doesn't draw you like a ridiculous amount of cards. Like drawing 3 is pretty good. Drawing 3 is pretty good, but then it shuffles it back to the deck. So you get like one really good, but then you have to like reset it up. Like it's just so much. It's just so much. It's a lot. It's just a lot. Let's see the appeal when boss rotates. Yeah, for sure. That'll be like a big one. Okay, my hand is still fine here. And they deal with... Well, I should probably just try and set up... I don't even know what I want to set up here, to be honest. Hang on, we'll see. Oh, I don't even KO this yet. Oh, shoot. Hold up. I gotta worry about trying to KO this thing first. Hold up. I probably should have put the Mochi on my bench around on there. Gotta find stadium, I guess. No stadium? But I drew boss. So even if I get Mochi, no, even if I get Mochi, I'm still short, right? Mochi 260, minus 60, 200, 210. So we need stadium plus Mochi. So I can just go for a boss KO. Do they play black belt? If they play black belt, Volcanian's enough to knock out my active. This dying would be pretty bad. I could also take a 1-price knockout, so if they take a 2-price knockout, then my counter catcher becomes active. I could go like boss KO. I guess it would just be a Bouffalant. It's actually kind of tough. I think I'm gonna go for... I think I play around the possibility of the black belt here. I guess it's kind of the same thing to KO the Volcanion or the Latias though, because if I KO the Latias, I can't retreat the Volcanion. But I guess they could always burn me still. No. No, yeah. Actually, I don't know what's correct there, to be honest. Hopefully this is good enough. Boss KO single prize looks cool. Luna can clean up with counter catcher. That's what I was thinking could be good, yeah. I don't know. I could have gone boss KO single prizer here. Volcanion is correct. I'm not sure about that because if I KO the Latias, that actually sets up for more plays in the future. Like if I KO Latias and then they Iona or something, but I find boss on Bouffalant or Ursaluna to trap it, or if they try to attack with Ursaluna, then it could get stuck. Yeah. If you kill Latias, then they can. Oh, that's true though. If I KO Volcanion, they can. If I KO Latias, they promote Volcanion and Night Stretcher. Yeah, sure. So it probably was correct. Yeah. If I go Dusknorm Pult, it's pretty good. And they went after my Fez. Do I even have a boss left in the deck? Yeah, maybe should have just bossed a 1-prize. No, but if I bossed a 1-prize, then the Volcanion combo could happen. I guess the question is just, am I playing around black belt in this situation? Which actually I just don't know if it matters or not. Iona to 1, sure. Okay, Night Stretcher for Fez into boss, I guess. How much damage does Volcanion do? It just burns the active. It's like plus 20 effectively. Yeah, the Pidgeot discard there is definitely interesting. If I iron bundle, how much is this thing hitting for? 150? So currently Terapagos can't KO anything on my board. Unless I put damage on their side of the field. I don't even think I iron bundle. What was on the bottom of my deck? I think I actually vessel here because I had like a supporter and I had like an Arvin and a Pokegear on the bottom of my deck. So I think I take these out. I don't think I'm doing anything this turn. I think I'm just chilling. I don't think there's any reason to attach anywhere. Although I could just attach to get the energy out of the deck, I guess. I could like attach here. More likely I use Fez than anything else, I guess. And then we Iono. We hope they don't get boss. No, but even if they get boss, they can't win yet. Just pass, right? Because even if I put 10 damage over there, then they could go boss KO Squawkabilly with Terapagos. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why they ditched the Pidgeot. Well, I guess what else would they have gotten rid of? Would be the question, I guess. The Monkey Dory, right? They should always just get rid of the Monkey Dory. Yo, what's up, Flanders? Wasn't Hydreigon EX in the current format? I don't think it's competitive. They have Penny or Turo left? Not sure. Why not punch again? If I punch them, they can Monkey Dory 30 damage over to my Squawkabilly and then go Terapagos, boss KO Squawkabilly. But currently on board, Terapagos doesn't KO anything and they can't attack with Ursaluna. They can't attack with Ursaluna and Terapagos doesn't KO anything. Now I have to do something this turn though. Worked out. If they had like a boss in hand here, they literally could not take a KO unless they had like an area 0 plus basic. Well, they couldn't have in a 2-card hand. They couldn't even have that, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. It's a dub, folks. It's a dub. What about Tank Turtle? What about it? What can I gift you to review a new deck that I invented? I mean, you can just send it to me to Discord first if you want to, but well, if you DM it to me on Discord, I'm probably just not gonna do anything with it. If you really want me to play with the deck, I'll do it for 10 gifted, but don't do it today. Don't do it today. Do it a different day because I'm not gonna be streaming that much longer today. That's like free content. I mean, it depends what the deck is. If I just only play decks that people sent me, it would not like people like. There's just like a lot like people want to send me decks all the time, which is fine. If you ever want to send me a deck, you can just DM it to me on Discord. The chance that I do anything with it is very low. But yeah. Yeah, the chance I do anything with it is very, very low. Will you ignore Discord messages from other formats like Retro? Yeah, pretty much. I do not care about Retro at all. Did you put this list in Discord? Dude, I feel like that's got to be a 24 hour. And let me make sure I'm not tripping. Oh, wait, what the heck? Is the Discord bot not working? Am I trolling? Oh, the Discord bot is like actually just not working. Interesting. All right, I'll have to get that fixed. I'll put it in Discord after this. I got you. I hated him because he spoke the truth. Yeah, the list is actually not in Discord. I don't know why it's not actually. It should be. The bot must be broken. I'll have to ask Delonzer about it. Oh wait, now it's in there. It's in there. Okay, now it's in there. I don't know what happened. Must have been like a hiccup. It hasn't worked 100% of the time lately. Interesting. I could have like vesseled away an Archild on there, I guess. What Discord do you DM deck list to? I use DM directly to me. I don't really want to put Latias in play, but I want to put Petron. I'm just gonna put the Latias and just Itchy Pollen. We actually need this Itchy Pollen to do a lot of work here, to be honest. We're kind of in trouble if I mean, if they just have a Sarah Ledge, I'm not feeling good about this situation. All they need is a Sarah Ledge here for me to be like, all right, I think we lose. Oh, I think I lose. How do I ever make a comeback here? So you see you can catch Pokemon in Google? I did not know. Yeah, if you want to DM me, let's just DM it to me on like DM it to me on Discord. I don't know, maybe I should make a channel in Discord that maybe I that Badoo's dead. How do I even approach this from here? I don't even know how to... I don't even know if Trolley's in the deck. Oh, maybe I didn't need the Iron Bundle, actually. I think I maybe goofed with the Iron Bundle. I goofed with that, I think. I think I am just gonna Badoo again, though. I guess we can, I mean, if we get a Mochi on our guy, we do KO the Sarah Ledge with poison. Like, Ionoing in the late game is like a good win condition. But now, honestly, this 10 damage on the Sarah Ledge kind of messes up my math. Yeah, the 10 damage on the Sarah Ledge actually is just like, unfortunate. I don't know. Sarah box cooked, I think for now, yeah. I thought that was the point of dude streams, supposed to play the decks we send in. No, the dude streams are separate from just like sending me a deck. No, it's a little bit different. Rever Room build, all right. This matchup seems arch favored, to be honest. I could see it. Oh, this thing kills me for one energy. Dude, I am just cooked, man. What the heck? Not winnable. I never want to play this stretcher there, right? No, I don't think so. How many energy are in here? Just one? It's still winnable. We just need to find Ionos. One in here. But I can't. That's the problem, is I can't KO this. Can't KO this and take away their Fez draw. But I guess they don't have Fez yet, so maybe they just won't find it. I mean, I don't need to put out Perilous Jungle, so I think I'm just going to hold it. Just pass. We'll see how this goes. I mean, if they have boss here... Oh, they only have 3 energy in their discard pile. Wait, what the heck? They have 3 energy in their discard pile? What is going on? You one-shot Saraledge? Yeah, with Mochi. And they would die by poison in between turns, so they wouldn't get the Fez draw. They would do 260 with Mochi plus poison for the KO. Okay, so I don't really have... I mean, if they find Blender, maybe they could do it. But yeah, this honestly, this 10 damage here sucks. And I think it was still correct to do the 10 damage when I did, but it honestly sucks that it's there. If I go Perilous... No, it's not quite enough. I've been messing around with Mamo to Dunsparce. Puts the Mamo ability to good use through the whole game. Yeah, I can see like a 1-1 to Dunsparce being okay in there. Seems alright. Maybe they misplay and monkey it over. Oh shoot, maybe they actually might do it. Please do it one time. Isn't Mochi list hit plus jungle avoid Fez? No, yeah, not quite, not quite. Okay, they helped us. They helped us though. Let's go. That's huge. They won't have Rev Room set up this turn either. We just need to find Iono off these Pokegears. That's all we need. Oh shoot, I already used one too. The other one could be prize, I guess, for all I know. Honestly, I kind of want a third Iono in this deck. I kind of like the split though. The Turtles actually seem kind of mid in here though. I could see cutting a Turtle for a third Iono. Why is moving that damage help? So that way they die between poison in between turns. Our Chaladon with Emochi hits for 260. And then the poison would KO them. And if the poison KOs them, then they don't get to use Pheasantipity to draw cards. Oh, I honestly forgot about ourselves taking away weakness. I honestly forgot about that. That could actually also be a big deal. Because we're still... I mean, they have 9. It'd be 10, so it'd be 230. They could whiff next turn. They could whiff a 1-hit on our Chaladon. So they would need Gus as well. Of all places to move it, why would they move the damage to my active here? All right, do we have Iono left in the deck? I hope we do. We still have Palpad as well, so we could find Palpad, but hopefully we just find the thing. All right, we want Iono. Oh, Iono's not. They only have a 4-card hand. They have a 9-card deck. Is Iono that even big of a deal here? Or maybe I was gassing the Iono mattering, to be honest. Iono's not even that. Maybe Iono's the big deal next turn, but like right, they have a 4-card hand and a 9-card deck. What the heck? I mean, would they research this turn? It's still relevant, right? Yeah, it's still... If we can Iono here... Well, I also need to find Mochi, though. Oh, I got it. I would have to find the Mochi off this draw, though. I do not know the name of the song, Nog. Oh, you're just copy posting someone. I do not know the name of the song. Yeah, appreciate the prime there. V. I have no idea to pronounce your name. Welcome to the Rat Pack. A lot of considerations, but we have plenty of pasta. I just don't want to do more damage to myself with the poison, do I? Oh, but I need Mochi to be able to be active. The question is just, do I Iono or not, is the question. How many energy are in here? 0. Dude, I'm like... Does boss squawk for now? No, I definitely would KO their active with Arvin for Mochi. I want to Iono. I want to Iono. I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to say I'm going to get a Mochi. I definitely go Mochi knockout active so I can threaten Mochi knockout the next one, then they run out of attackers in play. And I whiffed. All right. All right, well, Palpad backed up Liono and pray. Yeah, I would still KO the Share Ledge's turn if I what's it called? I would still KO the Activator if I wasn't gonna go for the Iono. They do get KO'd coming into our turn, so maybe it's not terrible. Iono next turn was better. Well, I'm trying to Iono this turn and next turn. I'm trying to Iono both turns. Isn't Arvin there always correct in not wanting them to snowball the lead? No. Why not Arvin there? Because I want to disrupt their hand. I want to actively disrupt their hand this turn and next turn. They can just retreat though? They can if they get it. They did get it. Monkey prevents KO. Oh, true. Monkey does just kind of prevent the whole KO thing. Why would Iono ever be correct there? Because I value disrupting their hand plus going for the KO higher than just getting the knockout. I value disrupting their hand highly. I don't think I just win straight up by like attacking turn over turn over turn. I'd rather disrupt their hand twice than once. I don't think I'm winning the game if I only disrupt their hand once. Because their last hand only had 4 cards hand. It was only a 4-card hand, but it came from a research. So it started with 7. They started with a 7-card hand that became a 4-card hand. Serious question, what would have been in their hand that you wanted to disrupt it so bad? Good cards. Just good cards. Name a good card that they would like to have if I own them. Is your hand more disrupted? It's not about who has whoever has the bigger hand doesn't win the game. Whoever draws 6 prize cards first wins the game. My opponent is ahead on the prize exchange. If their hand is good next turn, they probably just beat me the turn after. It's not like I win the game when I get 12 cards in my hand. Now we have to go Iono again, but they might just have enough energy. 13. They just went on energy. So I have to get like cheesy and bring this guy up. We have to go like... I mean, how many Jets do they have left? 1. It could be their last prize card. I mean, what's I'll call them the next turn would have been good as well, but... Well, I don't want to do damage to them, do I? I just have to hope their last jet is prized. 13, 14, 15, 16. How many do they usually play? Like 18 energy? Or that they don't have a Turo. I guess they could have a Turo as well. Maybe though. Maybe lucky. We'll see. What deck do you think is better in the current meta? Archaludon's Arc or Toxic Archaludon? For Monterey Regionals? I have no clue, to be honest. They just Monkey? Oh, shoot. Yeah, they have 220 damage on their bench. Oh, all right, never mind. Dude, I thought I had him there, bro. I thought I was cooking with that. I literally thought I was cooking with that play. But they literally have Monkey Dory with 220 damage to work with. I was like, all right, I figured it out. We have an out. I thought we had no out. I'm bugged in the battle pass? Maybe Chaos Charge with the Petrunt. If I knock out anything on that turn, I lose. They have 1 prize card left. I'm just stuck. I'm forever in the battle pass. We need an anti-monkey card like they did with the new Psyduck for Dusknoir. What does it say? If your opponent's ability moves damage from your side of the field to the other, it doesn't work. If you have Monkey Dory in your name, you no longer... Does Monkey Dory have like an enemy in the game? Like a rival or something? Is there some Pokemon in the video game that is like the enemy of Ogerpon? So that we need him to print an Ogre Pawn with an ability that says Monkey Dory no longer has an ability. There are drops for TCG Live. There is drops for TCG Live on Twitch, yes. We do have drops over here. I think we have drops until, I think it's 23rd. So we still actually have a lot more time of drops, to be honest. We have 8 more days. But I won't be streaming. Actually, I might not stream on Thursday, to be honest. We'll see. I kind of want to cut a Turo. The Turos don't feel that impactful in the deck. I mean, when they're good, they're good. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a stream for the regional in Mexico? I doubt there will be. I don't know if we know for sure, to be honest. I still don't fully understand the Iono. They had 3 and drew, probably to get to 4 when letting them see 4. But it came from Mars. It came from a 7-card hand. They researched from a 7-card hand. So they went from 7 to 4. They're not keeping they're not taking a 7-card hand, or they went from 7 to 3. So they're not going from a 7-card hand and then keeping their 3 worst cards, or keeping their 3 best cards out of a 7-card hand. So the hand is higher value than 3 cards, than 3 random cards. So it's 3 cards from a 7-card hand plus 1 random prize card versus 4 random cards. I actually don't know if there's a... In here. We're chilling. There's Squawkabilly in here. I mean, UI owner, then also think Chad is right this time. True. Facts. Another chat dub. I mean, if I get Arvin, I'd probably just do... Well, I got nothing. I was saying, if I get Arvin, I'd probably just go for Trolley. Dude, but dude does not even feel that good here. Like, I kind of want to go for the Petch, but the Petch doesn't even guarantee a knockout. Maybe it is a do angle. But the Badoo doesn't even feel that good here either. Nothing feels that good here. If we got Stadium, obviously Petch was pretty good. I could have bossed, I guess. I don't really want to boss though. So sometimes is that because they didn't use those 3 cards that they are mainly for the follow-up, or interrupting their next idea of their potential play? Yeah, like it's like they bench for room that turn, so it could be like Rev of Room or Research, like just anything that if they just attack my active over and over, they just win. So anything that helps them attack my active wins them the game. Night Stretcher, Research, other draw supporter. Like I said, Rev of Room. That is all of my stuff. I got Perilous Jungle though, so I can go Poison Lock, Perilous Jungle, Knockout. There's an argument for Poison Boss, KO the Duskull. That's true. It's like item lock versus that. It's a good point. Good point. What went to the bottom of my deck there? Those are like decent cards. I wouldn't mind drawing those. Honestly, I want Turo. I'm actually gonna play Arvin to shuffle 2 Turos back into my deck. I'm gonna have my KO for turn. I was like just talking shit on the Turos. We have our energy in our discard pile. Alright, we're chilling. Living in Australia, so unfortunately I need to head to work. Hope you get around to the deck. Cheers. Have a good one, LJ. That grudge was so petty. Petty some grudges. Is that even worth it from them to lose an energy like that? that even a... Yeah, that's not even worth their energy, right? Or maybe they were looking for like a Badoo to retreat into themselves or something, actually. Maybe they were just looking for something else to do. They just didn't find it. Then it's like fair. Then it's fair. They had Artisan? Oh, that's true. They did have Artisan. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. That seems a little weird. But I'd like to KO. The Treat Me with the Crystal is like what I would like to KO here, but I don't think that's going to happen. I could just Itchy Paw and KO the active, but then I give them a prize card. I don't love the idea of giving them a prize card. I just want to top deck... I was going to say top deck Turo and pick up this Squawk ability, but... Alright, so I think I do... energy here. So I go attach. Oh, dude, I was literally about to click to use there. Maybe I should have taken the Mighty Mochi, to be honest. Might have been a mistake. I just want to research here. What am I looking for? Actually, Archaladon KO the active, right? I want an Archaladon on my active here. I want to give up all my tool cards, or I could like get rid of these. He said I want my Badoo. I don't want to kill my Badoo going into their turn. That doesn't sound very good. Well, I could do that, and then I could push Archaladon into the active, though, I guess, right? And it would give me a bench space to work with as well. Okay, maybe that actually is correct. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Takes away because it keeps them away from counter catcher, which is like the big thing. I feel like. Okay, this actually is a pretty good play. Actually, I like this actually. Losing this last ancient booster capsule, I don't like, but. I don't think I'm gonna play anything else here. I'm just gonna attack. See how it goes. Keep a item locked. Do they still get counter catcher? They can't play it. They're Itchy Polland. They wish they could. Push the prime sub there. Necro King. Necros the King. Over to the Rat Pack. Jura attach Mochi and gamble drawing arch. No. I didn't want to give it to Mochi, but I think it's probably correct to give it to Mochi there. What if you had Klefki here after your Badoo died? What do you mean? It's not worth playing if that's what you're asking. Unless you're talking about like some kind of interaction. This deck doesn't have enough bench space to include stuff like Klefki. Well, I guess you could play Klefki in this deck, but then you would just like be giving up on like your turn 1 Petch or your turn 1 Badoo attack, which wouldn't be terrible depending on the meta, but for the current metagame, I don't think it's worth including, for sure. All right, well, we're doing okay here. I'm still not feeling that confident. I think they whiffed the energy on the bench guy, right? What kind of bodies this deck? I don't think it's that bad. It's annoying. It's pretty bad. It's pretty annoying, to be honest. Yeah, actually, it is pretty annoying. I was thinking about like how much we care about Squawk. I don't care about Squawk that much, but it's not just about Squawk, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. Elegant's in here, right? Thank goodness. I kind of don't want to draw energy. I'm about to go super far in the prize exchange as well. The counter catchers are never truly dead. It feels like. I'm gonna get one of these stadiums. I don't really want to draw into energy off this Iono, so. Yeah, my last 2 prize cards could be tough. As long as I find Turos, I feel like I should be fine though. I don't have Latias in play right now. I didn't even like think about that, to be honest. Oh shoot. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't have Latios in play here. I mean, this is about as good as it gets. Dude, this matchup seems tough though. Maybe I'm crazy, but I swear I never see the top 8 of an event ever have the highest rated cards. Most top players usually play min rarity. Not all, but most. I'm not gonna lie, this matchup is tough. This matchup is hella tough. I feel like the other build, I actually feel like the turn 1 build of Arch Poison probably has a better matchup into Dragapult. Like that cheese turn 1 knockout. Set tempo. Sometimes you can get like 2 or 3 prize cards before they even play the game. This deck is like less likely to do that. Well, we win next turn if they don't Iona me. Well, I need to get a boss off a Pokegear, but we have 2 boss left. Might be okay. We'll see. We just KO's the Arch in the dirt. Oh wait, shoot. Yeah, they do just KO my Arch. No. They're not attacking with Dragapult. Chill. They don't have a wait, do they even need a Crispin? Wait, they do just KO both. Dude, I'm cooked. They draw 3? Dude, I thought we were chill. So we need some kind of Ursaluna thing. Oh, dude, this is so bad. Dude, I thought we were chilling. I didn't do all the math. Yeah, they literally punched me with Jet Headbutt. Jet Headbutt knockout. Oh, and they have the Iona. Oh, but they might not have the Jet Headbutt. There's no way they pull an energy off that Iona. No shot. Actually, they drew 5. There's a pretty good chance they get it. In 8 cards? They've already fezzed, right? Or am I trolling? Still blasting? Oh, they can Ursaluna for free. They went after the Squawky. Wait, can they win off this? Am I trolling? No, because they Iona, so they can't do the... Why would they do that, though? They should have killed my Duraludon for sure. Dude, this matchup is tough. All right, what went to the bottom of my deck? Gotta check that. Our Chaladon, a lot of good stuff went to the bottom of my deck, so we definitely should Vessel Shuffle. We can KO the active with Mochi. Oh, my second Mochi's gone, so I can't even KO the active. But Iona Punch the active is still pretty good, though, because I could Iona them to 1 card. Okay, we'll just send this up. They want to energy off the prize cards? Got the boss already? Oh, wait, what the heck? My hand's just broken. Is there an Arch in my deck? Yeah, okay. Wait, what did I top deck there? What did I top deck? Did I top deck? Dude, what was in my hand? I top decked the Ultra Ball? Oh. Dude, let's go. Didn't even fez. Dude, they could have got us at the end there, though, for sure. They could have got us at the end. Yeah, honestly, I can't think of anything I'd have to like play a lot more with this deck to like come up with anything I'd possibly change about it. They definitely should have chased me. They definitely should have killed my Archaladon and my Duraludon. I still had a good shot of winning, but they should have, yeah. Oh, wait, that was just a loss for us if they Dusk Duraludon there, right? No, we could still Ursaluna their Fez. We can still Ursa the Fez. All right, chat. I'm gonna be headed off here in a second. I'm gonna run this giveaway in a little bit. I'm giving away a set of dice from Worlds 2022, London Worlds official dice set. So if you want to enter the giveaway, go over to Twitch, put !ticket in the Twitch chat to enter the giveaway. I'll announce the giveaway here in just a second. before I end the stream, and I'll message the winner over on Twitch as well. I'll message him on Twitch, so. All right, so final thoughts on Preston's top 16 Archaludon Trolley build. Poison Archaludon Trolley build. It's pretty cool. I think there's some room to potentially cut like an Archaludon or maybe a Turo, but the list feels pretty solid overall. I enjoyed it. It was definitely a good time. I like it way more than the idea of the straightforward Archaludon Poison package deck, but I do need to give that deck a shot just to, you know, I got to do my due diligence. I know I've been talking a lot of trash on Archaludon Turbo Poison package deck, but definitely got to do my due diligence and play with that deck at some point still. But I really like this deck. I really like trolley decks in general, and this deck definitely feels a lot more solid than I think the other deck will feel, but we'll see in the end. One thing I will say about this deck, though, the Dragapult matchup I think is definitely unfavorable. And if you're trying to be competitive, I can't really recommend a deck. If you're like showing up to League Cups, if you're trying to win tournaments, I can't really recommend being unfavored against Dragapult, but if you don't mind having a tough Dragapult matchup, then this is still a pretty cool deck to play. If you don't mind a tough Dragapult one. All right, chat. I'll give you 5 more seconds to get in on the giveaway before I run it. I will be streaming tomorrow. I might not stream Thursday. More stuff came up. I'm away this weekend. I'm gonna be gone Thursday. Or I'm going to be gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Get back Monday. Hopefully start streaming again on Tuesday. Yeah, hopefully I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday. A couple more things popped up that I need to get done before I leave on Thursday. So I might not stream Thursday. I will, and even if I do stream Thursday, it will not be a dude stream. So no matter what, if I stream Thursday, it won't be a dude stream. The dude streams will come back the week after on Thursday. I'm definitely streaming tomorrow. Just gonna play some more decks that are that look cool, that did well at Atlanta. That's the plan for tomorrow. Just play more Atlanta decks, and maybe stream Thursday. I won't honestly. I'm not gonna know if I'm gonna stream Thursday until I wake up Thursday and go to the gym and then see what time I get back from the gym and just see how my day is going. So, but I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. Let me run this giveaway before I get out of here. Our winner is Bagel Blue. Congrats, Blue. I'll send you a message on Twitch, and let me find someone to raid here on Twitch before I do head off. Let's see. Is anyone else streaming PTCG Live? Oh, Pilot's on. Let me raid Pilot here before I get out of here. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Same stuff. Gonna be playing with some Atlanta decks, some of the cool decks that did well at Atlanta. We'll probably try. I don't know if I have anything like that for maybe the Gardevoir, the Henry Chow Gardevoir. Probably try that. Try the Flareon box as well. Maybe we'll start with the Flareon box and then we'll do Henry Chow Gardevoir. And then I guess we'll start there. We'll see what else we find that seems interesting and worth trying out. If not, we might just switch it up. I might start working on some other decks. Still a lot of Pokemon to play in this format. I'm having a good time with it. So I hope y'all are enjoying the content, enjoying the streams and all that kind of stuff. Have a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.